yo, salute Matador from my area, salute Cowboy Baby Yoda from my area, salute John Blaze, salute Pound, salute Evil Green, salute SSE, salute the Don who saluted everybody. We're all Dons in the Don's world. Salute Impala, salute Furioso, salute Iceman who was in here, Knockout Ned's always in here, salute to him, salute to Epson who was in here. He's like, yo, we're in here, bro. Well, Knockout Ned, obviously, again, times 1,000. Wilder got put to sleep. You're saluted. Killer Be Killed is here. Salute to Killer Be Killed. Salute to Killer Be Killed. CCD, you are saluted. Times 1,000. Wilder got slapped. You are here too. Salute. Let's get into this real quick. There's a range of topics we're gonna touch. We're gonna touch on alleged. There's allegations already popping off, right? This is never gonna be let go. This is the fight. That's why it's Triple G versus Canelo is the only fight that matters. It's getting rough. It's getting tumble. Accusations being thrown everywhere. It's rough out there. It's a real fight. Guys hate each other, right? This is a real fight. This isn't two guys who like each other. There's hate everywhere. Golovkin saying he lost. Golovkin's already saying Canelo's a piece of shit, arrogant bastard, right? You say Golovkin questions if Canelo is an arrogant piece of shit PED user, right? That's a real headline. It's real stuff, right? We'll get into that, but first off, let me say something. Is this a cuck? Salute to Pounds. Salute to Pounds for giving me this. Salute to Pounds, CCD for giving me this. Salute to Pounds. But let's play this real quick, and you guys tell me if this is a cuck. If this is a cuck. 1 for cuck, 2. Wait, cuck? Yes. No, he's not a cuck. You're gonna put that in the chat. Cuck? Yes, or no? He's not a cuck, right? Yes or no, a cuck. Here we go. Let's see if this plays right. Let me mute this real quick. Let me mute this. Give me a second. Tell me if this is what you call a cuck. Tell me if it breaks up, or here it goes, guys.
September 16, a big fight, man. Canelo and the Triple G. I think when Triple G knock him out because
he got one more time.
September 16, a big fight, man. Canelo and the Triple G. I'm Mexican, but I want a Triple G to win, man. I think Triple G gonna knock him out because he got a style.
Is this some more cooking? We'll go again. Is this some more cooking, guys? Bring this down. Here we go.
September 16, a big fight, man. Canelo and the Triple G. I'm Mexican, but I want a Triple G to win, man.
Is this a plan? It's the Guatemalan, guys. Fight, man. Plan. Who
Canelo
the fuck talks
and
like
the
this?
Triple G. I'm Mexican, but I want Triple G to win, man.
Who talks like this, homie? Who talks like this? Who talks like this? Pounds, that's a cuck, right? Who's out here talking like this, homie? Salute to Evil Green. That's a huge cuck. Baby Yoda saying that's a cuck. Salute. What up to Impala? You're saluted times 1,000. SSC, yes, that is a cuck. Yes, Brown Mexican, that's a cuck. One more time. Is this a cuck? Is this even? This might be a Guatemalan, guys, but here we go one more time.
September 16, a big fight, man. Canelo and the Triple G. I'm Mexican, but I want a Triple G to win, man. I think Triple G gonna knock him out because...
Why the hate? Why the hate? What's going on here? Why do we get the hate out here? Why is Canelo and Denver so many hate? Why? Someone tell me. He's Southpaw's relative from Honduras. Is what William. Salute to William Boxy. Why, guys? Why? What's going on here? Cuck exposed. One more time. Or these guys out here. There's nothing wrong for Triple G, but if you're Mexican, you're going for Triple G. Something's off, right? In a sense, right? Here we go. One more time.
September 16, a big fight, man. Canelo and the Triple G. I'm Mexican, but I want a Triple G to win, man. I think Triple G gonna knock him out because he got a style.
I hope this is a parody.
A big fight, man. Canelo and the Triple G. I'm Mexican, but I want a Triple G to win, man. I think Triple G gonna knock him out because he got a style. September 16.
Please let this be a parody. Tell me there isn't a myriad of these motherfuckers out here. Salute to SSC, the Guatemalan cuck. Tell me these guys aren't out here in droves. Tell me this is a parody. Tell me this guy, someone has his family kidnapped and he's saying this. Salute to Knockout Ned. Yeah, dude is a stereotype. That's what I'm talking about. What's going on here? What is this? What's going on? Dude has a stereotype. Dude has a stereotype accent. It's crazy. This man is serious. I don't think he's joking. This is crazy shit that we're seeing here. What kind of world are we living in? What's going on? What are we talking about out here? This is wild, guys. Is this what's happening? Is this what the fight's making, guys? But this is something I have seen before. I don't believe that's his real voice, is what Knockout Ned's saying. He don't believe this. Oh, by the way, salute anniversary of the 9/11 towers, right? You can believe it or not, right? Scott Steiner says that's his. Salute to Scott Steiner. This is crazy, guys. This is crazy shit. Damn. What kind of world are we living in out here?
What the hell's going on out here?
The Don is in. The Don is in. Knock him out already. Do you believe this cuckster right here? Is this a plan? What's going on?
This guy definitely. He's been. This guy is an actor. He's just playing the stereotypical part. This guy has definitely been implanted into the boxing scene. Nobody thinks like this. Nobody talks like this. Come on. I mean, who wears a bandana and a beanie, one on the neck and one on the fucking head? I mean, come on, man. This guy.
This is wild. They're planting these guys. This is a PVC plant. This is a PVC plant, Don. This got to be a PVC plant or something like this.
That's facts. There's no way you have somebody like this. I mean, they were like, I bet it kind of looks like a black man, but they put like a little bit of whitening on his skin. Yeah, this is an actor, bro.
Yeah, this
is an actor doing his best impression. This is crazy. It's worse than it's worse than Cheech Marin when he was doing fucking Up in Smoke.
It's the truth. Salute to Furioso Boxing. Salute to John Blaze again. And salute to Pounds for providing this video. This is all credit to Pounds. This is all credit to Pounds because this is nuts, man. Is there a lot of Mexicans picking Triple G from what you guys have seen? Or anybody Latino picking Triple G? There's few, right? So it's like, this is just odd, bro. Like the guy with this broken accent, like he really must hate Canelo. He really must have the poster on the wall throwing targets on him, and it's ridiculous.
It's because Canelo's everything he's not, bro.
Yeah.
The style, the flash, the pizzazz. This guy, you can tell, he has look at his bitter fucking face. He's
on some hater.
He's on some hater.
He's on some hater. Why did I woke up today glad and happy? This man woke up today amargo, as they say, right? Let's play this one more time. One more time.
Super amargo.
Facts.
September 16, a big fight, man. Canelo and the Triple G. I'm thinking, but I want a Triple G to win, man. I think Triple G gonna knock him out because he got a style.
Nah, get this guy out of my face. Somebody jump this guy. Someone put him back in the trunk. Someone deport him.
This guy sounds as fake as Tony Montana's Cuban accent. Go get him in the car, man.
He is. He gonna win, man. And then he has to put it out. Oh, then he has to make a disclaimer. I'm Mexican, he says. He makes the disclaimer right up front. Like, I'm Mexican. Like,
exactly.
That's signs right there.
Claim that right off.
Yeah.
Off the top. See,
off the top.
You're not fooling nobody. You're not fooling nobody. It comes out with. I think that's a do-rag. With a fucking.
That is a do-rag. That is a do-rag.
Get out of here. Who does that?
It's a fake accent. This man is a plant. Who knows what's going on here? Salute to Lobito. One more. What's that chango? One more for Lobito who's out here. Let's see what he thinks of this.
September 16, a big fight, man. Canelo and the Triple G. I'm Mexican, but I want a Triple G to win, man. I think Triple G gonna knock him out because he got a style.
Come on. He got a style.
You know that guy.
That's all you need to say. He got a
that
style.
Guy looks like he's 54. That guy oh yeah, he's got a lot of dog in him. I'm surprised he didn't say that. Yeah. You know, this fucking guy, he looks like he's 54. He's probably only 18 years old. And Don Gonzalo, you fucking ducking me, bro. You're fucking ducking me. I fucking dare you to jump on the panel right now. You fucking ducking me. You've been doing it for the last week now. Stop ducking me, son.
You're ducking. Jump on, Gonzalo. Let it rip. Beyond that, Don, there's some other topic I want to hit on, especially on this this thing that's cracking off. I think they're trying to bring back the entire Crip narrative of the PEDs, right? They're trying to resurrect this whole thing. They're trying to bring it back. Let me see if I can pull this up real quick. So I think we got. Let me see if I got this.
It's always funny how the PD talks always heats up like right around a week before the fight. Every single time. Every single time Canelo's about to fight, oh, the PED talk. Every single time. It goes without miss.
Facts. Well, you got the headline, Golovkin on Canelo's biggest weakness. He says arrogance is punishable, right? He says it's punishable, but he goes on to say in an article, he says Golovkin, however, believes in fraction. What he's trying to say here, guys, is he basically says that he still thinks that that testing that happened in 2018, where he got caught supposedly with clenbuterol, as they're saying, aka the Mexican meat. He says that he should still pay, and that the man is a steroid user, basically a piece of shit and a arrogant prick is what he was calling Canelo in this recent article here. It's back. He wants to talk about the story. I think he's following the same script Caleb Plant propped up, where he just kept on bringing up the steroids. I would not be surprised if at these press conferences he brings up the steroids some more, right? He basically says, Golovkin basically says, however, he doesn't believe this infraction should be forgiven. I don't think he can ever be forgotten or forgiven, is what he told the New York Daily News. Some people came to terms with the situation. Some people don't want to continue thinking about it, but some are turning their eyes away from it. So he wants to keep on bringing it up. Constant thing that happens with Canelo, the steroids, and it happens everyone, every fight, like you said, that Don, every fight. You think the press keeps on asking him, or you think they're gonna submit to this shit, or they're gonna keep on asking him the same shit? Canelo, the same shit every fight. It's
part of the routine, and in a way, it kind of it reignites the controversy, and then in its own little small way, it intrigues some people, and it draws them to the fight again. So it's a double-edged sword too, It is. I hope, from what I've heard, Canelo seems to be back on a Mexican meat, so that's a great thing. Nothing wrong with Mexican meat. That whole vegan thing pissed me off.
Yeah, that veganism doesn't help. He's back on the Mexican meat, guys, so that should help his power. Now, I don't know how any of you guys feel about that, but I think most of us here, we just don't give a fuck about the meat. It's what it is. It increases your power. It helps you. It makes you stronger. Nothing wrong with the little meat. I mean, did you have meat? Did you have yourself some meat today, the Don? I know you're not a vegan. I did. Shit.
No, for sure. I sure did. Let me see. Today I had pork dumplings, or some shit where it's this really nice restaurant where they put like these it's like an Asian restaurant, right? So they fucking serve these things like that are made out of like masa, and then inside like there's little balls, like a little bit.
Are those dim sum? Those called dim sum?
But this is the trick. It's like it has like water, like it has like soup in it, like it contains little soup. So like basically it pops every time you're eating it, bro. You like put it. You use your chopsticks and you eat it, and it like the flavor just explodes, bro. It's amazing. And
those Chinese have great tricks.
Yeah, they're very creative. They're very creative. Those tricksters. But and then when I got home, I had me some spaghetti, and then I had me some some ribs. Like it was like like 4 ribs that were just there from yesterday. So yeah, definitely got it in.
You gotta have yourself some ribs. You gotta have yourself some meat if you want testosterone. None of that white rye, none of that shit. You want the fucking real shit.
Yo,
we got Killer Be Killed out here. Salute to Killer Be Killed. What are your thoughts on some of this? Some of this stuff.
Killer Be Killed. Salute.
Salute.
Yo, Killer. The top two right now. Top 2 topics. The cucking, as you've seen some of that dude right there cucking all over the place. Is he a plant? And second of all, the steroid allegations brought up again by Triple G, saying they should never be forgotten, brother. What's your thoughts on both those topics so far?
Well, I don't even think that fool's Mexican. You know what I'm saying? He must be like from Guatemala or some shit, bro, or some shit like that, bro, to be quite honest, bro.
Facts. Facts.
He's acting real reckless out here, bro. He needs to stop. Bro. You know, it's just haters, bro. I noticed that a lot of people hate Canelo, bro, and it's a lot of Mexicans that hate Canelo a lot. I don't understand why, but it's just, I feel like these guys, you got to understand, bro, these cucks, they out there getting brainwashed by these black channels too as well. That kind of partakes on that type of activity, bro, and it's just, and they come bring that stupid shit over here, bro. So we got to reprogram these dudes to remind them that they're Mexican, bro. Sometimes they forget they're Mexican. So that's why the CCD has a Mexican awareness program, bro. You know, we got to start signing up these dudes, bro. And it's just like, I'm not giving hope on these Mexicans that are cucks, bro. Whoever's, you know what I'm saying? But another thing with the Kalofkin, him talking about the whole steroid shit, the PED shit, it's whatever, bro. I mean, it's nothing new. It's the same shit, recycled shit that we always hear. I mean, when was the last time Triple G ever did body testing? So that's my point. Period. You know, in his last couple fights, he didn't do body testing at all. So it's just funny to me. I mean, the dude has an HGH gut. The dude obviously takes steroids. Look at his head, bro. This dude looks like the lemon head ass nigga, bro. He looks like the dude from Mad TV, bro. The fucking mascot, bro. So like, it's crazy to me, bro. This dude's head hella big. You know what I'm saying? He's been at 160 his whole fucking boxing career. How the fuck do you do that, bro? You got to have some fucking steroid uses to do that, right? And yeah, bro, that's it, bro. It's just one of that. And another thing I want to say, man, I want to say the second fight with Canelo versus Triple G. If you look at that fight was a one-legged Canelo. Not a lot of people bring that up. They don't bring that up.
Bring it up, bro. Bring it up.
I'm gonna tell you one thing. Go look at Canelo versus Triple G, the second fight. Look at what Canelo didn't do. No road work on that fight. He didn't do no road work and beat the shit out of Triple G, bro. He was a one-legged Canelo and beat the shit out of Triple G, bro. Easy. So
he had
the
a bad
third
knee.
fight, he knocking them the fuck out. Go ahead.
Yeah, he had a bad knee. Remember, he used to wear that tape around his knee?
Thank you. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
How are we doing then, lads?
What's cracking?
Gents, what's happening?
Don Fulio, so.
How are we doing then? How are we doing the Don Sergio? Rep it.
Doing well.
What's happening?
I'm good, I am.
What's happening?
Facts.
Canelo's 8 years younger, lads. Come on. He had a draw and a win previously. He's 8 years younger. You know what I mean? I'll be astonished. We'll all be astonished if GG was to. I mean, you cannot put off for, say, like a tight win maybe for GG, something like that. He could get a knockdown and win on points. As in to win on knockout or something, that ain't happening. Because it just isn't happening. He would be beating the odds too. It's too much. So it's Canelo points, isn't it? I'm not even betting on someone to win that fight. Actually, I looked at a terrific little price on it. I couldn't help it when I looked at the menu. It was like a fucking T-bone steak looking at me. It was. I've to go over 10 rounds the fight, but no dude's gonna knock each other out. It's going over 10 rounds. Good odds, a 2-1 on. So you put 100, you make 50. I think that's good with a parlay on its own or with something else. It's going over 10 rounds. That's the bet to make. I'm not choosing anyone. I'm choosing that to go over 10 rounds. Because the odds are better than backing Canelo to win.
Yeah.
Because he's a 5-1. Yeah, exactly. He's a 5-1 on favourite, and he's favoured to win on points. So what does mathematics and science tell you? To go over 10 rounds. It's easy. Not even a Casio calculator.
So if I bet 10 for it to go over 10 rounds, what do I get back?
You get 15. Yeah, it's not a lot. You make 5, but the likelihood it is going over. You would put your new car on it, so to speak, to buy the missus, to get missus a little runner to the shop.
It's a sure bet.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, nothing sure. Nothing sure.
Since we got you here, we gotta address this food. Also, Canelo praised Usyk.
No, I just one thing I do want to make quite
Tyson
clear.
Fury. Go on. My bad.
I just want to go on a bit of I just think that black athletes are the dirtiest athletes, most drugged up athletes out, in history. To be honest, because they're the most easily influenced, and I think that in majority, like say, I would say 80% of them came from or come from historically from America, because obviously that's where the science is, and that's where the white man put the black man on a pedestal.
Yeah.
It's like, entertain me. Let me. They wanted to entertain.
Get on stage and start dancing, boy.
Yeah, because they were busy inventing things, and they were busy in the stock market and all that sort of shit. So they needed entertainment. They needed someone to run around with a basketball. They needed someone catching balls out of the air, oval shaped. They obviously a lot of people like Michael Jackson, singers. So what I'm saying to you is, so the runners, athletes, they drugged them up. They were guinea pigs. Carl Lewis, Muhammad Ali.
Like a circus.
Yes, it is. It's a black monkey circus. Ben Johnson. We all know 1988, that famous Olympic song, Seoul Olympics. We all remember that. When fucking Ben Johnson was juiced up to his eyes were popping out. We all know this. It was like Inspector Gadget. So they were the guinea pigs. They're the ones that were entertaining the white man. So they were obviously the ones that were juiced up also in majority. So when I hear fucking little monkeys, them two little brothers on the YouTube, accusing Canelo of and trying to take his legacy off the fucking drugs, saying that no black man's ever been fucking on drugs, and Floyd Mayweather wasn't on drugs. Let me tell you, they were all on drugs, the niggers, boxers. Fucking Floyd was, fucking Roy Jones was, fucking Hearns was definitely. Look at their bodies. Look at this.
To the gills.
Of course. Sugar Ray Leonard, fucking Hagler. Jesus Christ. Do you think he was on fucking Gatorade? Was he? He was on. They were all on all the best stuff. The 80s and 90s was the experiment. Well, I wouldn't say experimental. It kind of was. It's where everyone like, let's have fun. Everyone was having fun on the field, and everyone was having fun in the clubs. The Coke was the best. The fucking steroids was the best. It was experimentation. Let's fucking have it.
Yep.
So they were the ones that, they were used as to entertain the white man. So they were obviously shot up to the vein, weren't they?
Yep.
They are the dirtiest. So I just wanted to make that fucking clear, that there's some fucking niggers on the YTBC accusing the white man. And especially Canelo. This is on
another one. They accused Tyson Fury, and how the fuck can you look at Tyson Fury and think he took a damn PED? He's fucking innocent.
What this fucking is the Floyd Mayweather fans. Anybody that comes along that threatens him, which Canelo sort of was, we don't know yet, threatening his career, Floyd Mayweather's career. they obviously going to go high on it. It's ammunition, isn't it? They're always going to go on that one and bring it up because he was threatening his career, his legacy, title wins, over, championship through the weights, unifications, etc. So it's that movement that obviously want to dampen Canelo's legacy because it's a threat to his cap. I quote, cap, TBE, cap. Yeah, he's a threat to that cap, that lie, that TBE cap. Pardon the pun to the cap. Yeah, TBE cap. Load of bullshit. They are the most drugged fucking races, the niggers. Especially the American niggers.
You're not lying,
the most drugged ones. I know. I can read. I go into the library. Yeah.
Yeah.
I went to the library and I see it with my eyes.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's where it's at. They are the dirtiest. They were experimented on, you could say, to entertain the white rich man, the Jew. At the basketball games, you see them all on the front row. You know what I mean? People like Jack Nicholson, he's an actor, whatever, he needs entertaining, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He wants to see Shaq dump and stuff, doesn't he? Or Jack Nicholson. They went to entertain.
They get off when Michael Jordan when Michael Jordan was dunking and all this shit.
I just want to say you're a bunch of dirty little fucking niggers. Yeah. You two brothers on the YTBC. Yeah. H Monkey, you and your brother tap out. You two little fucking monkey boys from Ethiopia. You want to be fucking happy in America, you little bitches. Fuck off back to fucking Ethiopia. If you got a problem with the white man, why don't you fuck off? Tell daddy, I don't like it in America. Take me back to my homeland and see what it's like.
Daddy didn't go to my baseball game.
Yeah.
What did you say? Daddy didn't go to my baseball game.
Fuck off back to Ethiopia then, you little fucking monkey tap out and H money. You little bitch.
Salute to Pond. Salute to I am your leader. Salute to I am your leader. Salute to Joker. Salute to Brown Mexican. Salute to Impala. Salute to Noah Say. You're saluted. Ponch again. You're saluted. Ethiopian refugees. You're right though. They're always gonna bring that up, but we know who's taking the steroids. But you need your opinion here, Furioso. This is what we need your opinion. They're asking Canelo everything now, right? It's Canelo Triple G, the only fight that matters. And they're asking Canelo. They asked him, "What do you think about Usyk, Tyson Fury?" And Canelo says, praises Usyk, but gives Tyson Fury the edge in a possible showdown. What do you think about that, Furioso?
Canelo praises Usyk, but gives Tyson Fury. Canelo praises Usyk. What's he on about?
Basically, he's saying that Usyk is a great, fucking an amazing boxer, but he's saying that Tyson Fury is it. Tyson Fury will beat him. Tyson Fury will beat Usyk.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Of course he will. He knows. Yeah, he does know. He gets on with Tyson Fury more than Usyk. He identifies more with Tyson Fury. I think they've had more, as in they've greeted each other a couple of times, maybe, should I say. I don't think he knows Usyk that well, so that could be but that's the fact. That's fact.
Well, you'll never back down from that one. I know that for a fact.
I do know he likes Fury more, so that could be a sympathy vote, but whatever. But he's right.
Here's another thing. They're always asking Canelo everything, right? So they also asked him. Canelo says he thinks Crawford beats Spence. Suggests patience. I noticed something about Canelo. For the most part, what they'll do is they'll ask him about blacks. They'll ask him about all these other guys, and they will never ask him. This is I think this is like a conspiracy in a sense, right? So what they'll do is they'll ask him about 10 fight. Like Pound sent me a clip one time where the interviewers were asking him questions, and they literally just asked him about blacks to hype up blacks. Like, oh, how do you think Bhutan? Oh, how do you think Tank Davis? How do you think all these guys? I didn't see the interviewer. I never asked him about Virgil or any of these other guys because they know that's gonna get fucking clout.
Yeah, because and also they want him to fucking cream cream all over them fighters and go, oh, he's a Boots. Oh yeah, he's amazing. I see him being the pound for pound or something, so I can get that sort of quote. But I mean, Canelo's obviously clever enough just to you got to dampen these fuckers down. Oh, I would anyway. But yeah, they want that fucking him fucking basically wanking all over them. You know what I mean? They want that quote.
They want that quote.
They're all right. They're all right. They're all right. They're all right. They're not bad.
We got L-Dog saying Usyk is the greatest fighter of all time. Salute to L-Dog. And facts, SSC. Yes, it is facts. They just ask him. They left Virgil out. They talk about Boots Ennis. They talk about all these other guys. And it's becoming more apparent that it seems more calculated. It's not a mistake. It's not a mistake. It's not a mistake. They're actually doing this on purpose in a sense. Get these guys hype is what they want, right? Ask them about Tank Davis. They ask them about all these guys. But they never ask about the other guys. I haven't heard actually an interesting question to ask Canelo. Well, I don't know what you think about this video also would be to ask about the Ryan Garcia situations again on how he would do.
As in what? How he
like in how he would do or how not what is his assessment of Ryan now that he's seen him fight, right? At 140 and all this shit.
Yeah.
That's what they should ask.
That would be a good one. That would how you think he's gone on since, but no one wants to ask those
Of course they don't want to ask that.
hot questions because they're not going to get an interview possibly next time. When he's going past them. They're like, nah, you were below the belt there last time, fuck it. So that's why every single, it's all fake news. The hard questions are never asked, are they? The real shit.
Yep. We got I am your leader says white boys run the heavyweight division. Virgil and Bam run the rest. Salute to I am your leader, who's always dropping heat. And then Xander versus Virgil. Will it ever happen? I don't think it will, to be honest. I don't think it will. I don't think it'll ever happen, Punch. Those fights don't happen at all, right? Some more interesting things, right, in regards to some of this stuff, right? Let's get into some of this right here. We're going to hit you guys with this because it's necessary. And I just believe there's a lot of lies cracking off around here. What you think about this? Vasily Lomachenko says eager for Devin Haney showdown. I need this fight undisputed. Do you think Top Rank gives this man that fight that fight if he gets through Kambosos Furioso, or you think they're gonna do something to sabotage? Keep it black, as they say. Keep the belt black. Keep those belts black. Keep them black because you know what? It's exposed. Top Rank is a black promotional company. I don't care what anybody says. Top Rank, PBC are black promotional companies. Period.
Well, I think Bob Arum. I mean, Lomachenko's Bob Arum's sort of like grandchild, isn't he? His favorite grandchild. So he's always going to give him that one last bite at the cherry. He has to. That's where it's planned to. So he's definitely fighting Haney unless Haney relinquishes or moves up. Yeah, that's the only two possibilities. That's the only two showdowns. That's the only two eventualities in this case, in this matter. Simple as that. Devin either relinquishes and moves up, or them fighting each other. Because Bob's going to look after Loma. He's in a rush. Loma is in a rush to get there. Yeah.
So you think deep down
Haney isn't in a rush. Loma's in a rush. His age, everything, every minute for him now counts. His body's degrading every second faster than previously. It's science, biology. It just is simple as that. He's in a rush. Don't you think that between the two of them, one's 23, one's 24, one's you know what I mean?
Yep.
But Bob Arum's going to get him to that rush. He's going to fulfill his rush. Should I say? He's always fulfilled his rush since he rushed him away from Ukraine to America. Him and Usyk. he rushed them both over there, didn't he? I saw the documentary; it's really good of the two of them. It's Usyk and Loma. They follow him around for a year in America. It's brilliant. You know, them adapting. You know, they just did everything obviously together until they made it to the top. It's good. I watched that years ago, to be honest. Very good. It was in a foreign language, though. What was it in? It was in Russian, actually. No, it was Russian. No. It was Ukrainian. But I was so not that I could understand. Well, sometimes you can understand by what the movement of what the mouth of the people, the gestures. You can understand what shit means. But I'm not bothered about watching someone with another language because I can still understand it. Body, like I've just said, you kind of get the gist, you know what I mean? And it was only a documentary follow around, like a camera following him for like a year, and they basically got all the best snippets. Very interesting. Anyway, so he's promised that he's his little baby.
Of course he is.
Nobody looks after Loma. I mean, the only way I can have an example of Bob and Loma, their relationship would be sort of Custamato and Tyson. Mike Tyson. In my opinion, Loma's given Bob Arum a lot of service. A lot of service. Bless him. He's a little baby, and he's had him on. Basically, Bob Arum he's had Loma on his lap a few times. You know, when he's signing the contract, saying, you know, don't worry, we'll get there. Together, we will get there. You know, those sort of conversations.
Yep.
Yeah, he's a little baby.
L-Dog's saying Loma's going to crush Devinhaney. He's fucking better, as Obudo says. Probably. And then it says Haney will keep Joker says Haney will keep cherry picking. And I'm Reader says keep him black, right? He knows what they're trying to do. Scott Steiner saying they might be setting up Lomachenko. My bad, L-Dog. I didn't drop the link. But I'm one more before let me jump into one more top. I got a couple more topics, but I want your thoughts on this one too. Now, and salute to Bay Area. Your salute times 1,000 for dropping this and showing me this. But now you got Robert Garcia saying that he thinks Pitbull Cruz can beat Devinhaney. What do you think about this whole thing? I'm sensing kind of a conspiracy. Why is everybody trying to push Pitbull Cruz to fight these guys? You know, like Robert Garcia is backing Pitbull Cruz to fight Devinhaney or to beat him. What's your thoughts on that fight? And keep it truthful. And what do you think about this whole backing that you see of a 5'2" Mexican? You know, I know he has a lot of heart, but come on, you see what I'm saying? That's what they're trying to push now.
Pitbull Cruz versus Haney. Yeah. There is no way they would want Pitbull Cruz to win. If the only time that Haney will be sort of down on the push, sort of on the promotion, whatever, it's against Loma. Okay, any other time he fights, it will be. I mean, depends with Ryan or whatever is different, but against the Pitbull needs to knock him out. So if he doesn't knock Haney out, there's no way Pitbull wins. It's as simple as that. Because Pitbull wins that fight 8-4 or whatever single fight. He does not get the decision. They'll rob him. Just like they'll do with Tank. Pitbull is in a situation where for him to be something, he has to knock his opponents out. That's why everyone's on this roller coaster at the minute. Because he's knocking dudes out, blah, blah, blah. But for him to win the championship fights, he's going to also have to knock out the top guys. Yeah. Now that's where we'll have to decide. Can he knock out Haney? That's another story. We'll have to get all technical and break it all down. I mean, sort of.
I mean, it'll be a great fight. I'm rooting for Pitbull, but Haney, we know that if it goes to decision,
Haney holds.
The robbery's in, right?
Exactly.
The robbery's in.
He has to knock him out.
Yep.
prove me wrong. He has to knock him out, my friends. Simple as. And Haney holds and runs, and he has his little.
Well, I'll say this: if Castaño can't get a decision versus Charlo, and that shit looked pretty fucking like, and obviously Charlo's not as much of a runner. If you don't see Mayweather getting a decision, I mean, if you don't see De La Hoya getting a decision versus Mayweather, like what the fuck, you know what I mean? Like
that, everything.
You see what I'm saying?
That's the thing, you see. There you go. It's one of those. Who wants what? So can Pitbull knock out Haney? I mean, he showed signs that he can, but I mean, I don't know if he goes into that fight. I think they could crush him before he gets to, before the ring walk, before the build up, everything will be destroyed because he's a bit. I'm going to be a bit harsh, but he comes across as a bit thick. He might not be, and I don't even know him. This is harsh to say that. It really is, but he comes across to me as he's a little lapdog.
Oh, go say it. Say it again.
No, he's a little lapdog.
He's a little
lap. Yeah, he's a lapdog. Yeah, he's a little.
What is the for people who don't know what a lapdog? I know what you're talking about, but for break it down for someone who doesn't.
It's like
so Pitbull's like he doesn't know what's going on. He's just right there on some innocent shit. He's just basically manipulated as a puppy.
Yeah, he's a little puppy on your lap, and you're stroking it. He's oblivious. He's just oblivious to anything. Yeah, I mean, he can smell all the smells and hear all the hears, but he doesn't really know. Really, well, he's limited, so to speak. He's a puppet. Bless him.
Salute to Sergeant, and then I am your leader saying
you
Pitbull is
your
JoJo.
Dog, don't you?
Of course you do. Of course you do.
Don't you?
Yep.
It might be stronger than you or some people or whatever, but you're still in control of it, so to speak.
Facts. I'm your leader saying Pitbull is Jojo Diaz, but with a better mortar and more power. Haney had trouble with Jojo. I can see why Robert sees that. And then he said, and then you got Joker saying the Tank and Haney boxing fan base need to bolster the image of someone Mexican to substitute for those Mexicans they can't beat. They need, this man is a genius. Joker, you're a genius. What do you think about this comment by Joker Furioso? He's basically saying, I'm going to read it one more time. The Tank and Haney fan base need to bolster the image of a Mexican to substitute for those Mexicans they can't beat. They need a victory over another race. What's your thoughts on that assessment right there?
Well, they're trying to big up the Mexican to make them empower them to be out. So to speak. Pitbull does that. Yeah, it is, and he took him close, so they will build it up like that, won't they? Definitely, I agree with that. That's bang on.
I agree with this, man.
That's genius, because that's one of the
the art of war. That
is one of the most used. That is possibly the most used pimping style of business. It's, you big stink something up to. It's how it is. Wilder's been doing it also. He was doing it with Ortiz.
Yep.
Yeah, they all do it.
He sure was. They all do that.
Since the end of time, we all do, in every walk of life, to be honest. It's the oldest trick in the book, quite frankly.
Pitbull is small for the bigger 135 fighters. I agree with your assessment. But actually, right now, look at who's in the 135. It's just Lomachenko, Haney, who's probably leaving it. Tank. Do you think Ryan's 135 at this point? I don't think he is, right? He's already moving on, I think.
Yeah, he's had 2 fights at
he's already moving
touching 140s already. Yeah. He's been clever about that. Yeah. I like the way he's done that, because he's used these 2 fights, Ryan Garcia, to should I say, weigh himself in. Yeah? He's weighing himself into another weight. So he's kind of used the fights to weigh himself in. So then when he gets sort of like a proper fight, so to speak, or a title shot at 140, he's kind of like weighed in. You know, he's kind of there. He doesn't have to. The jump, the leap isn't as much, isn't as high. You get me? So these two fights have been very clever fights. They've been fights to weigh him in and to also fit the new coach in, the new team in. That's what they've been. They've been showcases for that. And I think it's great strategy, to be quite frank. Because now he's been fighting at what it was 139, wasn't he? He weighed in at 138. So when he's at 140. Boom. He doesn't have to adapt. He's there. He's weighed in. I have to keep saying. So beautiful, beautiful work.
It's amazing. Ryan is 140. So if we talk about 135, you know what he has? He's you know, he could get a belt there. Pitbull can get a belt there because I don't see. We see Lomachenko. He probably, like, if he fights Devinhaney, I have him favored to beat the shit out of Devinhaney, right? If he gets those bouts, I don't think Lomachenko's gonna stay. He's probably gonna retire after that, right? He's not gonna stay for long. He's probably gonna retire. It's probable Pitbull can get a belt maybe in 2-3 years. But the fucking problem is Pitbull is in PBC with Tank Davis.
The thing about Pitbull is you could get on this like roller coaster ride that he is on at the minute of knockouts, and possibly he's one of these guys. I'm not saying he's thick. He might be. He doesn't know any better, and he could just fucking tumble everybody. Yeah. You know, he really could do, because it's not like he hasn't got the style and everything about him. He's got the big head, big chin. He's got art. He's got power. He's got aggression. He's fucking. He's got every, you know, decent defense. He's a dangerous motherfucker. So he could be one of these that doesn't know any better and just knocks dudes down. But I don't know. You're not going to knock everyone out, and he's one of those that will get robbed. They won't want him to be the face. It's just the way it is. Boxing now, it's about marketability and the face, and then they look at the ability and the skills. Yeah.
Yup.
Yeah. Boxing's going Jake Paul, unfortunately.
It is. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. You have to have the whole time, the entire package.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
You can't be sitting there like Earl Spence with one fucking looking like a whole drunk, acting stupid and looking like a dummy, right? Or like Bud Crawford, don't say anything. No, you gotta express yourself. You gotta say something. And if you're not doing that, you better look the part. Because if you don't look the part, no one's gonna buy no damn fight about you, right? These Pitbull crews, for whatever we say, he is a character. I'm Your Leader says I think it's really hard for I think Haney is a 140, 147 pounder, and I agree with you. I Am Your Leader. He will not do anything. Haney will not do anything at 140. He just doesn't have the power. But I want to get into something. Julio Cesar Chavez Sr., right? We all know him as a hater. Talks mad shit, usually about, you know, fighters that we like. He talks mad shit, or he talks truth, right? I think in this case, Julio Cesar Chavez is speaking facts. And this man came out and said, Earl Spence is fucking overrated. Quote unquote, he's overrated. I don't think this is what he said. Earl Spence is overrated. I don't think he is what they're trying to tell you guys he is. He's overrated. Thank you, Julio Cesar Chavez, for bringing facts. Do you agree with that assessment, Furioso? Because I 100% concur. I've never seen Earl Spence beat anybody. He beat a 135-pound Mikey Garcia, and he went 12 rounds with him. Yes, Mikey is good, but come on. He's a 135-pounder. Earl Spence is overrated, is what Julio says. And he also went in on Crawford. I agree with Julio Cesar Chavez. Thank you for saying something that a lot of motherfuckers aren't saying, and they keep on pushing this Spence Crawford shit. I don't give a fuck about it anymore, to be honest.
Errol Spence and Crawford are the two of the most overrated boxers in history. I just shouldn't even put the word history next to those two names, to be honest, because that's an insult to the word history. They're two of the most overrated boxers we've ever seen, to be honest. They really are. Because it's like Spencer's best win is Cal Brook, okay. So if you ask yourselves, Cal Brook, where does Cal Brook lie in history? He doesn't lie. He gets forgotten. It's just like, see you later. Right? It's not even there. You know, and I like Cal Brook, and you know, he's all right and whatever, and he's all right. Not too bad, bless him. But if that's the measuring stick, I have to say this because the same people that like Spence, they attack Tyson Fury. And they say, oh, who's he fought? And like this, and then Klitschko, and only Wilder, and only Chisora, and only Wilder. And then I ask myself, Spence, your little fucking lover boy. Okay, so Spence, your little lover boy, he's fought a fucking broken, very willing Cal Brook at home. Yep. Fair enough, you won that. But where does Cal Brook lie in fucking boxing? Fucking encyclopedias. He doesn't go in the fucking encyclopedia. So therefore, he's a bum. In my opinion, he's a bum. Overrated, flat-footed fighter, basically. Very, very overrated, flat-footed bum.
And here, this isn't basic. If you also, and this isn't shit talking. To be honest,
with a basic jab. It's not. It's not, because I've watched the best.
Exactly.
Yeah, I've watched the best. So, I'm on about from the best point of view.
Yep.
So the best point of view is that he's a basic, overrated, flat-footed, basic jab, and he likes to cut the tree downstairs a little bit, and that's about it. Basic as shit. Crawford, another piece of basic shit also. Looks good with the crop, with the current crop, you know, fighting little guys. And that's another thing, both dudes fighting little guys. No adversity, nothing.
Yep.
Absolutely right. Two of the most.
I got a question. To prove the point. First of all, overrated by the standards placed upon what we're seeing in this current world of boxing, where they're telling us that Errol Spence is an all-time great. We're telling us Crawford's an all-time great. They're saying this fight is like the fucking Manny Pacquiao versus Mayweather. No, they're fucking overrated. And I'll tell you something else. Just breaking this down. Has Errol Spence ever fought a slickster? He's a slick fighter.
Has he fought? They don't think nothing.
He hasn't fought a slick fighter. Has he ever fought a guy with significant power?
Significant. I mean, no.
That's the point I'm trying to say. He's hella overrated. Why does Canelo have to fight slicksters, power punchers, and overgrown apes? But you got Spence, who hasn't fought a slickster, who hasn't fought a power puncher, and hasn't fought anybody, and Crawford's another overrated bum who literally hasn't fought anybody. If they want to prove something, they gotta fight Virgil Ortiz, who has power, speed, and a lot of elements. That's who they have to fight. Because all there is in this welterweight division that was PBC made is a bunch of bums and an overrated Porter who should have 20 losses, who's like a baby Chisora, and that's these guys' best win. It's despicable. But they're telling us these are all-time greats and all this stuff. This is what I'm trying to tell you. It's overrated.
Two of the most overrated fighters we've ever seen.
Overrated.
The reason why these two fucking overrated fucking African American fighters, okay, are so overrated is that African Americans, that's all they're hanging on to.
Exactly.
That's all they've been hanging on to for a very long while. And the word also rhymes with Wilder. You know, the Wilder fans also. They had Wilder, they had Crawford, they had Wilder, they have Crawford, and they have Spence. They have those three amigos. Okay. Good film that is, by the way. Three Amigos. Well, funny. Yeah, so they fucking elevate him. The best thing we've ever seen. Oh, Crawford, just look at how he looks. He's switch hitter. And when you get him angry, he just turns it on, and it just you know, the dog in him comes out, and all this fucking bullshit. So they're just elevating him because that's all they got. That's all they've been hanging on to. But now we've had this. Now we've had a son of a crack dealer that's come on the scene. So they're trying to get on him. And then they're not sure on Shakur, sort of thing. But he still he still gets that Negro element. But the reason why these guys are so overrated and so fucking is because black Africans obviously look for black Africans. We all identify with our own. It's as simple as that. And that's all they're hanging on to. Two motherfucking American niggers that don't want to fight each other, that don't want to move up a weight, that just hanging on and it's been stalling boxing for the past 10 years.
Of course.
They've been Crawford. I don't give a fuck about unifications, this, that, blah, blah, whatever they've done. Crawford and Spence have been a disease, have been a cancer to boxing. They've stalled boxing. They don't want to fight each other. And they don't want to move up in weight also. They don't want to challenge him. Well, one of them has, but the other one hasn't. Just wants to weight bully there. Pieces of shit.
I gotta go in. Salute to Scalebender and salute to Solomon Rivera. You're saluted times a billion, brother. Pounds is saluted.
Thank you.
I am the leader. Scalebender is saluted. Obviously,
Salute
SSC says fucking facts. But I'm gonna tell you this: they're gonna get smarter though. How are they gonna get smarter? For also think about this: live in this world. Live in the world where if they were actually smarter, you just keep Wilder away from Fury. And guess what? You got Wilder undefeated, and they're still telling you he's a fucking all-time great. Live in that world.
Yeah, exactly. They would have
All
said.
they
They would have told
was
you.
keep him away from Fury, and you would have these fucking crip bums jumping all over the place, telling you how great this motherfucker is because he's undefeated and he's knocking out, and just keep him away and die with it.
There is no exaggeration in me saying this. If they kept him away from Fury and he carried on that streak, they would have said he's the best ever. Because they would have.
Exactly. That's the point we're doing with Spence and Crawford. The same shit. That's what I'm trying to tell people.
They would have said to you that, I'm sorry, no, you would beat Ali because he has the equalizer. He has the equalizer. You know, that knockout is that power they kept saying. You know, that power that just no one can live with. That 99%. You know, that pregnancy test. It was just bang. It's guaranteed. You know, they can't sell you that now, can they?
No, they can't.
They can.
They made a mistake.
He's a fucking Italian he's not Italian, but he's a spaghetti tin. You know, there's tomato spaghetti you get in a tin. Yep. Yeah, that's what he is.
Chef Boyardee.
Tomato sauce spaghetti tin.
That's what it's called. Chef Boyardee is what they call it over here. Chef Boyardee.
Yeah. That's spaghetti and tomato sauce in a tin that we have on our toast when we've got nothing else.
Salute to RIP to the Queen. What do you got to say, brother?
Yo, what's cracking? It's me, Yepezon.
Oh shit! Salute to the Queen. To be honest, you're saluted, Yepezon. That's real. Why is she so hated, Yepezon? Tell us.
Yo, what's up? What's up to everybody? What's up to Furioso?
Salute, Yepez.
I can't see who else is in here, and does just us three or what? The three amigos, the three musketeers.
The amigos.
Scalebender, bro. Shout out to Scalebender. Shout out to Florida, a real red state. But yeah, the Queen. I don't know. Is she hated? I mean, I've seen nothing but love lately. Like I don't know if she's really hated. I mean, you know, it's not really our culture to speak on because you know that's another culture, but she is pretty known worldwide. So you know, like shout out to the Brits and to the UK and to the people that support that movement. Like you know, like yeah, I'm pretty sure that I know what I did hear someone actually a channel that I kind of like. His name is Mark Nash. I don't know if you guys heard about him.
Never heard of him, but what do you say?
He's a pretty cool dude. You know, he's an Africano brother. He's not a regular Africano, and he was trying to salute the queen, but a couple of dudes.
Brother?
Was that?
What is he, black dude or what?
Yeah, he's an African.
Oh,
like I refer to black people as Africanos, like Africans.
Yeah. I see what you mean. Like, yeah, that's what they are. That's what they are.
When he's off, when he's off the
reason why
niggers.
The reason why I do that was because I used to work with one of them, and I used to call him, you know, like, oh, you're black. And one time, him and a bunch of other dudes told me, like, you know what, we're not black. How about if we called you, like, what do you want to be known as? I'm like, well, you know, I'm a Mexican, straight up. Or how about if I told you that Mexicans and Guatemalans and Salvadorans were the same? I'm like, nah, Charlie, we're different.
So did you feel it? Sorry,
you're an Aztec, bro.
Did you feel in that situation that you had to call him brother or?
No.
I call him brother.
And then he just told, well, you know what? Most of us black people, we like to be referred to as Africans. I don't like the black term.
Not Americans, African Americans or Africans.
They were.
Is it African?
They were African. They were from right here.
They just want to be called Africans or African Americans or Americans.
I mean, yeah, that kind of gets a little bit of screwed.
It gets a bit weird, isn't it? That's where I get
it does.
Confused.
So to me, I just like. Yeah,
that's why the best thing to do is. That's why the best thing to do is don't cut to the chase and just say nigger, because it's like, what do they want to be? Do they want to be African? Do they want to be African American, or do they want to be fucking?
They're lost, bro.
What are they?
Yeah,
they always searching for their identification.
That wasn't the point. Like, I would just say that because a lot of people fucking have been wondering how come you call them Africanos? Or like, well, you know what? That's how a couple of dudes one time, they were cool people and not talking shit. They told me, hey, you know what? We like to be known as Africans. So like, hey, fuck it, I'm gonna just call everybody an African, and it is what it is. Like, you know, and I have heard that some people say, oh no, we're not Africans, we're natives, we're Hebrews, we're this and that. Like, I heard
Hebrews, Muslims,
Hebrews,
and
Muslims.
That's what I'm saying. We're Muslims.
It's either Olmecs or no.
Oh yeah, I heard that one too. That they were Mexican, and I'm like, oh shit, man, like, it's crazy shit, right? Like, you know,
a black dude saying he's Mexican, that's rare.
Yeah, but yeah, getting back to the Quinn story, I was catching up on his life, and a bunch of them dudes were like, they were talking shit to the Queen that her family didn't like, I guess, didn't like Africans and this and that. But then I was watching a thing the other day, I forgot on what channel, because you know it's current events. So whenever some shit happens, we all like to hear the news, right? Like today's 9/11, so I'm pretty much, we all know what happened in 9/11 and all that. It's current news, right? We all like to fucking be informed and news, like what's going on lately. So I was catching up on a couple of stories by the Queen, and I guess she did good by the Africans. She freaking went to Africa. She went to Africa. She showed love. She donated a bunch of money, gave like a bunch of villages water.
The crops, she made sure there was water. She made sure the crops were, the people, the villages were fed.
She made sure AIDS vaccinations.
The vegetation was growing. She made sure that she honoured a lot of black people at Buckingham Palace. If she didn't like black people, she wouldn't have had black people at Buckingham Palace. She's given them loads of MBEs, OBEs to black people.
Yeah, and not only that, but there's a lot of countries, I guess, that are ruled by her, that they get funded by her, like Jamaica. I never knew that Jamaica was part of that.
Yeah, that Commonwealth, Great Britain. That's why they're called Great Britain, because those countries are all part of the Commonwealth. The Commonwealth is massive, man. Look at Canada. You think Canada is massive? Is that those?
Well, I mean, Canada is not really
India,
black,
fucking Australia, Zimbabwe, Kenya. They got loads of African countries. They got look at the shit they had. The Falklands, which they robbed off the Argentinians.
Yeah. I guess she never fucked with the Mexican people. I guess they say she only went there once, like in the 70s, and that was it.
They matched the Portuguese in size. They did. the English.
But like I said, hey, we're two different cultures. That shit has nothing to do with ours, but it's still something worldwide. So shout out to the Queen, and all right, shout out to those people from the UK.
She was
Europe,
pretty.
whatever.
I'd give her one when she was 8. when she was past.
She did do some weird shit though. I was watching that thing that I was watching. It said that she married her cousin. I don't know if that's true or not.
She married her cousin. I mean, you got to keep it in the family. That shit went on in those days, though. Come on.
That was a weird shit.
That's where the saying comes from. That's where
he
the
was
saying
a prince
comes from.
Fuck, I forgot the name of that country from Norway. I forgot the name, honestly.
Keep it in the family, my friend.
Okay,
That's where
wait, no Queen slander here, bro. There is.
But I guess they're proud of it. It was in the documentary.
No Queen slander here. Look it. The Queen is just doing what black dudes do, because black people, they all look black because they inbred. They all look the same. So she's just doing what black. I'm gonna go in right here. Hakur Muslim says they don't want to be Americans. They want to be known as Africans in America. Is that the truth, Yapes? Blacks want to be known as Africans in America.
I mean, that's what them dudes told me, so that's why I always refer to them as Africanos, But I have heard fools on YouTube get mad, like, "Oh, we're not Africans. I'm from Crankshaw Mafia." Nah, but they told me like, "Oh, I'm a Hebrew Israelite," or "No, we are natives of this country." I'm like, "Fuck, bro, that's too much," and that's just some online shit. Until I meet somebody like real life that tells me that, then I'll go ahead and change my views. But that was some real life shit, and the dude's homeboys just told me, "Hey, we're Africans." So like, "Hey, fuck it, you guys are Africans. That's what it is."
Crazy. Salute to the greatest. You're saluted, bro. What are your thoughts on earlier subject, bro? Not the. Did you see the Julio Cesar Chavez saying that Spence is overrated?
The who?
Julio Cesar Chavez saying that Spence is thoroughly overrated. He sucks. He's no good. He's garbage. Spence and Crawford.
Fuck. He's been, I don't know about Crawford, but Spence, hell yeah, Spence is overrated as fuck.
He said he's overrated. These guys are bums. They don't fight anybody. And I kind of agree, to be honest. Because I've never heard of Spence.
Spence for sure. I've never been a Spence fan.
Both of these guys go.
Can I just say that when we say he's overrated, I don't want to insult Mickey. I don't want to insult Mickey because of the weight thing. Spence was too big. I never want to insult Mickey.
Mikey.
Yeah, Mike. Yeah, Mike. I don't want to, you know what I mean? Because it's an insult to someone like him, for instance. But at the end of the day, he was too small for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so it's one of those.
No, yeah, he was. Yeah, Spence. He's just a regular. He's been a basic fighter. He's never done nothing great. He's never moved up. He's never fought like the real dudes at 147. Like the real champions at 147 was. The other guy, the fuck with the ponytail, I forget his name. The white, he looks weird, from fucking Nepal. Where the fuck is from? Yeah, that guy. Yeah. The Nepal guy, him, fucking Pacquiao and Crawford, right? He never fought none of them. So he's never even fought like a top 147 pounder. He's never moved up. Like he hasn't done like nothing like that to fucking tell me that he's a great fighter. Crawford, on the other hand, like I like Crawford, but for over the last 2 years, he has been kind of fucking up. He has been fucking doing shit too. So it's like whatever.
I got a question for you.
Yo,
have you ever seen Crawford fight a slick fighter or Spence fight a slick fighter?
No, not really.
Have you ever seen
Crawford? Yeah, I have seen Crawford.
Have you ever seen either fight a power puncher? A legit
Crawford,
power puncher. Who do you fight?
Yeah. Fuck, he was at 140, bro. I'm not good with names.
At welterweight, bro. At welter.
I mean, it doesn't matter. You're power puncher or power punchers. It doesn't matter where you fight a power puncher or power puncher. So yeah, he did fight a power puncher at 140. I'm not good with names, and he fucking.
If you can't remember him, he probably wasn't that good, to be honest.
No, it's not that, bro. I can't remember what I had for fucking breakfast. So
He can't be that good. They don't fight anybody. Come on.
Exactly.
No.
If they were anything of note,
Gamboa.
They were always small.
He fought Gamboa. He was a pretty slick fighter, right?
But small once again. There's always the handicap. handicap. It's handicap season.
No, I'm with you guys though. Like they gotta fight.
They shouldn't even get in the Hall of Fame, to be honest.
I mean, Crawford, yeah, because he was a fucking undisputed, and he's like 3 times champion, or he's gone up 3 different.
Fucking
divisions.
Fighting Dongos and that, and Dongo champion like Ndongo when he got a lucky win in Russia, and then he beats it, gets titles. I mean, come on, there's too easy. That was even easier than Cambosa's win for Haney. Easy. Them 2 fucking niggas, right? Spence
Postal, there you go. I
Crawford,
remember Postal. See, I'm smart.
Them 2 niggas have had the easiest run in boxing fucking history.
Victor
and
Postal,
Haney's having another one. Easy run.
I mean, but as far as Spence, yeah, like, anyways, that fight, it's over, bro. Both of them dudes are fucking old as fuck, so I don't give a fuck.
There it is, facts. But you know what's crazy?
Yeah,
but yeah, Pesson, they're ending with undefeated records. Just the other thing I was saying. These guys are becoming more tactical, and holding an undefeated record. Like Deontay Wilder was gonna do the same thing, but he kind of like ate it with Fury. They thought Fury was fat. He thought he was undepressed. They thought he was sad. They thought they were gonna get him on this, and he was gonna stay undefeated and be the greatest of all time. As they keep on putting these guys right. So now they're gonna get more tactical from what I'm seeing, and they're gonna just keep this bro. That's what Charlo has, the big one. He hasn't fought in Triple G, never fought Hyman. He hasn't fought any tough guy at 160.
I mean, Charlo is done too.
That's what I'm saying. Or he's gonna end up with an undefeated record, and he's got people saying that he is what he is, right? He's a great or whatever the fuck, right? Is what they claim. They're very tactical now, though. Tank Davis, another one, right? Tank Davis is gonna end up with an undefeated record. By the way, I do see what you're saying, Freeze Boxing. Obviously, I'm your leader. Yes, that was a win. Cav Velasquez was a win. I'm not gonna lie, that was a win for Crawford. So that was a good win. But as I was saying, these guys are gonna end up moving differently, more tactical, and all undefeated records. Tank Davis, like I said, is gonna end up with an undefeated record, probably be considered an all-time great by the end of his career just by fighting nobodies, bro. So it's just a tactic that's being used consistently, but no one cares, and I guess it's not called out from their side. From our side, do we call it out? I don't know. I don't think we call it out hard enough, to be honest.
I mean, it is being. I mean, we don't need to call it out. It's just it's there because them fools ain't doing shit. They're doing no fucking numbers. Like nobody really knows these dudes, so
no, they're not even fighting often.
Yeah, they're fighting like once a year or two. So
yeah, it's the
so
biggest...
they're pretty much fucking themselves over.
And that's why I keep saying that. And that's why when it sounds
look at Charlo, the Jamal Charlo. When was the last time he fought? Does anybody remember? I don't remember.
And that's why I'm saying that's why.
I'm not that good.
What about his uncle?
I'm not a good. What's it called? I'm not a good reference because I don't remember a lot of shit, right? But does anybody remember when was the last time Charlo and who the fuck he fought? I don't remember.
Last year he fought Juan Manuel Montiel on Juneteenth.
That's the 60. That's the 60 pounder or the 54 pounder.
The 60-pound Charlo.
The last time he fought was with his uncle when he got arrested. Remember when he got domestic violence?
Oh yeah, that too.
Yeah. Dude, these guys are diseased to boxing. They don't fight.
The last time I seen Charlo fight, the 160 pounder, was when he fought fucking that guy that gets beat up by everybody, Derbichenko.
No, he fought Montiel. That was the
last time. I'm saying the last time I seen him. Okay. How long was that ago? When he fought Derbichenko?
3 years ago or some shit.
So you better tell me, and I'm a boxing fan, I haven't seen a Jamal Charlo fight in 3 years.
What about that bartender that he ran out on the tab?
I didn't see that, bro. Is that on tape?
Oh yeah.
These guys like Charlo are kept, as in they hold the belts hostage. That's why when I keep saying the word they're a disease to boxing, I'm not exaggerating. These guys are used strategically to hold the title, which is an asset. It's a prize. So they keep it for as long as they can. So they have minimum fights with minimum input that are handicapped. Minimum, it's like horse racing. It's handicapped. Minimum chance of losing, winning. And they just keep it hostage. And they don't take any chance. They don't take any chance.
Yeah, but to me that's that's boxing period though. Like I'm done with watching.
Yeah,
this
but some
bullshit
guys do
fights,
take
bro.
more chances and go
Like,
up more weights.
I'm not gonna spend my
they do
fucking
in fact
Saturday
bigger
night, bro,
men.
watching these fucking bullshit fights, bro. If it's not a good fight, bro, I'm not gonna see it. I think the last fight I seen, fuck, I can't remember.
They
Was
power
sometime
moves.
in May.
These are power moves. They like it's a chessboard.
May
They
or
like
June.
use as crowns. They use as crowns. They're not proper like fighters' careers or anything. These are used as crowns to keep like the WBC middleweight title. It's very valued. That shit's fucking an important title. It's not just any fucking strawweight fucking title that's overlooked by the casual. The casual looks at that middleweight because of the names that it's carried over history. It's just the way it is, like the heavyweights and etc. Yeah, there's a lure to it. So that's why it's a king crown on the motherfucking chessboard. So they keep that. You keep as long as you fucking can, alright? So you take less fights, minimum chance, you handicap them, and you keep them. That's what Al Heyman does.
And you know who I think is fucking went down that pad and he's fucking I think he's gonna get his ass beat is fucking Zurdo Ramirez.
I got Zurdo winning. Why do you think that?
Nah.
Why do you think Bevo beats him, bro?
Because fucking Zurdo has just been on fucking just fighting nobodies, bro. Pretty much his last 3-4 years, bro. He's just been inactive. He's pretty much gone that route. He's gone that Jamiro Charlo, Spence, Crawford. He's done that PVC thing where he just hasn't been active. But here's the thing though. We don't know if he's really good though. Cause for the same reason he hasn't been that active. So maybe he is good. For me, I'ma just go with the safe side if I was to bet, and I'll just bet B-Ball. Cause I just seen him beat Canelo. Right?
How much are you? I'm not gonna lie. I'm willing to. The thing is, with Zurdo, bro, he has been active, but he hasn't. To where he went to Golden Boy to get the Bevo fight. That's the fight he wanted, bro.
Well, yeah.
So at least that fight's happening. I favor.
But before that, he was with what? He was with ESPN. Then he tried to do. He tried to do that bullshit thing that fucking. Who was that fucking Puro try to say, oh, you gotta be fucking you gotta be independent, go independent. That motherfucker did like 2 independent fights nobody watched.
Were you saying
fucking
that
Zurdo?
Were you saying that Puro said that he should be independent and you need the promoters? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, Puro. Last time me and Puro were arguing, he was like, "Oh, you should be independent. You need to do it on your own. Get your own." I'm like, "Nah, that's fucking stupid, bro. If you go independent, you're gonna bust what are them fools? Tevin Farmer and fuck, I forget the other guy's name. That fucking shit busted. Zurdo tried to be independent for like 2 fights. Nobody gave a fuck. Fucking fighting at fucking circuses and shit over there in fucking chicken fucking fights and shit stadiums with galleros and shit. Nobody cared. So he fucking finally.
Terrence Crawford.
So
same problem. Same problem.
You have to be in one of the cartels, top rank. Unfortunately, that's the way it's structured. It's
yeah,
tough.
you do.
I mean,
you can't.
there is maybe
You
a guy
can't
who
fuck
can
with big
self-promote
business.
himself
You can't.
with sort of social media, etc., and make it. But it's hard for unless you get rid of the cartels. But boxing's like the drug world. It is the drug world. Actually, it's where money's laundered, it's tax evasions and shit. So yeah, there's 5 cartels, isn't there? The Zone, Top Rank,
Yeah,
BBC,
that's the only thing.
Golden Boy.
That's the only thing I got against Zurdo. He's somebody fucking brainwashed him and told him to fucking leave ESPN when ESPN had a plan for him. They were gonna fucking fight him, Billy Joe. This was like in 2017, 18, right? Like there was a pad for him and Canelo to fucking get it on at 168, but this motherfucker somehow got brainwashed and he fucking went the independent route, like fucking some of this was be saying. And finally he got with Golden Boy, and Golden Boy, Golden Boy did their thing. They've got him the B-Ball fight, so now we will see. Hey homie, I hope I'm wrong, bro. Shit, I'm going for Zurdo all the way, but just keeping it real, I think B-Ball is gonna beat his ass.
You'll be pleasantly surprised. He's not going to be able to do what he did with Canelo. There's
I agree with Furioso.
There is.
I agree with
big
Furioso.
size.
It's too big,
He's
bro.
long. He's awkward. He's gonna find him well awkward, Bivol. Because people, people are looking at because of the Canelo win. It's hard to go anything.
Maybe you're right. Maybe fucking Bivol busted he busted Andy Ruiz and he's all fat and happy after the Canelo win, and Zurdo just slides in there, whoop his ass. Who knows? Maybe you're right.
Yeah, two totally different fighters. That Bivol's fighting. And people are looking, he beat Canelo. It doesn't work out like that. Because he beat Canelo, he should beat anybody now. No, it's not. It don't work like that. Of course not.
And you know who I hope fucking is going that route, and I hope he fucking fight somebody, fucking Benavidez. He's fucking starting to go that fucking route, playing the fucking victim card. Nobody wants to fight me. This and that, and fuck. That fool's already getting on my nerves too, to fucking be honest.
Who?
I just fucking Benavidez, David.
All right.
I just hope he doesn't take that Charlo route.
They're doing their hustle.
Yeah, like we're talking shit about Charlo and all these fools, right? So I just hope fucking these fools don't end up doing the same shit. Just fucking getting easy bones, just to fucking have an undefeated record. Which I'm not mad at it, right? If they're doing it, fuck it, they should do it too. But I'm just saying, as a fan, I don't want to fucking see that shit. I just want to fucking see him fight somebody already. All that fucking victim mentality. Oh, nobody wants to fight me.
Come on,
Plant said no. Charlo said no. Canelo said no. Like, oh, poor me. Like, man, fuck, I don't like that shit, bro. I don't respect that shit. That whole victim
mentality. There's fights in middleweight that would fill the cinema and sell out the popcorn like Benavidez, Charlo. I would go to the cinema to watch that. I'd buy a kilo of popcorn. Benavidez, Charlo, fucking give me two, right? Salt and pepper that, salt and sweeten that popcorn. I'm on that. Good fight. That's what I want to see.
You need some butter instead of salt and
everything, loads of shit on. Fucking, I want Benavidez, Charlo. That's what I want. Shit like that ain't gonna happen. No one's taking chances, man.
No, I'm saying you need melted butter on the popcorn.
Yeah, melted butter. Yeah, I like it with loads of shit on there. Salt, fucking, yeah. Butter, yeah. Honey, actually. Sometimes I go honey.
What the fuck? Honey on popcorn?
Yeah, well nice. Yeah,
honey. Did you hear, what's your thoughts on this?
I've never heard about honey on popcorn.
Serious, and ice cream.
Yeah, Pesson, what's your thoughts on this, brother? What's your thoughts on this? Here we go.
September 16th, a big fight, man. Canelo in the Triple G. I'm Mexican, but I want a Triple G to win, man. I think Triple G gonna knock him out because he got a style.
What the fuck is this?
September 16th, a big fight, man. Canelo in the Triple G. I'm Mexican, but I want a Triple G to win, man. I think Triple G gonna knock him out because he got a style.
Whose fucking primo is this?
One more time.
September 16th, a big fight, man. Canelo in the Triple G. I'm Mexican, but I want a Triple G to win, man.
Whose primo is
gonna
this?
knock him out because he got a style.
Is this a cuck, bro? One more time, bro.
September 16th, a big fight, man. Canelo in the Triple G. I'm Mexican, but I want a Triple G to win, man. I think Triple G gonna knock him out because he got a style.
We should think about this. Is this man a cuck, bro?
Yeah. Somebody get the Don and fucking somebody get the Don and Sergeant's fucking primo.
Rep it.
Hey, Sergeant, bro, get your primo, bro. Sergeant, come get your primo. The Don, come get your primo, homie. He's over here wilding. Come get him.
Rep it. When he's about to say rep it, his facial he has like a very slight think of it. You can tell he's not. He doesn't sound sure. I'm convinced that he is Mexican.
One more time.
He just doesn't like. He has to like.
Anytime you got
a big fight, man.
It's a millisecond.
In the Triple G. I'm Mexican, but I want a Triple G to win, man. I think Triple G gonna knock him out because he got a style.
just has a style, bro. That's his whole breakdown. The motherfucker has a style. The motherfucker has a style, is what he says, bro. Crazy.
Anytime somebody has to say I'm this, I'm that, you're probably not that.
Exactly. Thank you. This motherfucker might be a Guatemalan, bro. That's the fucking crazy thing. One more time. That's what I was thinking. Go.
September 16th, a big fight.
Come on, Sergeant. Come get your
Canelo in Triple G. I'm Mexican, but I want a Triple G to win, man. I think Triple G gonna knock him out because he got a style.
He got a style. What the fuck? Yes. Press yes if he's a cuck. Press no if he's not. I'm already pressing yes. Yes, this man's a cuck. That's if he's Mexican. I doubt it. He made the whole disclaimer before. It says I'm Mexican. Who the fuck says that before they say anything? Right? That's just weird.
Yeah, I mean to be real though, I think it was in the first fight. A lot of fools were going for Triple G.
Which fools?
Like in the crowd.
Were they going? What? There's a difference. Were they going from, or they just thought that Triple G was? Because at that moment, for the first fight with Canelo versus Triple G, dude, Triple G was that guy who's a killer, and they thought, wait, maybe Canelo's biting off too much than he can chew, right? He's just bigger, stronger, faster. Were they going for him, or were they thinking he's just gonna lose in a sense?
No, at the T-Mobile, like if you look at the fight, every time Triple G was fucking landing some shit, they were all cheering against Canelo, right? And you look at the crowd at the weigh-in, a lot of fools had those Triple G bandanas, which I know why that was. So the reason why a lot of Mexicanos were going for Triple G was because when the whole fucking Chavez Canelo shit went down, a lot of Mexicanos were going for Chavez based on the fact that he was the son of a legend, and Chavez still had some kind of clout. He was still fucking a good fighter. Chavez was a good fighter. I'm not gonna lie, including myself, when the Canelo and Chavez Junior shit went down, I was team Chavez. I'm not gonna lie, I was fucking team Chavez.
Why was that?
Well, when he fought, for the reasons I just said, because he was the son of Chavez, the legend, and shit like that. And then Chavez Jr. had just had that war where he almost had fucked up that Maravilla, and he was a champion, at 168. He was doing his shit, right? He was doing his thing, but then obviously it was the wrong choice. Canelo ended up being the fucking the shit. But when he did fight Triple G, obviously I was team Canelo. But I remember watching that fight and just hearing the cheers and the press and the interviews. There was a lot of Mexicanos that were going for Triple G. And the second fight, it all changed. Like somehow, some way.
Why were they going for Triple G, the Chicanos?
Because I think everybody was still hurt that he had just beat Chavez Jr. Because Chavez Jr. was supposed to be the next Mexican superstar.
But the thing is, what I don't understand is this, though. When, say, it shouldn't be like that. He beat
shouldn't,
but you should still never want your guy to lose to the foreign guy. I know I understand you. I understand what you're saying.
But Chavez, he's like
I don't like that. I don't like that mentality. You still back your country guy.
Yeah.
Is it because he's cinnamon? Is it because he's ginger?
No. It wasn't because of that. It was because he had just beat the Chavez.
If he
Jr.
looked a bit more Indio and Aztec, do you reckon they'd like him more? Or what?
I just told you the reason like 3 times. He had just beat the son of the legend, which was Chavez Senior.
So they wanted the Russian guy to win for that.
Well, they wanted Canelo to lose because they still thought that Chavez Jr. could come back. We still had a hope that okay, Triple G beats Canelo, and then Chavez Jr. can fucking fight Triple G.
So they're looking at the narrative.
And then Chavez Jr. can get that Triple G fight, and Chavez Jr. will beat Triple G. That was the whole shit that was going on. But Chavez Jr. ended up just being a fuck up.
Yo, the promotional.
People are taking Chavez Jr. over Triple G, Yepes?
What happened?
That. You saying your people were going for Chavez Jr. over Canelo? I don't remember that ever.
Yeah, it was major, bro. If you look at the, just look at the fight, bro, and look at the cheers at the press conference, just like the whole.
But were they cheering for his father though? Maybe because his father was there.
It was divided
for a long time.
Because his father was there. Because when his father gets in the room, everyone gets crazy.
That's what I'm saying. Like he was the son of a legend. So you're gonna cheer for that son, you know.
But they knew well, yeah.
He already quit. He already quit against Funfara and shit. People were pissed off with Triple G because he took so long making that fight. That's why. Mexicans. My opinion.
That's an interesting angle.
The first Canelo fight took too long to make. Period. I'm just saying, like.
How too long?
He threw his belt in the trash. He gave up his WBC belt. He fought Amir Khan. He fought at 155. Took an extra 2 fucking years to get him to go up there, to get him to fight Triple G.
Well, he wasn't at 160.
That fight was even the fourth.
Say again?
I was saying he was hated before Canelo Triple G was even a thought.
Because of Chavez Jr. Because both of them were hand in hand. Chavez Jr. I believe was the first Mexican to be a champion at 160 or 168.
I believe so.
And then he had that badass fight with Maravilla Martinez, which he was about to fuck him up, but the round ended up finishing. He dropped him like twice in the fucking 12th round. That shit was a badass fight. So
me and my buddies going nuts.
Everybody thought that was like the Chavez Jr. Meldrick Taylor kind of moment, where where Meldrick Taylor was fucking up Chavez supposedly, and then Chavez ended up fucking him up in the last second. So everybody was like, "Oh shit, it was just like that fight." Meldrick Taylor, he was fucking losing, and then he was about to fuck him up in the last minute, last fucking second.
Didn't it feel that way though? Did it feel that way? Felt that way to me.
It didn't. And then that's when fucking HBO and Max Kellerman, those fools were good ass promotional company. They were building that shit up. They were building that shit up, and we ate it. And it didn't need too much build up, because Travis Jr. he was the son of the legend, so
Mm-hmm.
See, but a lot of people they don't know that. Like Canelo, it's not hated because he sucks or this and that. Canelo was hated because he was hand in hand. He was going at it with the son of a legend,
Yep.
What is it? Salute Puru. Is that your perspective on that? Because I know you know a bit about that.
No, it's not a perspective. Yepes is right on the money. He just forgot to add the part that they were also in competing television networks in Mexico.
That adds a bit of fuel to it.
Put it this way.
Imagine because he was. Put it this way.
Hold on.
Chavez Jr. That's what you guys were trying to say. Okay.
Put it this way. Imagine if Floyd Mayweather had a son that was a heavyweight, and he was competing next to Wilder. Who do you think most of the Africanos would fucking root for? Mayweather or Wilder?
Wilder.
No, they wouldn't, bro. They would go for fucking Mayweather.
You don't think so, brother? You don't think so?
Nah, they would root for fucking for Mayweather.
Yeah, nobody liked Mayweather though, bro. I mean, like that's my feeling about it though. I don't know.
Or whoever, like I'm just saying Mayweather, but who's the most beloved?
I got you.
Who's the most beloved Africano fighter of all time? I don't know who the fuck that is. I just say
but that
Mayweather.
Wouldn't be a fair comparison because
no, it would though, because who's the most loved black fighter right now, Africano fighter right now? I don't know who it is. You tell me, who is it?
They don't have one.
I mean Wilder or Spence, right? According to you.
Wilder, yeah. No, never mind, my bad.
And who's the most loved Africano of all time?
Ali.
So imagine so that's what I'm saying. If Ali had a son and he was going up against him, everybody would go with fucking Ali or
Well,
whatever.
look at Nico Ali. He's getting pushed that same way. And
Exactly,
let's bring this down. SSC says that might be why Canelo doesn't fight any more Mexicans. After he beat Chavez Jr., he ruined his career.
He said that after the fight.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, that's why he says that shit no more. Because he's seen the division that happened. He's seen that fucking people were fucking
And I'm gonna let you know, guys, know why it's fuck Triple G, dog. I respect him as a fighter, he's badass, but fuck Triple G. Because they asked him in an interview recently, like, how do you feel about you causing division among so many Mexicans? And he says, I'm proud of that shit. So fuck him.
Jesus Christ. Did he? Is he on?
Oh, yeah,
man, I'll send you the link if you want. He said that shit like 2 days ago.
Oh, because he fucking
fuck that puto.
Well, he brainwashed. Well, Puto, he brainwashed this guy right here. Let's play it again.
September 16th, a big fight, man. Canelo at the Triple G. I'm Mexican, but I want a Triple G to win, man. I think Triple G gonna knock him out because he got a style. September 16th.
This man's heard some. This man got brainwashed by fucking Triple G. He got the style. What the fuck?
Is this real? Is it
like,
real?
I wish you would break it down, but I said he got the style. That's real.
No, it's just like Mexican Americans are like that.
Mexican
They're like that,
styles,
bro. They'll throw one fighter away for the other one. But in Mexico, it's never seen before. Canelo's like the first one.
Oh, but it's just the way it is.
This
You gotta pick.
ain't Mexican
You gotta
American.
pick one, and you.
This motherfucker is not Mexican American, from my view.
No. I mean, I don't know what he is. This is a Mexican, to be honest. But I mean, you get what I'm saying, bro? It's like motherfuckers that have told me all my life, because I've always said I'm Mexican, right? And then you get those one dudes like, you're not Mexican. You were born here. You're American. You know, it's like that. You know, like I'm used to that type of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
Well, the thing about the Canelo Triple G fight is, like you said, he's I don't know. Like, if you're at this point, if you're like this guy who's saying that he thinks Triple G has the style, that's one hell of a promotion, or that's one hell of a propaganda that they did with Triple G, right? Because he literally just out of his own mouth, from what I could translate, right? Because
he's Tony Montana accent.
He can't see. That's what I'm saying. He can't speak, but I could, from what I translate from what you're saying, is he got the style, meaning he says he got Mexican style, and that's the whole propaganda they're doing.
That's how they promoted him, rep. Remember in HBO?
So that's this man.
It's like, remember, he's a fucking like. Go ahead, my bad.
Yeah, he just ate the entire propaganda in a sense, right? Or whatever the fuck they're feeding him. But crazy thing, it does speak to Mexico being, or wherever the fuck he's from, right? Spanish-speaking country, right? Probably Guatemala or some shit. They're very anti-Canelo a lot of places, right? From what I'm seeing.
Just in America and Mexico that I could see. Because, like, I remember asking Paulo if they like Canelo over there in the UK, and they said they rock with him.
Oh, in the UK they like him?
Do. Yeah, they do.
Yeah,
Definitely.
But UK is like has the same type of mentality. They don't go against their fighters.
And you know what? I was talking to one of my uncles, one of my OG uncles, and I wasn't around when this happened, but he told me that back in the day, when fucking Chavez fought Oscar de la Hoya, he said that fucking Mexicanos fucking hated Oscar after he beat Chavez. That it took them fucking years and years of fucking of them to embrace de la Hoya as a Mexicano and as a champion, because they fucking hated him because he beat the legend, you know.
Look what he did. Look what he did. He hit him with the fucking 50-piece combination. He hit Chavez with the fucking 50-piece combination.
And then I heard de la Hoya. He came on an interview one time. I think it was on Barreras and Morales. They have a podcast, right? I forgot what the fuck it's called, but they have a podcast.
Yeah.
Y'all fools could fucking look it up. It's on YouTube. And he fucking came on, and this was after my uncle had told me that shit. And he clarified that shit. He said, yeah, it's true. He's like, you know what? I was fucking hurt. My family was hurt. Like my dad, I was from East LA, like nothing but Mexicanos. And, you know, we were hurt because we didn't get embraced by the Mexicanos. And it was all because we fucking, you know, we beat up Chavez. And that's what it is. It's just like that. And it's not just like that in boxing. Sometimes it's like that in soccer, you know. Like if there's a badass player from from a team, and he goes
Hey,
to
this
play for
this
the.
dude's attacking right here. Yepesoni's saying, "Laugh out loud. There's no such thing as being Mexican. It's not a race nor an ethnicity. Educate yourself."
That dude's a clown, bro.
I don't know what she's talking about. Like, who's talking about race or fucking or ethnicity, bro? Like, what the fuck am I filling out an application? What the fuck am I doing here? Am I at the doctor? Hey, homie, I'm a Mexicano, and that's it. I'm always say that. And if you want to get down to it, yeah, I'm an Azteca, but first and foremost, I'm a Mexicano, and I'm always say that. So, whatever,
Talk
fucking
that shit, bro. Talk that shit.
Whatever, bro. Go at a fucking rally or fucking go get that shit changed to the fucking to that board or whoever the fuck brings out those applications. All these fools over here, oh, this is not your race, you're not this, you're not that, you're not a Latin, you're not Hispanic. Man, shut the fuck up. Fucking, these fools fucking believe or fucking, this fool gets scammed, homie. Let me tell you about the biggest scam right now that's going on. These motherfuckers buy like a $200 shit from the internet that makes them take a piss, and all of a sudden they take a piss in a little cup, and all of a sudden that little fucking cup tells them what they are. Or I'm 50% fucking African, so I'm an African. I'm 50% fucking Spanish, so I'm a Spaniard. I'm a fucking Afghanistan. Why? How? Have you ever been to Spain, motherfucker? No. So why are you a Spaniard?
Wait a minute. Jefferson's 12. Jefferson flipped. Last time he was saying that wait up. Last time he was saying that he's interested in the Spanish side. Now all of a sudden he's like, fuck Spain again.
No, I'm not saying fuck Spain. If I am, I'm just saying like fools that fucking take a little test, and then all of a sudden they try to say we're this, we're that. That's why I don't say none of that. I just say I'm Mexican, and that's it. And or Azteca if you want to get down to the roots. But then if you want to fucking come down with the other side and say, oh, you know, well, you really you look like you're Spanish. Well, maybe I am, maybe I'm not. I don't know. But I'm just saying I'm not gonna claim it, like you know. But maybe you're right. Maybe I am Spanish. Who the fuck knows? But I'm not gonna claim that shit because I've never been there. I've never been to Spain.
You think this fool on the screen is Spanish right there or no?
I don't fucking know. Who am I to say?
Motherfucking dudes trying to tell another man what they are, bro. It's stupid.
I mean, I seen the Spanish soccer team. I seen some black fools, like that fool Pedro. He was pretty fucking Indio looking, right? You know who Pedro is?
Yeah, I know who he is.
No.
Yeah, so
he's black, bro.
Pedro. Yeah, he was I think he was part of that 2000. Yeah, he was part of that 2000. He was part of that 2000 team championship team, right?
Yeah, he played on the. He was at Chelsea also.
He might have been Brazilian, and he just got the
No. He was Spanish. Pedro, that's of. He was
dark
Spanish.
hair. He's got dark hair, isn't he?
Yeah, he does. Xavi, have you seen Xavi? How he looks, Xavi? Yeah, you know what I mean? Like fools are just gay. They fucking see somebody that's light skinned and they get their fucking panties all fucking wet. Like, oh, this was fucking light skinned. I love him. I fucking I want to be white. Look at his fucking nice light skinned and his blonde hair. Your eyes are just so amazing to me. These fools are gay, homie.
You don't like the lighter skinned Mexicans?
I don't like no kind of fucking man, homie. I look at girls, homie. Talk to me about girls. I don't give a fuck how fucking.
I said Mexicans.
I don't even know what to say, homie. That shit has never crossed my mind. If I see a homie and he's a good homie, I don't give a fuck how he looks.
I'm talking about Mexicans, people, bro.
People, I don't, like I said, homie. I don't look at that. I just don't.
So you don't look at women then?
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Woman, yeah, but you have a picture of a guy in the screen, bro.
No, I said Mexicans. You know. I didn't talk about this guy right here. This guy's obviously a Guatemalan or something.
Yeah. Well, woman, yeah.
Yeah, this fool's a Guatemalan. This fool ain't Mexican, bro. He's out here capping and lying. You see what I'm saying? So, but yeah, you don't like the lighter skinned Mexican women?
Yeah, I mean, my wife is pretty much white okay. Mexican, but that doesn't mean I've never dated like a dark skinned Mexican. Or I wouldn't have nothing against a dark-skinned Mexican. She looks fine. But what I'm trying to say is that shit just doesn't cross my mind. Like if you're Mexican, to me, you're Mexican, and that's it. You're raza. I don't care how you look, the shade of your skin, or shit like that. Like to me.
Are you saying you don't see color? Are you saying you don't see color?
Like straight up throughout my life, like that's like to me that's like an American thing. That's like a black issue. Like black people.
I'm asking, so you don't see color?
Nah, I don't. Honestly,
that's actually what white liberals say, bro. White liberals are the ones that say I don't see color.
I mean,
that's what they say. Tell me I'm not lying. They always say I don't see color.
You're not lying. You're not lying.
I don't see color. That's what they say.
Well, they're probably just trying to fucking. They're probably just. Well, I see. Of course, I'm not colorblind. I see color, but I'm saying I don't care. Like I don't care.
But,
like I don't care.
But Yepes, what do you think about when they draw a Mexican? Say in Europe, when they're just drawing and describing a Mexican, they don't make him look very sort of Pedro looking, for instance. For some reason, they give him a specific sort of nose, a specific like shape to them, to their heads and everything. They give them like the Aztecas, really. Aztecas,
I mean, hey,
yeah, but they do.
Fuck it, bro.
They don't give them. They don't give them the. They don't.
They
don't give them
like
the.
Pitbull. Is that what you're saying? They look like Pitbull Cruz.
They don't give him the Hernandez look. Is what I'm saying.
They
don't give him the Jimenez
look.
They don't give him that. No, they just don't.
Well, that's what I'm saying though. I've never met a fucking. I've never been to Europe.
I agree with you. I mean, at the end of the day, Mexicans now come in all shapes and colors. Not all colors. They don't come in black. That's for sure.
Like I wouldn't know what to say, or like, cause I've never been in that situation. Like like I don't know. Like it's kind of a hard question for me to answer because I've never been in that situation. Like fucking with a European, like telling me, "Oh shit, you're Mexican." Oh, I didn't know you were Mexican. Like nah, I've never been in that situation.
Freezing Boxing, what's up, brother?
Yo, how's it going? Looks like I got some people mad on here.
Go in, bro. What did you get people triggered with?
Nah, all I was saying is that Mexican isn't a race. Like I got nothing against Mexicans, but it's a mix of races. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, but nobody said that Mexican was racist.
No, I was just talking to someone in the comments. I was just I wasn't talking to you guys. I wasn't trying to insult anyone.
No, like I told Durden the other day, he told me, "Oh, you're really Spaniard and this and that." Like, hey, maybe you're right. Like, fuck, I don't know, homie. Like, that's just so fucking complicated to me, dog, that I don't even fucking care. I don't give a fuck. I'm just, all I know is that I'm Mexican and that's it. Whether I fucking came from, people told me I look Armenian. Then some other fool told me, oh no, you're Spanish for sure. And then this other fool, some other shit. And then if you talk to black people, they say we're descendants of blacks, So they're like, fuck, who? All Mex were fucking black, so who the fuck, who do I listen to?
Yeah. Some people don't care what race they are, just where they're born and shit like that. I feel
it's not that we don't. Well, yeah, we don't. First of all, yeah, we don't care. But another thing, like, how do we know? Like, fuck, who am I gonna listen to?
Yeah, well, there's like DNA tests, but yeah, I'm not really with that shit.
That's what I'm saying, though.
That's
like,
money making. That's money making.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna pay $200, take a leak. Oh yeah, now I'm this because I fucking. I paid $200.
I don't think shit's that advanced yet. To be honest, to tell you, fucking your heritage, you might as well go and see
Man, I actually did
doctor.
that shit. I did that shit. For
hey, you know what? I'm not talking shit to anybody in the chat. I'm talking shit like to my cousins because these fools are like young, fucking 17, 18-year-old fucking that they're starting to believe in that shit. Oh, let's take a fucking what was that shit called? A DNA test, a 23andMe or whatever that shit's called. Oh, I bought one. Let's all take it. Now you guys are fucking stupid. You guys got fucking hustled.
Freezing Boxing. Freezing Boxing, are you from States or from Canada?
From Canada.
No doubt. Salute to Canada.
Shout out to Canada.
Shout out.
R.I.P. to the Queen. Are you guys sad or what?
What were you gonna say, Freezing Boxing?
Yeah, Freezing Boxing was gonna say something. That's what he was gonna say. But before Freezing Boxing, you say something, bro. In Canada, do the natives consider themselves Canadian, or do they say they're natives?
Nah, they don't. They just consider themselves natives. But some of them are mixed with white, so they don't really care. But they don't identify with they don't like the Canadians.
if you're like 5% native, you get that one card, right? Or
you get the tax benefits, you get the food stamps, bro.
Yeah, bro. But go in Frizzy Boxing.
Oh no, I was just saying something.
Fucking pounds.
No, I was just saying.
Go ahead, my bad.
I was just saying about the DNA test. I did that shit, but I don't know how accurate it is. But it said I was like 90% German or some shit like that. So it was right, but yeah, I don't know.
Are you from the west side of Canada then?
Yeah.
That's where most of the Germans are, right?
Yeah.
BC?
Yeah, well they're usually the farmers in the prairies and shit, but they moved out west.
Mennonites too, right?
Yeah, that's what I am. I'm a fuck. How do you know that?
Because I know I've been over there. I've been to BC. What
That's
part
sick,
of
man.
BC? Yeah,
Vancouver. Yeah,
I've been there. Yeah,
I'm a Mennonite. Fuck, that's crazy how you know that.
Because he's a smart guy, bro. So we're trying to say just because he's Mexican, he's not smart.
Nah, you smart as fuck, bro. No one knows a Mennonite around here. Like, fuck.
I brought it. Salute to you for being a Mennonite,
I like it,
bro.
man.
No doubt.
Do you guys fucking eat fucking maple honey all the time or what?
Yeah, we live in igloos and we like drive our mooses around and shit. You know, it's fun. We ride our mooses
and play hockey.
I actually do play hockey though. Yeah, it's fun up here.
Is it true that fucking healthcare is free over there?
No such thing as free healthcare, man. We pay for that in our taxes.
Yes, facts. That's the same as us.
What are your thoughts? Boy, this man freezing boxing is an outlier because especially in BC, like they don't even fuck with boxing over there that much, right? From what I saw, I remember.
Bro. I'm the only boxing fan I know.
Yep. What are your thoughts on the Canelo Triple G? And how long were you in here? Did you catch any of the other shit earlier?
No, I only came on like half hour ago.
Okay. So what do you think about the Canelo Triple G fight? I've always been saying it's just the only fight that matters.
Yeah.
I need your assessment on if Triple G's if he's over the hill and if Canelo's a steroid using piece of shit.
I mean, I can agree on the last part. No, I'm probably not like a big Canelo fan, like probably some guys here, but like I don't hate the guy. But I thought he lost the first two fights, and you could say the second fight was a draw if you're being nice to Canelo, but I don't think this third fight is, honestly, like, we had the first two fights. The judges kind of fucked it up. Like, they're old. Triple G's old now, so I don't know if this is, like, I'll watch it 100%, but it's not the best fight to be made, honestly. But I'll fucking watch it.
What do you think the outcome is to the fight? What do you think the outcome is to the fight, brother?
I think Canelo's going to win by decision.
Decision? Okay.
Yeah. I think it's going to go with distance. Yeah, I think it'll be a slugfest. But I think Canelo will get the nod. Even if Triple G, even if it's like a close fight or like a draw kind of thing, I think they'll probably give it to Canelo. But I'm not going to bitch and moan over it. I'm not going to bitch and moan. But yeah.
So you're a GG fan, are you?
I mean, I like him more than Canelo, but I'm not a huge
Canada.
fan. Yeah.
Who's your favorite fighter?
Right now, probably
in the last 5 years. Who have you liked the most?
Probably Loma, and I used to be a huge Tyson Fury fan, but a little bit less.
Was
a little bit less. I still like him.
Past tense. Get into
So
the future.
Just
so you don't like him no more because he beat Wilder or what?
No, all the retirement bullshit kind of annoyed me. Like all the stuff he did after the
You jump off the lorry that quick. Come on.
Nah, I didn't jump off.
Is the love real or not? Because
I still like him, but
when you get married,
shit,
it's through in sickness and in health, my friend, and fucking parody in this.
But come on,
you don't just jump. No. You don't just jump off.
Loud and clear, bro.
Hey.
You can't be jumping off like that.
Hey, let me say,
you can't be a Fury fan. I think you're just a fan for a minute.
What the fuck, buddy? I've liked him since the Klitschko.
I think you're just a fan for a fight or two, just conveniently. You can't be a fan. You don't just jump
Drake,
like that.
Hey,
do you like Drake?
Let me say something. Hey, I've been a fan of him since like the Klitschko fight, and I still like. I never said I don't like him. I'm just saying the retirement stuff annoyed me, man.
How about Drake?
What?
Drake.
What about Drake?
Do you like
him? He's from West Canada, brother.
I don't like Drake.
Don't fuck with that shit.
He's some pop star bullshit.
Yeah, these are different motherfuckers in West Canada.
It's like asking if I like Justin Bieber. Like, he's pretty much the same as Justin Bieber. But no, I don't know. But anyway, on Tyson Fury, I don't know what you're talking about there. I'm still a Fury fan. I just said it's annoying with the retirement shit. So,
how about the Blue Jays? You like the Blue Jays?
I've been a fan of him since the past like 5 years, 6 years.
Well, that's cool. Just don't jump off like that. You know what I mean?
I didn't jump off.
It's part of the act. It's part of the act. It's part of the. It's meant to annoy. It's meant to annoy.
Do you hate on Fury because he cheated and he had loaded the gloves?
Wait, you're kidding, right?
I'm asking.
Tell me you're kidding.
I don't think he's kidding, bro.
You're serious?
Yeah, that's why you hate Fury, because he cheated?
No, what? No. He didn't cheat anywhere. That's some Wilder talking point bullshit. You mean with the egg weights and shit and poisoning water and
yeah.
But
that's all bullshit, man. How can you buy
that? The thing is, what about Usyk? Normally, the high majority, if they like Loma, they're not normally on the Usyk, you know, and that's what it is. I noticed the same thing. I hit the streets and I did a big survey, and the majority of Loma fans, I mean, I like Loma and I like Usyk too. I mean, there's no two ways about it. Like, you know, if you like Loma, you like Usyk, they come as a pair. You know what I mean? It's just the way it is.
They kind of fight the same way too.
Yeah, everything. Same trainers. Just everything's the same.
Hold on, Furio. So you said you hit the streets. Like, what does that mean? Like what happened?
I hit the streets because normally in the old days, before social media, to do a survey, you would hit the street, wouldn't you? Or in the newspaper. The way to do a survey would be at the streets, wouldn't you? Go around asking.
So you were asking people about boxers, or like what happened?
Yeah. I hit the streets in England and asked, you know, do you like Loma and do you like and when they said Loma, when they said yes, I would say, what about Usyk? And they would say, yeah, Usyk is, you know, next
and
best.
How did you go around about doing this? Like, did you go like to a mall, like to a restaurant?
Boxing show. Because I go to some boxing shows here, and I talk to people and I ask them.
And then would you like write it down, or like how will you keep count? Or just remember
I think I'm pretty clever to keep a good count in my head, to be honest. Well, enough.
Oh, okay.
Like, for instance, I'm going to the Lara fight in a couple of weeks. So
that should be fun against Lee Wood.
I'll ask about.
Against Lee
Wood.
Wood?
I'll even ask Lara if I see him.
Yo, you're going to the Lee Wood fight?
Yes.
That's sick.
I got my tickets. Let's have it.
Bro, do you see Lara is is an underdog? Or sorry, he's the favorite for getting a knockout.
Yeah, he's he's
like minus 175 for a knockout.
They don't believe in Woods.
It's because Conlon knocked him down.
That fight's going to be close. That fight's going to be close. Him down in the first round. So that fight's going to be very close, though.
It's because Conlon knocked down Lee Wood in the first round, so I think Lara's
as much as I like Lara,
to get rid of him quick,
and I want him to win, I'm just going to doubt. I doubt his mentality. You know, I don't know if I just hope he comes through, so to speak. But I think it's in Nottingham. It's going to be crazy anyway. Yeah, because that crowd's going to be like fucking mad for it.
That'll be crazy.
I just want my only thing I have doubt on Lara. It's not the ability. Okay, there's two things you have to consider. It's not the his ability. It's the man. Is he going to keep his head together? See what I mean? But he has done with Warrington. That's the thing. So, to be honest, that trumps that. So we'll see. He did too with Lara, with Warrington, and there was a few thousand, a lot. There was a lot more at the Warrington fight actually. Over 20,000.
You know a fighter I fucking hate is Josh Warrington, man. Him and his fucking headbutts.
So do I.
Him and his fucking headbutts, like fuck that guy.
Can't stand the guy altogether.
Bro, like, did you watch the
like
Kiko? You watched the Kiko Martinez fight? He cut him with a headbutt on his left cheek, his right cheek, and on his forehead. And that was
he
all
tries to
fucking
make. He
headbutts.
does that because he's limited, isn't he?
It's
and
so
when he's
dirty.
not getting
Like,
it
when
his
he
way,
can't, when he can't work on the inside, he just beats with the head. The refs don't do shit.
he goes in head first.
Yeah, he's a pussy, man.
He's a bitch.
Like fucking Martinez probably would have worked him.
He's a bitch. He was an ex-dental nurse.
Yeah, do you see what he did to Mickey Bay? What he did to fucking...
He was an
Mauricio Lara.
He was an ex-dental nurse, cum boxer.
Yeah, fuck him, man. Fuck him.
He's a bitch.
Yeah, you were talking
about
Sonny
Edwards.
Woods.
Yo, I had a quick question.
Sonny Edwards, when I see him on the street, I'm gonna fucking. If I did, I'm gonna call him a bitch and all to his face.
No, headbutt him.
I'm not even lying. I've always promised myself that. I'm not capping.
Hey, he's like serious. 5'6". He's like, what is he gonna do to you, man?
I know. I'm not gonna say to Wilder or Fury or whatever. But I'm just saying to Sonny Edwards when I see him.
I was just gonna say Sonny Edwards.
I am. I'm gonna call him a bitch if I ever did. I probably will actually, because I go to some shows, so there might be a time I do see him. You never know.
Anyone over 150 pounds would beat up Sonny Edwards, man. Even if you're not a fucking boxer.
Yo, Freeze Boxing, what were you gonna ask, bro?
Oh yeah, I was just saying. You were talking about Usyk, or someone was talking about Usyk. Have you guys found that most of the Usyk fans today are just people bandwagoning from Anthony Joshua? Haven't you guys found? Like, I feel like this whole fan base, this whole Usyk fan base, fucking came out of nowhere. Like, it's only after he beat Joshua that everyone came out for Usyk.
And Wilder fans that want to see.
I can agree with that. I can agree with that.
A lot of Wilder fans are jumping on because a lot of guys want Fury done, and so they'll go against any guy who's a potential opponent from what I've seen.
Yeah.
I think they see Usyk as a potential to take down Fury.
I don't blame him. I'm not going to be hypocritical.
But if Fury beats everyone, then it makes Wilder look better.
I'll be the same, to be honest.
But if Fury beats everyone, it makes Wilder look better in a way. Because it'll be like he lost to the best, you know?
Salute to the boxing realm and Mitch Muscle. Mitch Muscle, are you here, bro? Mitch Muscle. Mitch Muscle.
The cock.
Mitch Muscle, you here, bro?
Love him, bro.
No doubt.
Mitch Muscle, the one-word man. There you go. Nice and easy.
But do you want to make? By the way, we do need to make one thing clear. If Usyk beats Fury, okay, I don't give a fuck what anybody says. If Usyk beats Fury, he's the greatest. He's the greatest boxer ever. Fucking lap that up. Suck on that one. Suck on that.
I mean, I could get with that, like top 5, top 3.
Yeah, if you're gonna say to me that fucking Ali's better, that got fucking knocked the fuck out by fucking Henry Cooper.
Yeah, he lost to Henry Cooper. That's true.
Okay, when he lost to fucking Henry Cooper.
People like to forget that. People like to forget that.
When he lost to a fucking 180 pounder. 180 pounder.
He's a cruiserweight, man. He lost to a 6-foot cruiserweight.
He lost to a fucking cruiserweight. He had to cheat him out.
His coach had to cheat for him. He split his glove.
Yeah, of course. Wisely.
That was bullshit.
Angelo was a wise old man. Of course he was. Him and fucking Costamato. You know,
he also got knocked down by Chuck Wepner.
Yeah, he got beat. Henry Cooper, 180 pounder, beat Ali. Okay, Ali beat him in the next fight, like on his back foot. But yeah, that's what it is. So Usyk is the great. If he beats Tyson, because Tyson is the best of the last 15 years since let's say Lewis or whatever. You got people like since then I still think he's better than Lewis.
I think he beats Fury. I think he beats Fury. Usyk does. Usyk.
Who?
I don't think so,
Usyk
man.
beats Fury. I don't think so.
Cat.
Yeah, because
Hey, did you guys see?
Why?
Fury has
Fury
Fury has had a problems with with shorter guys,
Oh,
and then
yeah,
the other shorter.
Yo, AJ
that don't make any sense
body,
because
man.
every guy he's fought is shorter than him.
No, but like short though, like short, like 6
come on,
feet.
he's not short. He's 6'3".
The shortest guy he's fought is 6'3". The shortest guy he's fought is 6'3".
Which was Otto Wallin, right?
No, it was Steve Cunningham too. Yeah.
Well, I don't remember that. But I just remember that.
I think Chisora's shorter than them guys.
Yo, I was just saying, AJ was hurting Usyk to the body. Like, you could see him wincing when he actually landed clean. So, with Fury mauling and him throwing his shots. And
I mean, I'm getting sick. Right, hold on a minute. Freezing.
He'll maul him to a decision.
Hey, freezing. People need to start fucking shutting up the fuck up about this mauling, which to me is a fucking insult. Okay.
Well, how is that?
Because
he knows how to get leverage
saying
over those big guys,
what people are trying to fucking paint is that Fury, all he does.
Yeah, people say he's
maul.
dirty. I know. I don't.
But
think
I know
he is.
this. I'm just saying we have to be careful with the usage of this mauling because there's a lot of mauling.
Here, let me clarify.
There's nothing else to him.
Let me clarify.
There's a lot more than fucking that to him. He's got everything in the fucking book.
I know. You don't have to convince me.
And fucking backwards.
You don't have to convince me, bro. I'm a Fury fan.
I'm just saying, you know the score. This mauling is just paint a fucking little fucking picture.
Nah, people like to say
he is the king.
Like,
all right.
People like to say
he's got
Fury's
a jab,
like Andre Ward or like
hooks, fucking footwork. He's got everything.
I know. But people like
takes
to say
you to
Fury's
a little
like
rock
Andre Ward
concert,
or like
right?
Bernard Hopkins or some shit. Like he's not a dirty fighter like Bernard Hopkins. Like people like to make it out like all he does is headlock and
it's what they like. It's what I call. It's what
that's a Negro narrative, bro.
It's fucking ring craft.
It's a Negro narrative.
That's what it is. Ring craft.
Tell him,
that whole Fury being dirty, bro. That's what Negroes came up with.
Years to get craft.
Yo, who's
that's all it is, bro.
Years equals craft. Okay, that's what it is. Craftsmanship. Years. Normally over 25 years. That's when you could be called a craftsman. That's what he is.
Yeah, man. Fury's the best boxer for 6'9". He's the best out of anyone in history at being 6'9", without a doubt. Without a doubt.
Now you're starting to fall in line a bit better.
What do you mean fall in line? I'm just giving my opinion.
Okay, I'm just saying, no, but just people just all this mauling bullshit. Yeah, it's incorporated into his game because it's necessary in boxing here and there, but not fucking everywhere.
No, but there's a difference between
so
Fury
fuck off everyone with this fucking bullshit. He's the greatest.
There's a difference between Fury mauling and Andre Ward mauling.
Exactly.
There's a huge fuck. One's boxing and one's just fucking dirty tactics.
Watch Ali. Watch Ali's second, what they call career, whatever, his 70s. All he fucking did was that. All he did was hold. Is that the greatest fighter ever? Fuck off.
Yeah, honestly, I don't like Ali.
I like George Foreman. Ali beats Fury. You telling me Henry Cooper, Mr. 180-pounder, beats Fury?
Bro, Ali or fucking Fury would
fucking smoking Ali, Joe Fraser at a whopping 100, and he wasn't even 200 pounds, was he?
He was like 6 foot. He was like 6'2" or 6'1".
Fuck off.
Bro, yeah, whoever thinks Ali beats Fury is a fucking retard, man. Anyone who thinks that is a retard.
Because you're not allowed to say things like that because this guy's been elevated to such heights.
He's like, people think he's a god.
Because of his bullshit political movement. Yeah, he's been elevated to such heights. They had to drug George Foreman. They drugged George Foreman to beat him.
Yeah, and he fucking held and spoiled till he was fucking tired.
They drugged him. The fight was the fight was like 2 a.m. or something stupid like that.
Yeah, and
just everything was set up. Everything was set up. Ali couldn't lose. He wasn't. Come on, folks.
Well, it's a Don King event, bro.
President
Mobutu. What do you think's gonna happen?
President Mobutu put the fight on with Don King. Mobutu, if go back in history and you look what, you know what I mean, evil bastard that fucking cunt. It was, everything was built for Ali. Come on, the concert, everything. It was Ali.
Yep.
Ali Boumaye, Ali Boumaye, Ali Boumaye, Ali Boumaye. Tell me it's all Ali.
Yeah, I know, it was fixed.
So I ain't buying that shit. I've grown up now. I know how to see things because we were all fooled. Now I've grown up and I've done my own fucking investigation with my own mind. I see the picture now. We've all been conned. We've all been conned to believe that this guy is the greatest. Is he? Fuck the greatest. He's not even fucking better. Joe Calzag is
Canelo will knock out Ali.
Canelo
will fucking knock out Ali the fuck out.
He's a bum. He's a bum. Fucking is small.
Wait, you say
too small.
Calzag's a bum?
No,
Ali's a bum.
Okay,
Ali's a bum. Okay. Overrated bum.
He's overrated, 100%, man. 100%
like
overrated. People just like his political. People just like his political shit with the Muslims.
He gave you a little bit of ABC. He gave you a little fucking primary school fucking
poem. They like him because he's black.
Everybody
loved it. Let's just keep that real. They like him because he's black.
Nah, but they didn't like. Nah, it's because he was like his political shit. They didn't like Sonny Liston. He was black. They didn't like him as much as. They didn't like fucking Sonny Liston.
Well, they like all these black. They just didn't like Sonny Liston as much as they liked Muhammad Ali, who was a talker and
yeah, it's because Liston was like a poor like brute from a fucking cotton farm. Like they didn't give a fuck about him.
And he looked more like a monkey than Ali did.
Bro, hey, Sonny Liston was a real fighter, man. Sonny Liston was a real fucking fighter. Like he's fuck. I put Liston over Ali any day. Fuck that.
Do you know the thing is these scumbags, these politicians or whatever the fuck, or I would say politicians and even the American media, they always want themselves a big black fucking shirtless black man to be number one, from what I'm seeing. So it's like, you know, they go and glorify Muhammad Ali with fucking countless losses. They glorify Mike Tyson who rapes bitches. They glorify
Mike Tyson slander.
They glorify Mike Tyson. They glorify Mike Tyson who was getting touched by. They glorify Mike Tyson
the wrong place.
Who was getting
Mike Tyson slander.
Who was getting touched by
Custom Model all over the place.
Custom Model was touching him all over the place. So they glorify these guys. I can't respect anybody who lets himself get touched. Fucking Mike Tyson let himself. Wait. Mike Tyson let himself. Mike Tyson, 16 years old, and he let himself get touched by a fucking Custom Model in a fucking attic. Like, I got no respect for him, to be honest.
What the fuck are you talking about?
He's a fucking homosexual.
He's a
homosexual.
Nah, what rep is speaking some bro shit, bro?
What?
Custom Model touched Mike Tyson and he let himself because at 16 years old he's in an attic and he was right there as fucking Custom Model.
What the fuck? Where are you getting this? Where are you getting this?
It's the truth. It's the truth.
Tell
me where you're getting this.
It's out there.
It's out there. The way he used to put him to sleep is he used to get Mike Tyson get his cock out and he would like put him to sleep by stroking his cock at the side of the bed. Seriously.
You're joking.
No, my name's not Joe King. No.
That's a good one.
I'm being serious. I am being serious. I am being serious. He used to. That's how he used to like putting him to sleep.
No, didn't they hypnotize him and shit?
No, of course, he was in the fucking attic.
Customato could do anything, man. He could fucking. He used to like read stories to him at night. He used to read stories to him at night, put him to sleep after a hard day's shift in the gym. I mean, them drills he used to put him through, you know what I mean? They used to fucking take the shit out of him.
News to me.
Yeah, I mean, Customato, I mean, he'll do it.
Well, did he do that to Floyd Patterson, too?
Of course
he did.
That's his fucking. That's what these fucking predators do. They go look
for he did. Look, he trained him to be
motherfucker. Right?
He trained him.
He
trained him to be possibly the best. He did train him to possibly be the best, but at a cost.
I mean, when Mike Tyson was 20, man,
he stole his soul, though. He trained him to be the best. Okay, I won't argue about that. That's in contention. But he did steal his soul, and that's what it is. That's why he would do anything for his boy. He said, "I'll do anything for my boy."
But even after Cuss died, Tyson was having like a good career. He still went undisputed after Cuss died.
Say again?
He probably was like, "Oh shit, this guy can't sodomize me no more," and had a whole fucking great career, right?
Bro,
but the whole
when
thing is,
when Tyson
he gets
was
in a
under,
nervous
when Tyson was
breakdowns
under
every time you
Kevin
mention his name, bro.
That's why the dude was so aggressive, bro. Why do you think he was so aggressive? Because of that shit, bro. And when you've been touched like that, bro, that aggression stays within you, bro.
Yeah, look at him now. Look at him now, and all that. He's had to have all sorts of therapy and everything.
And there's actually pictures out there, bro, of this custom model dude actually like stroking Mike Tyson's cock and shit, bro. But they kind of eliminated them from Google and shit.
Yeah,
you gotta look deep in there, bro.
They did.
What the fuck?
I mean, no one. It doesn't lessen his ability or anything. That's his personal
I can't
life.
respect him if you're past 15 years old and you look like Mike Tyson and you let an old man just fucking grab you. That means you wanted it and you're homosexual, to be honest.
That's why Yepes is so violent. That's why he's so fucking feisty.
That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up.
Look, them black and white fucking movies, he put him through in that attic countless nights. They fucking put the kid to sleep and fucking cussed him out. You know what I mean? he loved his boy.
I'd rather be molested than watch all those fucking black and white films. Charlie Chaplin shit.
He said after a hard day's work in the gym and what he'd put him through them black and white videos of Jack Dempsey and fucking how the poor kid just fall asleep.
It's not only the model, bro. It's Tyson too, bro. Like, why is it that all these black dudes love that shit?
Him, yeah.
Why do they love that shit? Why do all these black boxes act like all fruity and shit, bro? It's like another big thing.
Look, Sugar Ray Leonard admitted to getting raped by his coach at 14.
Oh,
15,
fuck Sugar Ray Leonard.
No, but that's the point. Like, a lot of these guys,
Leonard.
they're all like fucked up in the brain, because they get left. They're a lot of single, what do you call it, fatherless motherfuckers. So they go look for the father figure.
Single mom.
Exactly. That's how predators react. That's how they get these guys, right?
So they don't have dads.
Yup. Bunch of bastards.
That's
look at Tank Davis. Something looks fucked up in his whole brain, right? See what I'm saying? So it's like.
That's their first port of call. No father figure. No father figure. That's their first port of call. The Predators.
Hey, well, what rapper? You remember the Twitter shit I sent you? What Leonard Atterby said?
He said I fuck him in the ass. He literally said I fuck Tank. That's what he said.
Who?
Leonard Atterby says I fuck him, so he's always gonna be. Bro, I should have fucking put.
Bro, Leonard Ellerby is definitely the biggest faggot on.
I'll try to find it. I'll try to find it and send it to you.
Bro, Ellerby is definitely the biggest fag on the planet. You can just tell by looking at him.
Oh, definitely.
That guy is fucked in the head. You can just tell, that fat fucker.
Do you reckon that's his real? Do you reckon that's his real nose?
Same with Al Heyman. Al Heyman probably fucks him too.
No, that's the truth. That's the truth right there, man. But these guys are all that way, bro. Look at observe this, bro. They're saying just like.
Jeez.
Yeah, devinhaney definitely takes up the ass too.
Of course.
He pays for fucking strippers and fucking whores. And fucking guy prostitutes.
I mean, Diddy's a known toucher, man. Diddy is a known toucher.
His father's an informer.
Yep.
Informer.
He's a snitch. He's a snitch.
Facts, bro. Facts.
Yo, you know who also definitely got molested is fucking Tiafimo.
I mean, that's what it's SOG. Salute to SOG. He's saying that it's possible. That's what he's saying.
Someone said that?
Yeah, someone said that.
Yeah,
he said,
100%. When people are that like fucked up and like weak-minded, they definitely had some shit like that in the past.
Said, well, here it is. He says Teofimo Sr. Allegedly molested his son. That's why he's socially awkward, weirdo, married the first piece of ass he got for attention, and went from being a Spain lover to having African tattoos. Is what salutes SOG for saying that. A lot of these guys are, bro.
Well, Teofimo came out in an interview and he said that he used to sleep with his dad till he was like 21 or some shit like that.
Are you serious, bro? What the
for real, bro.
Oh, yeah,
I didn't play around.
He actually slept in the same bed as his dad till he was like in his 20s.
Fucking hell.
Like, totally gets fucked by his dad. And his wife is probably like, and his wife is probably like, hey, why don't you come to bed? He's like, oh, I gotta sleep with my dad. I gotta fuck my dad tonight.
Oh shit, bro. You can't make this shit up though. You can't make this. That's the whole thing. Like it's just.
Bro, I knew some of these guys didn't do
you can't?
that shit. I knew some of these
guys
did that shit, but I did not.
So insane.
I know some did that shit. I did not know Mike Tyson did that, or Cuz D'Amato did that. That's fucked up. I did not know that.
Well, that whole there's like a what's that podcast you said, Fudoso? It's on Spotify, right? Where
Knuckles and Gloves.
Yeah, Knuckles and Gloves, where they break it down. Some guy who knew Cus D'Amato personally breaks it down on what happened. This isn't like a lie or some shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go watch that. I'll go watch that tonight. Fuck.
I mean, it's not recent episodes. You'll have to really scroll back. There's a bloke who comes on there. His name is Aaron Butler or something like that. He goes on about it a lot in the episodes. I mean, the episodes are not titled that, obviously, because it's too thingy, but within the episode, he talks about that, but it's always been hush hush. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I haven't heard a word
about that.
You know,
that shit's...
I've never heard a word about that. That's fucked.
You won't do, because he's obviously, he's adored, isn't he? Mike Tyson is not really, well, he is adored. I'd say he's liked more than he's detested, to be honest.
Oh my goodness. Doughboy Boxing saying Ellerby shat in Tank's mouth. I'm not surprised. That's what these guys do. They tend to do weird shit like R. Kelly pissing on bitches. Yeah, they have weird when you get to the highest, when you start getting to the highest levels of depravity, and obviously if you have a lot of money, and at one point you want one bitch, and then that's not enough to satisfy you, so you say, well, I want two bitches at the same time. Next thing you know, you want three bitches. Now you need another one. You need two sucking you off. Next thing you know, these fucking scumbags like Hugh Hefner going to bestiality where he has to see a fucking pit bull having sex with a male. Like I'm not surprised. That's what happens as it starts escalating, right? Food also, these guys, they got
it's just
nothing
sexual
else.
Deviance, man.
Yeah,
it's just fucking sexual deviance. Like they're just degenerates.
Facts, bro.
R. Kelly's the OG streamer. He was like the first streamer 15 years ago, streaming.
Next thing you know,
I think we all think that
pouring milk in a bitch's ass and eating Cheerios out of it. Like, this shit happens.
We all think that we wouldn't get bored with the your so-called perfect girl to you, but after a period of time, you do get sort of like bored, and you want
you want to try some wet. They call it wet work.
Well,
they call it wet work.
Well, some people do anyway.
Bro, but why is it always the black people? Why is it always the black fighters that get molested by their trainers?
I don't know. Probably they like it most. I don't know.
Facts. Well, look at the whole press conference. We'll go into this one for you. So I know it's kind of tricky to talk about it, but fucking Tyson Fury literally said he had Dillian White. He had Dillian White. He had him. That's what he said.
He did. He essentially said he fucked him. Yeah.
No, didn't he? No, he slipped up in the press conference, bro.
He did.
He said it, bro.
He literally said he lived with them, and then he said like we slept together, and then he said that
exactly.
Fucking mean that.
All I know is
you can go watch the press
conference. Exactly. Tyson Fury is fucking 6'9". Like I don't know what type of you sleeping together is fucking a small bed like
Fury, but it was Fury on top. Fury was on top of him.
in a fucking horse stall or something. It's two morons.
You guys think he was serious about that?
I do. Yeah, of course it was.
You guys think everyone's gay?
These guys don't listen to these fucking guys, man. Whoever the new guy is. Don't worry about these guys. He can take you on a ride.
This is real shit.
Customato molested Tice. Shut up.
Of course he did. This is not. Look,
I've never heard that before. It's the first time.
This is real shit.
It's the first time hearing about it.
Look at this man's eyes. Look at this man's eyes.
The first time hearing about this.
Look at the way Mike Tyson is in his shoulder saying, "Daddy, Daddy, don't do me." Look at his eyes, guys. This is real shit. Like I said, there's a podcast out there. You guys can go look it up.
You might have ear fucked him. That's about it. Just constantly talking to him, just riding him, in that way. But
well, he fingered him and did everything. Supposedly from the podcast, fingered him and did everything, and everything that the world to Mike Tyson.
You guys are just are you guys basing this off a podcast or like more?
Well, just basing his nervous breakdowns. His fucking the podcast where the guy who grew up with custom model literally explains everything in a sense.
Which they can show you. They can give you a link to that, right?
Yeah.
Rep it.
And also, there's this.
No.
Also, there's this. Who
later
in the world?
Wait.
What grown man is in an attic at 2 a.m.? No, let me ask you. What grown man is in an attic at 2 a.m. with the 16-year-old Mike Tyson, supposedly watching Jack Dempsey films? There's no fucking dude who's gonna be up at 2 a.m. in an attic alone with Mike Tyson watching Jack Dempsey films.
Who's in the attic at 2 a.m.?
Customato is. That's what fucking Tyson says all the time. He was in the attic with them at 2 a.m. at 16.
They're gonna show you footage of all this, by the way, later, at some point in time.
And by the way, the guy on the podcast says Customato was giving Tyson milk at 2 a.m. Warm milk at that. They put him to bed. So I don't know anybody who needs to get put to bed with warm milk at 2 a.m. in a fucking attic by a fucking pervert like this guy.
It wasn't Customato also tight with Cosby? Weren't Cosby and them weren't they making yum yums and giving out like yum yums, little gummy bear recipes to each other, right?
I don't know, man, but that's actually pretty damn interesting, to be honest. He probably might have taught Cosby how to like put him to sleep, bro. To be honest,
didn't that podcast say that too? Didn't that same podcast say that?
I never knew that. Is that real? For real? Fuck. We need to put things together. But I'm being serious about the milk and the attic. This is real. Like, there's no one who stays in that fucking attic at 2 a.m. with a fucking young black kid at 16, massaging him, and all this other shit. So, and then salute to Joker. He's saying, "Rep, can you make an icon of Fuse, a duck and Pussycat together to make an example out of pussy fighters that duck their obligation to defend their titles they hold?" I can, bro. Salute to you. And he says, thoughts on Steve Stevens? Well, he's a scumbag, Doughboy Boxing. We know he's a scumbag. The guy was murdering people. Well, we know he's a scumbag, Doughboy Boxing. You're
I disagree, bro. I disagree with that.
Well, no, it's because I don't want to get too into it, Jake. That's why I was like, I don't want to break it down. We're not here breaking it down. Okay. You get my point? It's like, so it's like, I know what you mean. I know exactly where you're going to go with it, bro. Cuss was worse than Michael Jackson. Yes, he was. And that's the word. Buck broke.
Hey, can I just read something here, please?
Go in.
It says here. I'm guessing some of you have already heard rumors about Cuss's carnal desires. Apparently, he wished to mix business with pleasure as well. Maybe Cuss should have worked. Maybe Cuss should have worked with Emil Griffin or went to Philly and thought we know was gay. Seriously, it's crazy. This guy was, but obviously he gets overshadowed because he did such a great job with him.
Of course, people don't want. They like the story. They like the wholesome story.
It's rude. It's rude to say that. It's very rude.
Rude to say what?
You think
it
it's real?
says here a man playing with a man's toe. With his toes, makes him feel apparently like to play with his toes and that, putting him to sleep and shit like just different mad shit. It says D'Amato was long rumored to be bisexual in boxing circles.
See,
there is a lot of suspicion that he may have either tried something with Tyson, or that Tyson discovered something about him that ended with his head. That there's a lot of talk with Jim that Tyson's was also gay. Tyson's co-manager.
Well, he probably fucked
Clayton.
He probably fucked a bunch of guys in prison. But yeah, I'm guessing Customato was probably already doing that shit with Floyd Patterson and all the guys.
Of course he was, because he brought in homeless kids. Now I know they're helping the community.
Yeah.
No way he is helping the community. But
he had a fetish for black shirtless men. He did.
Yeah.
Wait, but you guys.
They said he wanted to fucking They say he wanted to fuck that guy Floyd Patterson. Somebody fucking did an article about that one time. Because the model.
Yeah, I know.
You guys said they wanted it when they were young, bro. I don't know. I don't fucking know about that.
No, well, I mean, if you're 15,
they're probably manipulated into that shit. Like
it says here, another headline here, look, on Boxing Scene, it says Customato wanted to be buddies with Floyd Patterson at the time.
I think that's the one I see.
The fuck is true?
Dude's thing for clown. Dude, literally, we've been breaking this news for a while, and dude's been getting offended. But this is the truth, man. Like the fuck, like Julio's alright. What the fuck?
Sake, I know it's. Look, I like Customato. He's probably my favorite train. Everything, but real is real. I like Michael Jackson. I love his music, but real is real. Just get off just get off the cloud, for fuck's sake, and get real.
See, Customato used to go to Neverland Ranch and hang out on that Ferris wheel.
Just because Customato does such a fantastic job.
How about Customato?
Just because he did such a fantastic job doesn't make him a saint.
How about him and Teddy Atlas? Teddy Atlas loves Customato. Like
another one. Look at what Teddy Atlas looked like when he was in that gym. A little skinny, little scrawny kid, wasn't he?
Oh my god. Bro, every trainer I like is a fucking rapist now. Holy shit.
That's where he got that scar from.
Every fucking trainer I like is now a gay rapist. It's good to know.
Like in Scarface. Where'd you get that scar from, lover boy eating pussy?
Wait, is Peter Fury also like a child rapist too? Like, fuck.
Quite possibly. What, you raped fucking Dillian White, that's for sure.
How do you know that? Holy fuck. You know every boxing rape that's ever happened.
Yeah, he's reading out of a book. Furiosa's got a book. He went over to his bookshelf, he pulled out the fucking book, and he goes, here, let me turn to page 57. Yeah, it says here, Customato sucked his cock.
How about Eddie Reynoso with Canelo?
Hey, Pinche Punch, shut the fuck up. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, how about Eddie? How about Eddie Reynoso with Andy Ruiz?
Yeah, why not? What do you got on him, Furioso?
Nothing on there. Definitely got a lot on Customato. Definitely got a lot on Customato.
This is fucking facts, though. Look at literally, we broke.
Look,
hey, Furioso, when we broke this like how many
my
months ago?
Furioso,
how many months ago did we break this and motherfuckers were getting offended?
Just because someone is so great and done such a great job with someone does not make him a saint. Get over it. Are you going to say Michael Jackson's not a little kiddie fiddler because you'll get on the Billie Jean on you?
No,
he is. And you'll say to you,
look at Joe Paterno, another fucking scumbag.
He's the king of pop and the king of little boy cock. Both. But did Customato used to hang out at that ranch at that park, that theme park with the Ferris wheel and
quite possibly.
Yeah, they used to hang out together, right?
Fucking in a, with the black and white picture with the little Mickey Mouse ears fiddling fucking Tyson somewhere, to be honest.
They went on tour together.
I mean, you might say it's character assassination, but at the end of the day, you know.
I heard you read it.
Michael,
you read it.
Fucking R. Kelly, another piece of shit.
Yo, what's up? Damn, is that the kind of greeting I get?
Salute to L Dog. Salute to L Dog.
What up, L Dog?
L Dog,
bruh.
Salute.
Shout out to El Perro.
I'll take the silence as fear, which I don't mind. But let me say this, man. When it comes to
Now we're just
trainers-
waiting for the cock to drop.
fair enough.
Jesus Christ.
When it comes to trainers who are like weirdos, I remember Thunderdome and another guy back in the day, Max Bear. They exposed well, they did something with like Virgil Hunter, where they found out like this woman, he got pregnant, and they figured out her age, and it was like, I think it was underage or something. She was like 15 or 14.
Yeah, a lot of the
What the
trainers are
fuck?
fucking pedos. Fucking gay.
Virgil Hunter's the one that used to whisper behind to Andre Ward, like real.
Oh,
Andre Ward.
Is that the right one or no?
Fucked up the ass.
Yeah, well,
Andre Ward
this
gets
what they-
fucked up the ass. I know that.
No, that's
Well,
what
real
they
quick,
do.
is that the
No,
right
that's what
trainer?
Andre Ward.
Andre
Is that
Ward,
the right
Andre
trainer?
Ward, bag of all time.
Yeah,
Andre Ward
A
lost
lot of
his
them
dad.
get too
He
close.
lost
They
your
get too
dad.
close.
Fuck
He lost
Andre
his
Ward.
dad. He lost his
Fuck
dad. and
Andre
he said,
Ward.
Yeah.
Hey, the
Father
dude
figure.
crept up
If
on
they
him
got
and
no
said,
father,
"I'm
if
your
they haven't
daddy."
got a father figure, you got to be very careful. Trust me. It's as simple as that. Okay.
Because they know what's what. They have a fucking
Exactly. They know what's what.
don't-
They play
they
the
don't go
father
with the
role
gay
and they.
shit.
No, but
and then-
even fathers like Teofimo Senior are abusing their own sons,
But that's
bro.
the most fucked up. When it's your
Yeah.
actual kid, that's even more fucked up.
And
That's
the
what I'm saying.
Tyson was the perfect one to,
Hey, now this
to
is
manipulate
again
when
and
it's
do
your,
anything
heard
with
your
from,
it.
actual, when it's your
this is
actual
again
dad
something I
doing
heard
that
from
shit, that's the
Thunderdome,
most
man.
fucked up, honestly.
A Thunderdome, again, he said when Tio Senior was doing an interview with Punch Drunk, that like someone said that Tio Senior didn't love his son, and Senior started crying, and eventually he went on this rant, and I think he finished it, he said, "How can I not love my son? I slept with my son till he was 16,
Oh my god.
motherfucker."
Oh my
Oh
god.
my
shit.
god.
That's
Like,
crazy.
how are you that
That's
stupid?
fucking
How are
nuts,
you that
bro.
stupid to say that on a stream? Like, literally admitting you fuck your son.
Okay.
This is the takeover, baby. That's what we do.
Yeah, he took over his kid's asshole.
Why isn't he getting canceled and prosecuted?
Because this is the new world. This is the new world.
Because
where
you have to
people
get
accept
caught,
this
man.
shit.
You have to get caught.
Exactly.
If you just say that, you don't go to jail. You actually have to get caught by someone doing
It's
it. Like,
getting
nah,
normalized, bro.
if no one reports it, you're gonna be like, you're not going to jail for that. It's fucked up, man. Especially when it's your own dad. That's the most fucked. With Tio and shit. Holy fuck.
No wonder he's all fucked up in the head.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's why he said he won 11 rounds to 2 against Campo.
that I know of. That I know of. Going back to our boy Cuss. That I know of. He didn't have any kids, did he?
What?
He didn't have any children, did he? That I know of.
No, I think he had a couple, and then he adopted.
Did he?
Tyson, I think.
He had a couple of
And
his own.
And that picture this fool has of Haney and P. Diddy, that shit looks fucking funny as fuck. Look at fucking P. Diddy's eyes, bro. That's just a predator right there. Put that shit on the big screen, bro. Put that shit, we'll rip it. I've never seen that shit
Puro,
before.
Puro, why do you have Loma on your thing, Puro?
To piss people off.
I like it.
Devin
Look at that
Haney, you
motherfucker's
faggot.
eyes, homie. Look at his eyes, homie. Look at PD's eyes.
I mean,
And the way he's fucking doing his mouth. He's like,
Big old faggot Devin Haney.
Se lo
man.
quiere comer al cabrón.
Oh shit. Hey, that shit real is Photoshop.
No, that's real, bro. That's the whole thing. It's
Bro,
real, bro.
Devin Haney takes up the ass without a doubt, man. LRB
Why is he
and
wearing?
Heyman,
and why the fuck is he wearing snow goggles? That's another one.
bro,
That's all I gotta
LRB
say.
and Heyman fucking tag team Devin Haney.
Oh shit.
Bro, this dude brought goggles to the fucking pool, man. What a fucking lame.
At
Like
nighttime.
this dude, bro. Who the fuck brings goggles to a pool
I've
party,
only
bro?
seen bitches wear goggles when you're about to bust it out of their. When you say, I'm
Are
gonna
you
bust
going
some nuts on your
fucking-
face.
Dude,
Are you
when
going
I go
deep sea diving or what?
Hey, when I go swimming, bro, I go to the beach. I don't really go to like put my head under the fucking water and
He's
look
trying
around
to
like a
make niggas
dumbass.
dicks,
dude.
bro. That's what he's trying to do.
Those are fucking ski goggles anyway. They're not gonna. They're not watertight. They can't do anything. They're just gonna fill up with water.
Those are the ones they use when they're gonna spray champagne in a motherfucker's eye, bro. Like on the fucking World Series.
It's on some cum shot shit, bro. That's what it is.
Exactly, bro. Exactly.
Cause that's what they do with the bitches, bro. Like all the dudes just come around and just start jerking on her face, bro.
I mean, dude, and here's another one. Would you be at the pool and would you be chilling with P Diddy, or would you be looking for some bitches? I don't know, bro. Thumbs up here.
That's the thing. If they had like a few bitches with them, like in between and on their arms or whatever, like
nah, they're in the back.
They're
in the back. They're with each other,
bro.
up there.
But it looks like those bitches aren't even like interested, dude. It looks like they're like, I know, like
bro,
they're with their gay
bro,
best
Haney
friend
is
or
such a
something.
fag. Haney's such a fag. He has to pay for pussy, man. His girlfriend is actually a prostitute.
Hey,
his girlfriend
Furioso, is that
he
is that
pays his
Customato
girlfriend.
on a raft back there in the background? Is that Customato back there on the raft? I think I see him on a floaty on a at the edge of the pool.
Man, he got on the raft. He got on the rafter. Right? He got on the rafter. Right? His favorite thing was playing with Tyson's dick. It was. You'd always get him to get his dick out, and he'd always play with it up in the loft. It's just what it is. It's just what it is. He liked that black dick.
Yo, guys, it was nice coming on the stream. I got to take off, but have a good one. God bless.
Peace out.
Peace.
Yeah, don't get molested, nigga.
Later.
No, hey, but Furioso, we broke this news a while, and we noticed a lot of guys were getting fucking shook, but we're just telling the truth. We just heard that shit on a pot, and not only that, just the
I don't know why
evidence.
they can't take it. No one likes possibly Tyson and Customato more than I do, but it's just the way it is. Some of our heroes sometimes are like that. Or the guy, people, women or guys we like. It's just the way it is. You just gotta accept it. It doesn't lessen their fucking titles or anything. It's just the way it is.
Yeah, it's like De La Hoya. Like, so what if De La Hoya is like a closet homosexual? I mean, I don't really care. I still like the guy.
Yeah, it's the same thing. It's like I tried to say. The fact that Michael Jackson molested kids, I still like the song "Beat It" as much as when I, did prior to knowing of his sexual. That's his private shit.
Nah, but that's different, bro. You was touching kids.
That was Tyson's favorite song too.
I know, kid. That is.
Nah, bro. Michael Jackson's a piece of shit, bro. He was touching.
He is. He is
kids, bro. Fuck that.
Do you hate all these songs now?
I don't even listen to that motherfucker, bro.
You guys like it. He's mad like that.
You know what's crazy? Wait, you know what's crazy, JQ? One of the motherfuckers who got touched by Mike. This is a true story, bro. And it was a black kid, right? Black kid got touched by Mike Jackson, bro. And he literally did like in a testimony. He said, "I went before when Mike." This is what he said. He said when Michael Jackson was gonna come pick me up to take me, they was coming, and I he's like, and I told my dad. Wait. I told my dad before, as he was rolling up. I told my dad. He said, I told my dad, quote unquote, he's fucking molesting me or whatever the fuck, right? And then Michael Jackson gets out the car and he says, son, go with Michael Jackson. This man invented the fucking moonwalk. Get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know what I mean? So it's like, dude.
It's crazy, bro.
Crazy, bro.
There you go, that's what niggas do, bro. They're willing to do anything for a little bit of fame, a little bit of money. But you can't compare, bro. Mike Tyson was at the age where he knew, bro. Like, he knew, oh, this motherfucker, he's stroking my dick. Or, oh, this motherfucker, you know what I'm saying, he's grabbing on my balls. You know what I'm saying? Because he was like 15, 16, bro. Like, you can't compare kids to a 15 and 16-year-old that actually enjoys that shit. You know what I'm saying? Mike Tyson enjoyed that shit, bro. Like, let's be honest.
It was right up to it. Him winning the title. It wasn't just when he was...
Well, there's literally there's that press conference. There's that press conference where he says, "I'll fuck you in the ass till you love it, you faggot." That's what he says, quote unquote.
JT,
I don't know about all that.
Oh shit! Look at Justin Trover's comment, bro. That shit's crazy.
Of course, we know that. Salute to Justin Trouble. He just expressing himself. But yeah, we know that, bro. We know that. These
What
guys,
Justin say? I can't see the chat right now.
He says
What
white
say?
women aren't safe around me.
Oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
He's on his Michael Jackson. He's on his on his Bill Cosby shit. So it's like
Hey, bro, talking about that comment, bro. Real quick, cause I was doing my research, bro, today. Cause I actually saw a video, and you guys could look up this video and tell me if you guys could find this video. Cause I saw this video when it first came out. It's called 27-year-old Ghanaian immigrant fucks a Ukrainian immigrant live. You know what I'm saying? They caught him on camera, whatever. And I remember I first saw that shit, bro, on Twitter, right? It was on Twitter. And now I look for that shit, bro, and I can't find it, bro. They shadow banned that shit, bro. They shadow banned an African fucking raping the shit out of a Ukrainian bitch, bro. But go ahead,
bro.
I mean, to be fair, that does violate TOS.
No, but I can't find it anywhere in Google no more, bro. I've been Googling everywhere. I couldn't find it no more.
It's probably in a fucking porn site, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's more verse. Just upload it, right? They just upload it to X Hamster and shit. Casting couch shit.
No, bro, it's just that comment reminded me, bro, that of what I was looking for, bro, and how they shadow banned fucking JT, bro. Shout out to JT, man. At least he's
salute, bro. Salute. Hey, what do you think about the entire like fools pushing Pitbull Cruz though, JQ? Now it's becoming like fast, like oh shit, you know, like Pitbull beats everybody. Like these fights aren't gonna happen. He's obviously the 135 guy, but what do you think about this? They're trying to match Pitbull with Devin. They're trying to match him with everybody now, bro.
I think because they're starting to actually see his skills for what it is, bro. Like I'm tired of motherfuckers saying he has no skills. He does have skills. He has skills in the way that he knows how to use his attributes. He's short. He has short arms. He's compact. He has a big ass head. So what does he do? He does that peekaboo style. You know what I'm saying? He covers that chin, bro, and he goes straight in. You know what I'm saying? So what he does, bro, he has mastered it, and we gotta give him props for that, bro. Now the thing is, bro, is there a fighter out there that could beat him in a 12-round fight without cheating, without clinching, without hugging for 12 rounds? Like, let's be honest with ourselves. Tank tried it, and he lost. He arguably lost, bro, but they gave it to him. But is there any other fighter that wants to try that shit with Pitbull Cruz, bro? That's what I've been trying to say, bro. Like,
I got Loma and I got Haney.
Yeah, without cheating.
Okay, then I've got Loma.
But do you think they're gonna get him? That's the other problem. Like, they're not gonna give him the decision unless he knocks him the fuck out. Like,
oh yeah,
like
I got Ryan too. I got Ryan.
No, but Ryan's 140 at this point, right? But what I'm saying is like, look at the thing I don't like is when they just go and they bigging him up and then they're bigging him up, and then they feed him just to lose. Because we all know that
that's what they're doing. It's fake.
If Tank doesn't, if he doesn't knock out Tank, bro, they're gonna fucking rob him. So we're just gonna have like guy getting robbed consistently there. If I was him, I wouldn't fight Tank, to be honest. They're just gonna rob
even if he gets robbed, bro. Even if he gets robbed, the people would know he won, bro. Because we already know they're gonna rob us either way. Pitbull Cruz could beat the fuck out of Tank for 9 rounds, 10 rounds. They're still gonna give it a Tank. PBC is the only place that doesn't give a fuck if you win 10 rounds. They'll still rob your ass. You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking at it from the eyes of the fans. You know what I'm saying? The hearts of the people. And Pitbull Cruz has won the hearts of the people, bro. People love Pitbull Cruz. You know what I'm saying?
What do you think about this Furioso with the new
logo?
Yeah. If this Furioso, is this you, bro?
Oh shit! He's got the
yeah, he got
split.
Yup.
With the I don't know what it's Benfica, but I don't know what the fan group is called. With the I don't know what it's Benfica, but
I think it's Furioso, bro.
Fan group is called.
Hey, Furioso, you there, bro?
How you doing?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's the No Name Boys.
Oh, That's right.
That's what the main movement is. It started in the early 90s. That one, the No Name Boys.
It looks like a damn swastika.
Yeah, it's our biggest ultras now called the No Name Boys, but the ends are written backwards to stand out, sort of thing. The ends are the other way around. The No Name Boys on the no on the name. But our first the main ultras.
Not gonna lie, that's a
called
pretty
the
hard
Rasa.
name, man. The No Name Boys.
Yeah, that's what they call themselves. That's what they call the No Name Boys. That's their biggest ultras, the No Name Boys. It used to be Rasa, as in the Rasa Benfiquista.
Were they hooligans?
Yeah, like every team's got their thing. And
Did they beat up niggas that they used to see, like random niggas?
I mean, there is niggas there though, isn't there?
Come on, bro. How you gonna be a hooligan group and have niggas, bro?
I don't know if there's niggas there, but I'm sure you'll find.
You might as well put it. You might as well put a couple of them so they won't arrest you, right? You just put a couple of them and they'll be, oh, we can't arrest you no more, right? Right. You just put them in there as protection.
Hey, but does anybody get the whole love-hate shit with Tank? Not with Tank, with Pitbull, bro. Because to me, it's like a love-hate. Like sometimes I hate him, bro, and sometimes I feel for him,
like
bro.
throwing him in the trunk. You feel like throwing him in the trunk. I understand that, you know what I mean? But it's like, I don't even hate him, bro. I just don't like that he's not.
But wouldn't you give him a hug, bro? Like if you saw him, like on a good day, bro.
Nah, he doesn't.
No, just like a hug, bro. Like, hey, man, you're a good
I
fighter,
just
bro.
go, yo, it's Pitbull. No, I just be like, I don't know, but the thing, like I said, I think it's because people feel like he's gonna lose, bro. Like that's the thing. I feel it's like it's an inevitable loss. It's like they're gonna post him up and he's gonna lose, man.
If I saw Pitbull, I'd probably cross the fucking street. Be like, ooh, that motherfucker looks like he got germs.
What did you say, L-Dog? He got germs?
Yeah.
Would you put him in your pocket or what, Furioso?
What are you on about?
Pitbull, if you saw him, would you put him in your pocket? You pick him up, put him in your chest pocket
I think I'd fit his body, but not his head. His head would be. I don't know how he got that head out of his mother's vagina, to be honest. That was hard work, that was. She's
probably
very
had
loose.
a C-section.
She's very loose, she is, the mother of that fucking head.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, how is Loma even gonna... Like, Loma can't knock out fucking Pitbull.
He'll outbox him. He'll outbox him like he did Perry Pino. That's pretty much like Pitbull's level, Perry Pino.
What do you guys think then, Pitbull and Loma? Is that fight pretty even at this stage in the game?
That's a badass fucking fight, bro.
What do you think? Is it or not?
Bro, that's a bum bash, bro. I'm not
easy?
interested in that fight.
Is that easy?
It's
L-Dog,
easy,
can you give me any reassurances that Loma beats Haney? Because that's all that needs to matter and happen.
Oh, he's gonna beat Haney.
I mean, he'll beat Haney, but look,
definitely,
at the end of the day, the most assuring thing will be seeing him fight against Jermaine Ortiz, because Jermaine Ortiz, he's like he's one of these Latinos who's athletic, but he wants to be like an American fighter, so he uses the shoulder roll. He does that Floyd Mayweather style pad work, like, you know, he's basically like a budget Haney.
Because that Loma Haney fight, if that happens to me, that's pretty much the most important fight in my calendar. As in, I don't mean necessarily fight, but as in the result that I need. Personally, I want to happen, which is Haney to get whipped. Do you know what I mean?
We need it for the YTBC sake, bro.
Yeah, definitely need fucking, and that he seems to be the only guy at the minute that could be fighting him, that could beat him. So I just wanted to know, are you guys still feeling that, the Loma force? Can he do it?
It's a 50-50 in my eyes, bro. Like, to be honest, bro.
50-50, have you?
Yes, it's all gonna depend how Haney looks, bro. like cutting that weight, because I think Haney's fucking draining the fuck out of himself, bro. And if he comes in weak against a strong Loma, especially Loma that gets stronger in the late rounds, I think Loma could beat the fuck out of him, bro. Even stop him in those late rounds.
I mean, that's the thing. We need to see how Loma looks in this fight. If he looks like he did against Kome, then yeah, dude, 100%. But I want to see him.
Like Nakatani. If he looks like he does against Nakatani, we're good.
I thought he looked good against Kome, dude. He beat the fuck out of him for 12 rounds. Like, I would like to see him finish this guy.
Yeah,
like,
he did.
Just fucking
I
knock
didn't
him
like.
out.
I didn't like how he played with his food, though. He did play with it a little
Yeah,
bit.
you can't do that against Haney, dude. If he gets Haney
that's what I
hurt,
mean,
he
and
needs to fuck him up.
in case the robbery's in or anything, it has to. It has to be. You know, a convincing job or fucking put it on him, really. But
The other thing that's gonna matter is the ref, bro. How much is the ref gonna allow Haney to clinch?
If it's Bayless, it's over for Loma, dude. He can't beat him.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact. It's
Like,
too much.
dude, you just cannot beat Haney if you have Bayless as the ref, because Bayless lets him clinch and reset the action every single time.
Do you think Bob will be that stupid to let
Nah,
that happen?
listen. This is Haney's
Bob ain't
last.
stupid, is he? Like that?
If he wins, right, it could be Haney's last. Like, this is gonna be Haney's last fight on his top rank contract. So Bob Arum.
I bet he extends it.
Bob Arum ain't gonna let him leave with the belts.
I bet you he extends it. I bet you he re-signs with him.
I think he wants to go back to I'm my own boss.
Or is it more like Bob won't let him leave without Loma fighting, and then the outcome's another eventuality? Do you get me? It's like he's got him.
People underestimate the amount of black loving there is at Top Rank. To be honest, I think Furioso. I think you underestimate the amount of black loving that's at Top Rank. Like,
well, the guy who's taking over.
They love Devin more than Loma, bro. I'll just say that. Like, there's a black guy. There's a black guy that's running the entire thing. I don't know his name, but there's a black guy who's really running the entire thing. If you've seen him, Is
he the bald dude?
Yeah,
he's like
Leon DeBuff. Leon DeBuff.
Dudes that run it.
No, he's like a chubby black guy. Dude. He's always right there. He's always there, bro.
Is he always on Bob Arum, bro?
Bro, he's fucking he's basically has Bob Arum kind of like they have fucking Biden, bro. He just has him like, oh, you just say whatever, you know what I mean, like that, bro.
Old motherfucker.
They don't give a fuck about Loma. They don't give a fuck about Loma. I'm telling you that right now. They don't give a fuck about him. Trust me.
Nah, look, I think Top Rank's boy is Shakur, right? They want Loma to beat Haney and then Shakur to beat Loma.
No white
I think ultimately Top Rank doesn't fall in love with any of these guys. If they want to leave, fuck them.
They fall in love with whoever can make them the most money at the time.
Nah. They like black guys, shirtless black guys. That's what they like. I'm telling you right now, Loma is fucking gonna be up against Devin Haney because they're gonna fucking rig it for Devin Haney. This is a black company. Motherfuckers think I'm joking. No, this is really a black fucking company. Just look at every fucking event. How does fucking Isaac Dagbe get a decision versus fucking a Joette with fucking more potential?
California, yo.
Exactly, bro. How the fuck do they go with that? How the fuck does Pedraza not beat Coleman? Because he's fucking black. That's all I gotta say. Like, all these black guys are getting draws. How come no one's fucking getting robbed?
He's bringing up good points, bro.
I mean, what the fuck? Like, come on. Like, boom, boom, boom. It keeps on happening. So what are you gonna see if fucking if Loma does something to, I don't know, outboxes fucking Haney and then Haney gets the victory? What are we gonna say there? Oh, it's because it's fucking I actually hope the fight happens to expose the black loving that's going on. That's all I gotta say. Look, they had Big Baby Anderson, a fucking bum who didn't beat fucking Richard Torres in the amateurs, as a fucking above fucking Richard Torres, who literally got a fucking silver medal.
They had him walking in with chains too.
Exactly, but dude, he got a silver medal. He should be the top of the bill right there. That's a heavyweight who you're pushing. No, they got a fucking thug, fucking Jared Anderson with a fucking nice fucking little skirt and shirtless. Like, this is a common theme that's going on. I don't understand why people... watch, when you see this Loma shit go down and Loma outboxes him and gets fucking screwed, then motherfuckers are going to be, oh yeah, you're right. In the real world, I think Loma beats Devin Haney, but in this fucking crappy ass fucking top rank world where they're just gonna fucking stab you in the back, just watch what happens. Salute to Bush beer boxing community. How many losses does Loma have on top rank if they love him so much, out dog?
Two.
Exactly. They love him so much. So you could potentially say if they love Loma, they would have robbed him versus Teofimo, right? They would have robbed Teofimo and gave the belt to Loma, right? Like, you could say, like, all right, if you just want to say take it from the champ, you could have just literally, if you love them so much, rob him. Rob Teofimo. If you love Loma so much, rob him versus Salido. Why not? No one's gonna say nothing or bat an eye. So I don't know all this, how they love Loma and all this other shit. To me, it just looks like they don't give a rat's ass, bro. Rex, you know what time it is. Go in.
I don't think they care.
No, just reading this comment here. Robert Garcia thinks Pitbull Cruz beats Devin Haney. Is that fight likely to happen? No, is it?
I don't think so.
It's not, is it? So it's whatever. PBC versus we don't know what Haney's going to be after this next fight, do we?
That'll never happen.
Exactly.
What do you
they gotta
think,
hold
Rex?
it down for the brothers.
Rex, what do you think? Do they favor
Loma?
Do they favor Loma at top rank? Do they favor him? Do they love him? Do they say, hey, fucking Lomachenko, you're great? Or do they love him or at top rank or no?
Nope, they set him up against Teofimo to get Haney the belt.
There it is.
It's disgusting. They're using Loma like a tool.
They tore his shoulder.
Yep, they tore his shoulder. Scale, exactly.
And on the just wait. On the next fight,
I seen Bob Arum put him in a chicken wing.
I got one. Do you guys favor Lomachenko versus Jermaine Ortiz? Or is that his name, Jermaine?
Yeah, that's the guy, Jermaine Ortiz.
What are you gonna say when he gets outpointed by Jermaine and Loma outboxes him, but he just gets outscored? They say he got outscored. Where's the loving of? No, I'm saying, what are you gonna say when they rob him here? I'm just like, it's just people are blind and shit. They just don't want to accept it. This is fucking a black company.
It was all part of the plan, Rapid.
Well, fucking damn Teofimo said, how do I beat Loma? Well, I'll just get me a damn black African tattoo. And boom, there it is.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Michelle Rivera beats the Indio, in my opinion. I think you're referring to Pitbull Cruz, right, Kevin Fuentes?
Mm-hmm. We'll
see. A lot of these PBC guys, though, like obviously Pitbull, David Benavidez, Earl Spence, these guys, they just say a bunch of shit. They're never going to fight this cross-promotional garbage anyway.
Earl.
Like bringing up Lomachenko is not making any sense for Robert Garcia or anybody else. Hey, Elda, what do you think about Triple G bringing back the steroid issue with Canelo before the fight?
I mean, that's Triple G. He feels like he was cheated. He feels like Canelo cheated. And, that's his opinion, man.
It's awesome. It's trash talk, They're getting in their heads.
Yeah, I mean, do you think... I hope Canelo's back on the Mexican meat, to be honest, because that veganism shit doesn't work. Do you think the Mexican meat will help, bro? Compared to that veganism shit that he was on?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
He looked bad in his last fight, dude. his stamina, it looks shit. Like, there's all these people that say, "Oh, the science says you can be a vegan and be healthy."
Bullshit.
Yeah, right.
You believe that he was a fucking vegan for any time period?
That's what they say, bro.
propaganda.
But I'ma say this: when you need peak male performance in the bedroom and in the ring, you know, the two times when you really need to be a man. Like, I'll put it to you this way: Joe Joyce, Adam Booth, right? Adam Booth, the trainer, makes all his fighters go vegan. When Joe Joyce was with Booth, he went vegan and he suffered injuries in every single training camp. Canelo goes vegan, he fucking suffered, you know, like he lost. He looked trash.
Look at
And
that
then,
Josh Kelly. He fucking turned
Josh
into a
Kelly
bum.
again, vegan, and
Boom.
He got knocked out.
yeah, Tim Bradley in the fights against Canelo, I mean, he tore his calf muscles. I mean, dude, that veganism diet, bro, if you want to be a fucking killer, you need to eat meat, man. You need to eat meat.
That's what Customato said.
The animal fat, man.
Like,
That's what
I'm just-
Customato said.
Yeah.
Just as someone who,
he did. He had Tyson eating all the meat.
Customato said milk.
All the meat.
Hey, listen. The thing is, though, you. It doesn't matter one or the other. I mean, you know, like PEDs. It doesn't really matter what. It's just calories, but there's just no way these fucking guys just go vegan all of a sudden. Like, why the fuck would you do that in the middle, just suddenly go vegan for a training camp? It's retarded. They don't do it.
What are you trying to say?
I'm just saying. I think it's bullshit.
What are you trying to say?
Like,
Stillbender?
I'm trying to
So
say
I'll
I don't
say-
believe
I'll
they
say
go
this,
vegan.
bro. I'll say this:
I think.
if you want to,
Yeah, I hope so. I hope so.
If you want to perform like a fucking killer, man, you need to be eating steak, potatoes, and injecting test in your ass, man. If you can do those three things, man, you're gonna be fucking strong as an ox.
Yeah, meat and potatoes.
Not just the test, but like these guys they gotta, and maybe to cut weight or something, maybe to stay on weight. But that's just bullshit.
Bro, I'll tell you guys this, right? Like, I've been lifting like a lot over the past year, and I've just upped my meat intake basically. Like, I've been eating more steaks, I've been eating more chicken, I've been eating even more fish, like things like this, but especially
Not that cuss
steaks.
shit, right?
Like... Huh?
Not the cuss shit.
Yeah. I've been eating like steaks and whatever, bro, and I'm telling you, dude, like I feel fucking strong. Like if I have a
That's
hard
my three things. That's all I've eaten in my life.
And
It's
potatoes,
meat,
man.
chicken, fish. Those are the three main motherfuckers.
I'm a
Bang on
meatitarian.
there, mate.
and I'll put,
Bang
bro,
on
when
there.
I went to, like, when I see how my fucking grandparents ate,
You gotta eat pork too, bro.
and they looked
Oh,
healthy,
and pork,
right?
and pork,
Bacon.
yes.
My grandparents,
Yes.
they looked real healthy. Like some of them lived to 100. I looked, you know, they would tell me what they eat. And they just would eat like fucking meat, potatoes, vegetables. Like that's it basically, and eggs. Like you know.
Yeah, but that's the
That's
best
what Genghis
stuff.
Khan ate,
Eggs,
bro.
Eggs.
That's what Genghis
Yeah,
Khan
sure.
and his army ate, bro. And they conquered almost half of the world, bro.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, bro. To me, if I don't eat meat, I feel like a pussy. I feel like I'm weak, man. And sure, there's gonna
You
be
have no oomph about you.
Look,
No
there's gonna
fucking
be
go.
some guy out there, right, who's like, oh, but I'm stronger than you and I don't eat meat. And it's like, okay, cool, but there's someone stronger than you who does eat meat.
Yeah.
Like, damn it. Like, bro, you think the world's strongest man is a fucking vegan, yeah?
Yeah, right.
Tim
And
Bradley,
even if-
remember
even
Tim Bradley
if-
was a vegan? Remember that?
And Tim Bradley had no punching power.
Obviously.
I don't believe a
He
black.
was
I
on
don't even
juice.
believe anything a black guy says. The mother first said he was a fucking vegan. He was just eating chickens.
Hey, all you need is red meat, chicken, and fish, and you fucking all go, mate. That's what you
And
need.
lobster.
And pork. Yeah, that's the delicacies, isn't it?
Lobster.
Champagne and
I'm telling you,
licorice.
if you want
Hey, that's another myth,
if you want
bro,
to be
that
a
they make up.
savage, bro, for breakfast you need eggs,
Five
and bacon,
egg
cooked in
And
butter.
coffee
Cooked in
I have
butter.
a 5-egg omelette,
with some coffee.
bacon rashers. Fucking
Yep.
have it.
A little bit of sugar too. Some French
Bro, what
toast,
do you think?
bro.
What do you think these guys are gonna have for
Fucking food
breakfast?
network.
I'm hungry now.
What do you think? What do you think? What do you think is gonna make you stronger, man? If you have eggs, bacon, cooked in butter for breakfast, or some fucking,
Butter,
or some fucking Fruit Loops with some soy milk.
Ugh, Fruit Loops.
Like these dudes really think eating fucking Fruit Loops with soy milk can give you all the energy you need to go and pound someone's face in.
It gotta be
Captain
vegan
Crunch.
milk, bro.
5,
They gotta
6
be vegan
egg
milk.
omelette and 6 rashers of bacon. And
Give me
loads
some
of
Captain
bread,
Crunch.
Loads of butter on it.
Butter.
But that's
Butter my
another
toast.
myth we gotta
Loads of
dispel,
hey,
bro.
you know
The
you
whole
gotta-
the black genetic shit, bro. That's just an excuse for them to take steroids, bro. There's no way
It's a
that
myth.
all these dudes could be all fucking shredded and shit, bro, and cut like 30 pounds, bro, and be fucking weight bullies. That's a myth, bro. Them motherfuckers are taking
Dude,
all type of roids,
yeah,
bro, especially the
if
PVC
you-
dudes.
Go look up a guy on YouTube called More Plates, More Dates. He breaks down this shit. He exposed Usman. He's like a guy who uses PEDs, right? Like he's a bodybuilder. He uses PEDs, and he explains like how much it can fucking impact you, and just like how unrealistic these guys' training transformations are and all that. Like it's just not realistic, man. And bruh, I mean, the most obvious ones to me, I mean, the most obvious juices, I mean,
Charlo.
Anthony Joshua.
Boots Ennis.
Anthony Joshua is probably the prime example, right? I mean, look at how Joshua's fucking built. Like, Joshua is literally built like a fucking bodybuilder, and with the amount of cardio he does, because boxing training and running and all that shit is cardio, right? How the fuck are you gonna be that swole if you're, you know, doing all that? It just doesn't work like that, man. I mean, what's another guy? I mean, Charlo brothers, fucking obvious. Spence. I mean, Spence's gyno. Spence's
Yes,
man
titties.
titties, for fuck's sake. That is a obvious sign
Terrence Crawford.
of PED use. Oh, you know who's another big one? Keyshawn Davis. This guy's fucking huge. Like, Keyshawn Davis is bigger than Haney.
Yep.
Like, by a noticeable amount.
The reason why I didn't believe in Joshua and I had no time for him is because I had seen the film all before with Frank Bruno. It was the same film, the way they built him, the way they drugged him up, the way they wanted this.
It's like a science experiment, dude.
It is. Of course, I'd seen
Like,
it
that's
already.
how I
I
looked
knew
at
it was
Joshua.
that.
And I remember reading, like, Joshua, he trains at the Olympic facility, right? Like, that's where he fucking trains in the UK. So they have the best pharmacists there and everything.
Drago. It was on some Rocky 4 shit.
Yeah, that's
Drago,
like
Ivan Drago.
They basically got some guy who was athletic, and they're like, all right, let's give him all the best coaching in the UK when it comes to boxing, strength and conditioning, best pharmacists and doctors when it comes to
Exactly.
PEDs. Like, let's just make this athlete
Let's give him a bit of
fucking
etiquette.
monster.
Let's give him a bit
fighter.
of etiquette. Teach him how to eat with a fork and knife. You know what I mean? A bit of that. Say please and thank yous.
Give him a
They
Ferrari.
made, like, I gotta admit, they made Joshua a monster. Like, this guy was, I mean, fucking hell.
He was a nerd.
Another big PED user was Wilder in the trilogy. Look at how much he bulked up. And he had a growth hormone.
Shakur,
guy.
bro. Shakur and Boots Ennis or some other ones, bro.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and look, I'll say this. This guy asked, do you think Tyson Fury takes PEDs? Yeah, I think all elite level athletes are taking PEDs.
Yeah.
That's just the reality of it.
Look, I got one for you. You know how they say, like, oh shit, it's black genetics or whatever the fuck, with all these guys looking muscled up or whatever? Go look at Jack Johnson. He didn't look like that. Go look at Joe Louis. They didn't look like that. Go look
Yeah,
at the-
flabby.
Yeah, go look at the old
like,
school black
look
boxers.
at
They don't look like
black
nothing like
fighters
that, bro.
before
'Cause
PEDs.
They didn't have steroids.
They weren't
And I
ripped
mean,
like
some
that.
of the some of their legends have even admitted to using PEDs. Mike Tyson and Evander Holyfield.
It started in the
Oh,
80s,
yeah,
bro.
For sure.
Yeah, Mike
80s.
Tyson.
Started
Mike
the 50s.
Tyson.
Hagler looked fucking juiced too.
Bro,
was
Mike
juiced to the
Tyson.
gills. That motherfucker was juiced to the gills.
Hey,
Dude,
Mike
if-
Tyson admitted to using PEDs in his book. He said, "Yeah, I use testosterone." And someone asked him like, "Did you use these drugs?" And he said, "I'm not sure, but if I knew what they were, I probably would have taken them." So
He
it's
said
like,
they injected him with
Achilles.
everything. They injected him with everything, is what he said.
If Olympic athletes at the time in the heyday of the 80s were on that shit, like I keep saying, Ben Johnson, for instance, 88, so were the boxers, so were the soccer players, which I
Michael
know
Jordan was on
when they
roids too.
come
I'm
out
not
with
even
it.
lying.
Dude, I'll put it to you this
Everything.
way: why do people think boxing is the only sport where fighters can use PEDs and it just doesn't make a difference? It makes you fucking stronger. It makes you fitter. It makes you recover way quicker from your training sessions, so
It
you can
takes
train
away the
harder.
pain. It takes away the
Every
pain.
single dude, it makes you so much fucking stronger though. Like, it's crazy how much testosterone, right? You just take a simple dose of test. That shit is gonna mean after a training session where you go 100%, right, for like 2-3 hours. You know, normally your body would feel fucked after that. But dude, the next day you're gonna feel fresh. You're gonna feel fucking stronger because your body just recovers so quickly. Like, it's totally, PEDs help you in every single way. It even helps your skill in the long run because it lets you train harder for longer.
It enhances your performance. Yes.
Yeah, so it makes you stronger. It makes you fitter.
But the thing is, though, L Dog, like
better.
beyond that, though, it's not just the test. Like that's the heavyweights you're talking about. Like it's pretty obvious. Like AJ and James Toney when he went heavyweight, and because those guys can just because those guys can put on muscle and not
Roy Jones loved himself
not
for
worry
that
about
shit.
Roy Jones. But I'm saying those guys are moving up in weight. But really, if you look at like that water report they put out about from the Olympic scandal or whatever it is, it's a whole fucking litany of stuff. I mean, it's a long list of shit.
Basically,
And it all helps. Like it's more like cross country.
Yeah.
You wouldn't think it's similar, but like cross country runners and cyclists and these weight to ratio guys, where weight to ratios. And I'm sorry, guys.
Clenbuterol. Clenbuterol is the big one because clenbuterol gets you shredded as fuck.
I'm
And
ripped,
it, like,
bro. If I cross
and
the
it-
border, eat Mexican tacos all the time. I'm ripped as fuck. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, but that clenbuterol is just. I'm talking about like this like Cytomil, this high test asthma injectable asthma medication and bronchodilators and all. It's crazy, man.
I know a guy.
And you know what?
Who,
The more they take, the better it is. I don't think I believe Tyson. I don't want to know what any of this shit is. Like, don't tell me nothing. Just do what you got to do. Give me my whatever, and then
What if it
That's
makes
the thing.
I don't
I'm
want to
watching-
discuss all this shit.
Listen, I'm watching boxing for entertainment. I want these guys to be juiced out of their fucking minds so that
too,
they
bro,
can go
me too.
beyond. Like, could you imagine like if fighters weren't juiced, they'd probably be gassed by like the 8th round.
I
or
want to
whatever.
see these fools
If-
juiced to
if-
the gills, bro.
Yeah, but
Bro,
it's
look
not
at
fair.
Pride.
Me too,
Look at
like
Pride
It's
and
not fair,
shit.
bro.
Like the
It's
whole.
not.
No, okay,
It's not fair
that-
because
that's
you got Keyshawn juiced the fuck up, bro, fighting a
Facts.
Mexican bum that they just got out the
Facts,
fucking ranch,
facts.
bro.
That's true.
That's not
Like,
fair, bro. Juiced up
that
Keyshawn, bro.
is- No, but this is what I'm saying. They Thunderdome was on point when he called out weaponized drug testing. Like, these guys will drug test the fuck out of the B side, but they'll never drug test the A side. I say that they need random drug testing is just an excuse to fuck over the B side. They need to have no
just-
fucking drug testing
That's
at
what
all.
That's what I've been saying. Drug testing is to fuck over anybody who's not American. That's what it really is, to be honest.
So true. Yep.
But they
Like,
really
look
don't.
what-
A joke.
Look what
They really
happened
don't
when
test, though.
Povetkin was gonna fight Wilder. Povetkin would have killed Wilder, man.
Wilder really took steroids up to the gills, but he's protected by the American fucking secret agencies. Like, they're literally, they will never pop a fucking American high level athlete like that or someone like that because it's gonna make the U.S. look bad, especially in regards to having the upper hand in regards to the moral upper hand.
Blame the
Like what they
Russians.
did to Russia and shit. Like what they did to
Yeah, I
Russia.
find that very offensive, honestly.
Yeah, they're never. It's like it's part of the fucking what's that shit called? National security for not have any of these fucking chimps fucking test positive for steroids. To be honest, that's why Mayweather.
That's racism.
You notice
that's
this,
why Mayweather
right?
they blocked. That's why Mayweather they blocked his fucking his positive test because it's part of national security. They want that upper hand. Fucking Carl Lewis is another one. The Russians fucking hacked the U.S. system and found out that fucking Carl Lewis was on all the fucking roids. You know, they didn't like that because it was part of national security.
Dude, we know for a fact that Snack is juicing motherfuckers. Like, it's obvious.
Of course.
Snack has the biggest fucking weight bullies in the business.
Of course they are, bro. Notice and all of them are just fucking guerrilla Americans. Most of them.
I mean,
yeah, I'm a guerrilla
all of
American.
them, like
Man.
Mikey Garcia was, you know, he was the Snack.
Skill.
Well, there's something about Mike Garcia. He doesn't like getting injections, so he could only take it one time. You know, that's why you see the man doesn't have tattoos because he's afraid of needles. So he couldn't take all the punctures of the ass, right? But some of these other guys, they keep on going, man.
I mean, Caleb Plant's another Snack athlete.
rolling.
I mean, you can say what you want about him, but yeah, I mean, Caleb Plant, again, he looks unnaturally shredded and just fucking lean year round.
You know what? You know an indicator the motherfucker is lying about steroids. There's just an indicator the motherfucker is lying about steroids. When they got tattoos and then ask him about steroids, he says, "Oh, it's because I don't fuck. No, I don't take steroids. I don't fuck with needles, dude. You got a whole fucking
they've got
all over your body,
tattoos.
lying ass motherfucker. See what I'm saying? Like,
Yep.
You know what
Do
another
you
one
think?
is?
Do you?
Like this is the worst one when they say, "Oh no, I've been on a strict diet. I've been eating chicken, broccoli, and rice." It's like I'm convinced it's some inside joke
Bullshit.
that all these labs have, where they're just like, "Oh, just say chicken, broccoli, rice." Like, bro, you ain't gonna get fucking like lean as fuck, big as fuck, fast as fuck, strong as fuck, eating chicken, broccoli, rice.
Well, they might not be lying. They might be eating chicken, broccoli, and rice, but everything else does it. Yeah, you think
exactly.
that? And guys, like, we agree that it's better with it than without it, right?
Yeah.
And we agree that you'd be a fucking fool not to do it. I mean, all right. So
putting
then,
your life
like,
at
what's the
risk.
debate? Like, what's the debate then? Like,
debate
good
is
for
the
them.
hypocrisy.
And
The debate is
what,
the
what
hypocrisy
hypocrisy?
and the hypocrisy by the hypocrisy by the press to always ask Canelo about steroids, but never
And the
ask all
intelligence
these snack
agencies?
athletes. No, but they never asked all these snack athletes. Shakur Stevenson, who fucking looks like a roided fucking gorilla. They never asked him once about his affiliation with Victor Conning, who's literally a convicted steroid seller and a snitch.
I mean, why don't they? I mean, why don't they? Like, why aren't reporters asking Spence if he can, like, about his gynecomastia?
Exactly.
Well, all right,
bro.
here's
it's a fucking
here's what they
hypocrisy.
need to
That's what
do.
pisses me
For
off.
the sake of transparency, they need to release the blood results to the public, so that independent analysts like doctors and people do this shit on YouTube can analyze this and give us what's real. Because I remember when Floyd used to do this, Thunderdome did a video back in the day when they used to put the blood results out there, and Floyd Mayweather had the testosterone levels of like a 70-year-old woman. And it's like, do you really believe someone could become a boxing champion with the test levels of a 70-year-old woman?
Look, I know for a fact, Devin Haney's on steroids, and just by looking at his fucking face, the motherfuckers are gonna
His
laugh.
nose.
Right? Let me tell you why, bro. He can't grow a
Yeah.
beard. He can't grow a fucking beard, because his estrogen levels are up off season. You guys can go look at him. That's all I gotta say. When you look at him off season, he can't grow a beard. He tries growing a beard. Literally, the man can't grow. His estrogen levels are up because he's off the fuck. I'm not gonna get further into it, but just go look at that motherfucker. That guy's on all the fucking juice, snack, and all this shit. I'll hit you with another one. Why did Mikey Garcia post? Let me ask you something. Why did Mikey Garcia retire post snack, or fucking go on like a sabbatical? Because he had fucking what is it called? He had fucking post cycle depression. That's why he fucking went on depression and turned into a fat piece of shit. Yeah, post PED, post fucking cycle depression. That's why he was like a fat piece of shit and was depressed and all this shit for like, and didn't fight until Sandor Martin. That's what it really was, and that's what motherfuckers don't realize. He was on a post-cycle depression, and obviously, Earl Spence here. That's why he went into fucking drunk driving. He fucking took all the PEDs and had free time, and again he went on that fucking post-cycle depression. A lot of these guys are they're never gonna ask the
bro,
questions.
And then the thing with Spence, bro, Spence has been fighting. Spence has been fighting at welterweight since he was fucking 16 years old, and welterweight at amateur is fucking 152, bro. So how the fuck does he still continue to make weight, bro? He's 30 something years old, bro, weighing the same weight he used to weigh when he was 16, bro. That's
strange. He's a strange dude.
Shit.
Steroids.
Look, you want to know who else is on steroids, bro? And I'll keep it real. Usyk. I mean, that guy, for his fucking size, to be that fucking fit, like, come on, man. And the biggest giveaway was when he postponed the Chisora fight, saying that he wasn't injured, but he wanted to make sure an old injury doesn't come back. What these guys do is they cycle off season. I'm not saying that, you know, it's only Usyk. I'm saying Usyk, Fury, AJ, Wilder, all those fucking guys are doing something.
Well, I'll say something about Usyk. I'll say this about Usyk. L-Dog, he has to be more careful. He has to be he has to be more careful because he's not American, so he has to fucking double that. That's why I don't know.
I'll say this right now: they probably don't want to bust a Ukrainian, but if he was. If he was Russian, dude, he's getting popped. 100%.
Yeah. If you're boxing, do you want to bust anybody ever?
No.
Yeah.
You want to keep
okay
guys.
then.
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
At the end of the line.
Okay. I'll put it to you this way. Let's say you got a kid from Uzbekistan who's gonna fight Errol Spence, and this kid is like 21-0. 21 knockouts, Olympic gold medalist, real fucking deal, right? And he's got a mandatory fight with Spence. They're gonna bust the fuck out of him to make sure he doesn't fight Spence.
Mm-hmm.
Or
Spence, but the other fighter is gonna be doing it. That's the weaponized part of it. Not the boxing fans, not the boxing commissions, not the boxing sanctioning bodies, not boxing anything that likes to watch boxing. It's just one guy using it for a shield and a sword. That's just the Floyd bullshit, man. Like, look, and L-Dog said it. That's perfect. There's no off season, by the way. So it just starts. The testing starts when the contract starts, but otherwise, there's nothing. There's nothing. So there's really not even an off season. They can do what they. You see some of these fucking training pictures, and these guys. I mean, it's pretty fucking apparent. You know, what I mean, it's not. But the thing is, unless you're a heavyweight, you just can't gain weight unlimited like that. You just can't. You just can't keep going, bulking up and bulking up and bulking up.
You could do other stuff like, again, testosterone can be used even in the lower weights. You just got to use a lesser dose, and you got to use clenbuterol to make sure that, you know, you don't get fat and whatever. But these guys, I mean, it's just, you know, when they're not boxing, they're probably juicing, because the effects of juicing stay in your system for a long time, even when it's not detectable.
Okay, yeah, so we all agree on that if you know them, if they're a known fighter to us, then yeah, obviously they're juicing, right? So then that's it.
Mostly, we know for a fact all the American black guys are juicing, and all the ones that went to the Olympics, they're fucking juiced the fuck gills. Fucking pretty, like, I'm pretty sure Shakur, who went through the Olympic training program in the U.S., he's on steroids. I'm pretty sure Plant's on steroids. I'm pretty sure Spence is on steroids. I'm pretty sure Crawford's on steroids. They literally went to Colorado Springs, Colorado, where they get the juice. I'm just telling you the truth. So they all went through the program, and once you're in that program, you're protected. Another one, Floyd Mayweather, Roy Jones, all these protected motherfuckers that went to the little program, got their juice, got juice poked in the ass, and then went to the Olympics and cried like babies when they got silver, right? Mayweather, he went and started crying like a baby because he took all the steroids and he fucking got a silver medal. Shakur, oh my God, I'm crying. I got injected in the butthole 5 times and I'm getting a silver medal. And Roy Jones the same way. So all these guys are on steroids, but the U.S. is going to guard these motherfuckers. Like, I'm just saying, national security. Fucking entire dream team, those motherfuckers are all on steroids. Michael Jordan's a miraculous athlete. No, he's not. He's on fucking steroids. LeBron James is a miraculous athlete. No, he's not. He's on fucking steroids, and no one's busting him anytime soon. That's the truth. This is like, All of a sudden,
Hey, but you know who's one of the biggest examples of steroids use, bro?
Go on.
Fucking Jermell Charlo, bro. Jermell Charlo went from not knocking out nobody, bro, and it's early in his career, to suddenly moving with Derrick James, who had Earl Spence suddenly knocking out everybody, bro. Just look at that sequence, bro. Once he got with Derrick James and he fought, he fought some bump, and this motherfucker just started to knock out everybody, bro. That shit was insane. That's like one of the biggest fucking examples of steroids.
These guys can take a bunch of like Charlo, bro, Jermell Charlo. He can take a bunch of punishment. He has basically unlimited stamina, and he got like fucking crazy power. It's but he never used to have this.
That shit's crazy.
Hey, L-Dog,
do you see any of these guys doing road work anymore? Do you see any of these guys doing, like, I'm talking about miles and miles of road work?
Not as much, definitely.
As much. I don't see it. I don't see any of it.
Here's some EPO. Here's your road work, some EPO. That's what
okay, yeah. So then now that we know that,
that's it. Look at that dude, Anthony.
Here, give you the Lance Armstrong fucking road work. Here, have some of this in your ass. Some EPO.
Lance Armstrong.
Mr. fucking Anthony Yard, he never ran. Did he fuck? He never ran until last fight.
They only run in the ring, Furioso.
I'm just saying, Dillian White, all these dudes, none of them are running.
I mean, I see Shakur running about twice a year for 36 minutes.
Yep. That's the only time you run.
Yeah, all right, you're right. Rigondeaux does a lot of. Yeah, you're right.
Lara, Mayweather.
Answers. That's his cardio.
The problem with the running is a good few decades ago, not that many, this whole thing about, it's bad for you, for your joints and blah, 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 for longevity.
That's if you're fat, dude. If you're fat, running is bad for you because you carry so much weight.
It's known
but
that
if
a
you're
lot
a
of
fucking
these...
athlete, just go to a track if you need to, where you got that soft ground.
Yeah.
Where, the
clay
sprinting track.
Yeah,
the clay.
That takes longevity.
It's not that hard, man. These guys need to fucking make an effort. It's their fucking career.
Yeah.
There's so many air shoes.
Yeah,
now,
it's all bad for you.
Technology and shoes.
Yeah.
It's all bad for you. But I'm just saying, like, they have underwater, they have treadmills in like a waist deep of water. Like, you could take the buoyancy off. The point is, though, I will say this though, the guys that really had the best, that were doing all the road work up until the 90s, and then fucking blood doping, if you want to, before EPO. That's when they got the most benefit out of it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know who I think is on steroids now? Bro, and suddenly has knockout power, bro. Fucking Pitbull Cruz, bro.
I agree.
I think Pitbull Cruz, this motherfucking Pitbull, he's on some type of roids.
He's on the right medicine.
This motherfucker's knocking out everybody, bro.
You never know. Yeah, they could.
That's good, bro. Like,
he's getting American.
Fuck these motherfuckers.
He's getting American showcase now. It's show business now.
If he was on steroids, he'd be 140, bro, 147. It's just my opinion. His arms are kind of like small.
Yeah, but he's short as fuck, bro.
And he needs to look at the key element to being on steroids when you have the cap shoulders. Usually, when you have the cap shoulders and shit,
that's
shoulders.
What Wilder developed from his amateur.
Exactly.
That's where most of your androgen receptors are.
Yeah.
Do you see the way these fucking cyclists look?
Yeah, no caps. Now
do you see the way these cyclists? Do you see the way these cyclists look? They look like fucking accountants. They look like fucking peons.
Well, for what you need, isn't it? The muscle, obviously, the muscle develops on what the motion is.
Yeah, but but I'm saying it's just weight to ratio. So you just can't get caught up thinking about like a fucking linebacker. It's not going to look like that because they got a weight ratio. They got a weight fucking.
Hey, and when they say like black athleticism or black genetics, whatever, dude, some of the best athletes in the world are European, like fucking Cristiano Ronaldo. I mean,
he's a freak.
Like guys like Lionel Messi.
He can jump as high as fucking. I'm just gonna say, I don't like the bloke, or whatever, but he can jump as high as any nigger. He can run as fast as any nigger if he wanted to. Yeah, he's just crazy.
I mean, the fucking power he can generate on his kick
even at dry anything. He can do it all. So
Well, I
yeah,
mean,
he's
look
just a
at
twat.
Messi as well. I mean, Messi's a
Yeah.
fucking freak athlete with that speed and agility.
He can't jump, but I think he can jump for his height. Yeah, he can.
And Messi, they juiced him up when he was young, bro.
Yeah.
They gave him like some growth hormones or some shit like that.
Definitely. So did
I mean-
Ronaldo. He was skinny. When he went to Man U, he got on the good shit.
Well, look at
They
the
have
whole
to-
French
they
team.
have
They're
to,
fucking a
because
bunch of
you
gorillas
have
that are
to,
juiced in
because
the ass, bro.
If you go into the pro games like you guys know and be Mr.
They kick it in the ass,
Mr.
too.
Honesty behind. Come on.
No, but
Yeah,
that's why I
yeah.
brought up the example. That's why I brought up the example of those old school fighters that you can see, right? You can go look at an old school fighter, meaning a black and white film fighter, pre-50s or whatever, or even like a Sugar Ray Robinson. Those guys don't have any muscle. That's so. If I saw those guys ripped to the fucking gills like Hagler, I'd say, oh fuck, it's genetics. No, you only started seeing this type
But
of
they
fucking
were saying that
muscularity
Ronaldo
in the
jumps
fucking
higher
80s.
than Jordan, though. They were saying it jumps higher than Jordan, like from elevation from Ronaldo. I saw
of course.
That wouldn't shock me. He's a freak
What's his
athlete.
vertical? What's his vertical?
I don't know, his vertical. That's the
Let me see.
basketball motion. I'm just saying jumping as in up.
No, that's how they test, like to see how high you jump. They test your
I don't know
vertical.
what it is.
And you know what they
Over
said
here,
about the
over
Ronaldo?
here.
Hey,
shit, bro?
Ronaldo, hold on.
When Ronaldo was in his
Ronaldo's
peak, bro.
vertical leap is 28 inches.
Okay. Because over here, Furioso, what they do is they get all these.
I don't know the measurements. but-
Furioso over here.
How's that nothing, Pete? What are you talking about, bro?
You think Ronaldo jumps higher than Michael Jordan? Vertical jump? You fucking retarded or what? How tall is Ronaldo?
Yeah, bro.
Like he
like 6 feet tall.
I'll say
6'1".
this over here. Over here, these guys are obsessed over here. The American sports guys, not the American. I mean, the American sport in general is obsessed. And what they do is they get these black guys, and they use them like slaves, and they put them in what we call combines, and they make them run and jump shirtless, right? And they just like, hey, I want that boy right there. I want that boy. So they have these motherfuckers doing. That's why we know this motherfucker can jump 40 inches, right? Because they want the best slave to jump the fucking highest and pick them. Hey, do 225. How many can you do for reps? Oh, the 40. I want that boy right there. Put that boy on my team. That's one hell of a linebacker, boy. Boy, you better run that 40-yard dash in a 4-2 motion. That's what we do here. That's why we know these numbers. That's why we know these numbers over here.
Well, how do you know Ronaldo's numbers then?
His business.
I don't know.
Huh?
I don't know, to be honest. But I was just making an example why we do know these numbers.
It's 100 scale.
To be a basketballer. He's training to just, he's not
No,
training.
bro. But what I was gonna say about the whole Ronaldo shit, bro. They said, bro, when Ronaldo was breaking all these records on vertical leap and how fast he runs, bro, they started saying, "Oh, Ronaldo's not really white, bro. He's actually black. His grandma was black, bro." So they tried to bring up the whole black shit into Ronaldo, bro. Like only blacks can be freak athletes, bro. That shit's crazy, man.
But
I mean, what about Messi though? Like Messi is a freak athlete too. I mean, have you the agility and the speed that motherfucker has?
He's like a cheetah.
He is a cheat, that motherfucker.
It's that low gravity speed, bro.
That you can't beat that. He's got the best of that.
What, you
Low
think
center.
Tank Davis is gonna out sprint Messi?
Who?
You like do these guys
people
think
say that
Tank
Tank Davis could
is
have been a
gonna
running
out
back,
sprint Messi?
No chance. They ain't got them. I don't
They
think.
got some. You'd be surprised though. They got some little
Some of them are
steroid
fast.
monkeys out here that just
Some
are
of them are,
real fast in the short in short sprints, bro. They're real. It's just look at. I'll say this. Some of these motherfuckers, I will look at. I'll say this.
Some of them are
these.
fast. though.
Fudoso, wait. We
Depends
gotta
whether
say this.
it's the
This
ball
is
or
facts. This
without.
is facts. Wait. This is facts, Fudoso. This is facts. Look at. If I'm a slave owner, like I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna be like a fucking dummy, right? So I'm gonna say, hey, run, motherfucker, right? To see who's fastest, and then I'm gonna get that motherfucker, and then breed him with the fucking biggest black bitch I have. So you're gonna start getting some of these motherfuckers who don't run fast is because they bred them like that, bro. They said, I want to fucking that's how they got fast horses. You just get them and you fucking breed them.
Yeah, you do have to breed them, just like dogs and shit.
Exactly.
It's like
That's
the
an
dog
American
have-
silverback.
Facts.
The American
You
way.
think Shaquille O'Neal came out of nowhere? Come on, bro. That's out of fucking breeding and selective breeding. You know, they got this motherfucker. They got what they call the big mama, and they got this motherfucker. Instead.
What I'm trying to say
on a farm.
What I'm trying to say is
I'm not even lying, bro. It's the
Big
truth.
Mama.
Yeah.
Big Mama's house.
Imagine you get 4 of those, bro. Imagine how much cotton you clear real quick.
I'm not buying this that the white men can't jump sort of bullshit just because
That's a myth.
That they make these fucking. It's just that these niggas have been bred for these games to entertain the white people.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
There's more of them on the courts there doing fuck all, playing on the courts and stuff, while the white boys studying, busy inventing shit.
It's a circus, is what it is.
Busy inventing the internet and fucking shit mobile phones that we're all fucking on now. And
circus, jumping on
Look, I mean,
hoops.
different ethnicities do better at different sports.
Exactly.
Like, if you look at swimming, it's
All sports.
dominated by white people, basically. If you look at, you know, football, I mean...
Hey, L-Dog, did you ever get into
even-
swimming?
Nah, I never got into swimming, bro.
Nah? Just asking,
But...
bro.
Like a bunch of white people, I mean, look at the best countries when it comes to water sports, like water polo or swimming. I mean, it's
The best
fucking
wrestlers, bro.
I mean,
Yeah,
I
I
like
mean, but when it comes to like
did
sprinting and
swimming.
stuff like that's
I
what.
like
Furioso was a fucking swimmer, bro.
I like swimming. I did swimming. No, I did. I represented the school, everything. Primary, that the school pushed.
Cannonball?
What the school pushed it. We had an outdoor swimming pool. It was mad for the swimming.
Who also used to beat niggas at swimming, bro.
No, not many did it. Not hardly any did it. There was.
But yeah, it's
there
like
was nothing.
It's like
Actually,
that.
the
Tennis
best
as well,
was
like
a Portuguese girl. And actually, at my school, she was for the girls side. Eleni, she nearly had Olympic time.
I think wrestling has to do with bone density, right? Or am I wrong with that?
Hey?
I don't know, but you know, blacks they do well at sports like sprinting and
Blacks can't swim.
nah, sprinting. They're good at that. Like the fastest people in the world are all pretty much West Africans.
Well, it's this, bro. Like I'll say this.
West
like,
Africa.
Did you see the basketball, the U.S. basketball recently lost to Argentina?
Nah, I didn't see that.
Well, I know why. This is the truth. I've been saying this for a while, right? Like when you see the NBA, they start fucking running around, dunking and jumping all over the place because they've been putting on a lot of hip hop music, right? Fucking over there in the world games or whatever the fuck. I noticed they didn't have any hip hop music on, bro, and they got fucking schooled. This is the truth. They got schooled because they couldn't catch the rhythm. They got schooled by Argentina, bro. Argentina beat them.
It's a more tactical game.
Exactly, and they don't have the sound. There's not fucking some in the background, so they can't catch the rhythm.
You know who started to play like
bro.
the Euro teams, bro?
Who
The
did?
Spurs. The Spurs started to play like the Euro teams and they
Exactly.
started to beat their asses, bro, in the NBA.
I tell you what,
With
Argentina
Ginobili and fucking Tim Duncan on the motherfuckers.
Argentina one sport
killer,
that they
bro.
make. Argentina one sport that they fucking make a lot of quality players, and Portuguese market is full of, especially Benfica, is roller hockey. They're motherfuckers, honestly. They fucking it's like you guys over there in Canada, where you got your ice hockey. In the Latin countries, we're on the roller hockey shit on the 4 wheels. Yeah, the 4 wheels, not rollerblade shit. The old school 4 wheels, proper roller skates. That shit's
Crazy
massive.
Furioso. I see Mayweather.
What about chess, bro? Why ain't niggas
Mayweather.
dominating chess?
Or checkers,
Yeah, chess. Or Fischer,
They only play well. Wait,
Kasparov.
they only play well in ball sports, and usually there's like a certain sound or rhythm to it. That's why they, that's why I'm.
Well,
That's why
they do
can't
good at
dominate.
sprinting as well, like sprinting.
But that's why they can't.
and-
What about hockey?
Eldo, that's why they can't dominate soccer, bro, or football, because they don't hear a rhythm on the ground. You know, like a basketball it goes, it starts hitting, it goes boom, 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 boom. So they hear a rhythm, right? You notice even when they dribble in rhythm, like some shit
But
like this.
they haven't got the
In
best-
soccer,
haven't
they
made
can't
the
hear no
best
rhythm
soccer
because of the
player,
grass.
though, did they? That's what I mean. When it's running with thought,
they're hip hop dancing.
They're good at running, yeah, straight and whatever and around, but not good at running with thought and skill like in soccer. Why haven't they got the best soccer player ever?
I said they can't hear the rhythm.
They need a beat. That's why.
They do have a lot of good players though, like Vinicius Jr.
But Al Dog, look at some of these teams like the French when they won because they have a couple white leaders that lead them around. Or, some of these, even the Brazilians, they always have a couple mixed motherfuckers to lead them around or something like that, right? Vinicius is good because he has that. At least there's one. There's
got the Brazilian teaching. He's got the Brazilian. Yeah, because he's been taught Brazilian with Brazilian diet. Yep. Brazilian eat that good shit. Also, don't forget, we've just been on about the food.
I'm disappointed. Modric too. Modric out dog to feed him. Shit like that. But I'm disappointed in Real Madrid, bro. I turned on and I was like, what the fuck am I watching? This is a fucking NBA team. I'm out of here.
Hey, I don't mind it, bro. Like, I leave this shit out of sports, man. I mean, to be honest, as long as Real Madrid keeps winning, I don't give a fuck.
Fucking
like that's like, to be honest.
But the only reason they're winning.
They made a turn, bro. No, but they made a turn though. They made a turn, bro. I used to like. Look, that's why I respected teams like the Lazio.
Bro.
These fucking teams like that, bro. They made a turn, bro. Real just has a bunch of grips all over the place.
Well, you support Man
the only
City
reason
now.
they're winning, bro, is because they have good white players. They have Kroos and they have fucking Modric feeding them, bro. Those are like the quarterbacks of the team.
Yeah,
bro.
they use them there for that.
Ball. Once these motherfuckers retire, they're not gonna have the same team, yeah.
But they have too many of them now, bro. Like I said, I turned it on and I was like, fuck, what happened to Madrid, bro? What the fuck am I watching here, bro? And then Barcelona's following the same path, bro. It's like despicable. I'm like team fuck. I'm like looking all over the place now, bro. It's just like Italy, bro. I think that's the last place where there's motherfucking like the Lazio. I've never seen them. Sacrilegious to have a black guy on there.
It's what it is. I mean, Benfica have had niggas and all that, but all I know is Benfica's greatest player was a white man. But they cooked and they gave a black man a statue. It's what it is. That's been the biggest knife in my heart.
The minute the fucking worst thing I ever saw was when Italy had that full Balotelli, bro. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
That was a disgrace.
Christ, that was the end of it. That
was
when
like,
when you do that, it says to that country, come along. The gates are open.
I remember people got mad at Croatia.
Do the American standard now, bro.
I remember people got mad at Croatia because they didn't have any black players.
Ooh.
It's like, well, there's no black people in Croatia.
Did they ever get one? Have they got one yet or no? Have they got one?
I think they had one who basically, like, they had one a couple years ago who, I think what happened was he played in the Croatian, like, league and he just got a visa and, I don't know, he's like a substitute. But it's literally like that one guy.
The French team, the fucking the orange machine or whatever the fuck.
I'll tell you what, there'll be some blacks now going to Croatia.
Germany, bro, come on, bro. Germany's.
I'm gonna be honest, man. We can let like Vinny Jr. and we can let maybe one more,
Vinny
one
Jr.,
more. And...
So you'll go there.
Yeah. I'll let
Somalians, bro, playing for the
Croatians. Bro, we need we need maybe 2 or 3 black players, man. That's what we need.
The thing about
come on, bro.
But you never surrender, bro. That's what I would say. Never surrender out there. Just
don't take the knee.
Yeah.
Come on, man. 2 or 3. We like if we had 2 or 3 black players, we would have won that World Cup.
One is enough, bro.
What you need is an Eder. That's what you need.
Here's the thing, right?
They want Eusebio,
just
bro.
fucking what they need to do is just
That's it.
unite.
Eusebio.
L dog. If it was Serbia united,
Or
it'd be
Pele.
a pretty fucking powerful ass team to be honest.
Nah, Serbia didn't even have anyone good.
Yugoslavia, bro.
Now,
Yeah, Yugoslavia.
Yugoslavia.
They're amazing team. They're amazing team, Yugoslavia. I love
Shit was
Yugoslavia.
fucking crazy.
I'm not even capping. That was
Bro,
a sad time. That was.
Yugoslavia used to be called the Brazil of Europe, bro.
They were amazing.
Amazing
They were
motherfucker.
amazing.
Right, it used
Most
to be called the
technical.
what?
They are the most technical white people. They are.
I would say the Germans, but
Yeah, I mean,
Brazil-
Nah,
like,
hell no.
Germans-
Germans aren't technical.
No, the
I'd say-
thing
I'd
is,
say
the thing is about the Germans is in a different way. The Yugoslavians, though, look, it's their tennis, their basketballs.
yeah. That's why I
Basketball's
say
amazing.
the Balkans
great
have the
athletes.
best. I think the
Dude,
Balkans have the best
very
overall
technical white
athletes
people.
in Europe.
Yeah, very technical white people. Where did Tesla come from?
Yeah, Serbia. Well, Croatia.
Exactly. You know what I mean? I just said very technical nation. They are. I know my shit. They just is. And that basketball team of the late 80s, early 90s was fucking poetry in motion.
I mean, I was thinking now. Imagine if Doncic and Jokic were on the same team like right now. That'd
Yeah,
be
exactly.
fucking dominating.
Wow, that
I
one
mean,
two.
Jokic
What a
center
1-2.
with Doncic as the
Yeah.
point guard, like
Yeah,
fucking
what a
hell.
1-2.
crazy, bro.
What the fucking
Real Madrid
to
needs
me,
a new
they
midfield, and
Pete, bro.
Mbappe, even though he's a
I've
bitch.
always, to me, I've always said that the best for me to watch basketball was the Yugoslavs, better than the black dudes. Seriously, because black dudes at the time was on some dunking. Yeah, you had like Jordan that running around and they're dunking. You had Dominic Wilkins, but in terms of how basketball should be played,
They should
yeah,
ban the
in
fucking
terms
dunk,
of
to be
how-
honest.
in terms of how basketball should be played, as in like what a spectacle, it was Yugoslavia. In like Petrovic and that, or was the
There's no technique to dunking, Fudio, so they should ban
Right.
it. They should fucking you jump that high and then you fucking lay it up like a
Right.
real civilized motherfucker. You jump high and you fucking just lay it up. No dunking. This dunking
Yeah.
shit turned the sport into a fucking chimp fest.
Dunkin' Donuts.
because they wanted the highlight reel shit and like to test their new cameras and their new technology and all
I mean,
that.
but that's part of the fun of it. Like, sports
Yeah.
would be boring if
Yeah,
everyone
that's
played
it.
the same. Like, it's
Yeah.
it's nice to have different styles. Like,
They
like
rig
when
it to your style,
America,
though.
when America
Rigging it.
plays basketball, they play it like a more athletic kind of style, right? They have that more base it on individual plays with athletic ability than the Europeans who play technical and they
Yeah,
pass it
more.
around. It's
Yeah.
like the difference between South American football
many
and
champs,
European football. Like you notice the Brazilians,
Yeah, but
they play
Europeans
with
not the
that
same no
flair.
more, bro.
Yeah, that's true, but like there's a big difference between how Germans play football and how Europeans play football. I mean, sorry, how Brazilians play and how Argentinians play and how Croatians play, whatever, you know? So I don't really mind it, to be honest. There's different styles.
Benfica had a striker this weekend that started up front. I mentioned to you Musa. He's going to get a Croatia call up. He's not prolific goal scorer. He's more of a back to goal, hold it up. But he's young.
What do you think about Haaland? You think he's something special?
I think he's.
I got questions about him. I
just got this opinion that defending nowadays is not as good.
He's a beast, bro.
But
I got-
at that
he's
team,
better than
The big thing with
he
Haaland, bro,
was-
he's
I think-
he's physically no, bro,
Yeah.
he's physically dominating niggas, bro. Take
he
that.
is,
this
because he
might
did it
not
at
turn
Bro,
Right,
Dortmund.
isn't he like
Dortmund.
6'4"?
No, that's
Hey,
my.
hey,
That's
L
exactly.
Dog,
That's what
L
I'm
Dog.
It's my thought on him.
Let me just
They-
answer that
He's in
question
the
to L
perfect
Dog.
system. No, he's in the perfect system. Like if you're not feeding
Like a
him a fucking
Messi.
pass, yeah, if you're not
He's
feeding him a
doing it.
fucking
I'm going to
centros,
say yes.
if you're not feeding him
Because he's
centros,
doing it for Norway.
it's a wrap.
He's doing it for Norway, though. I look at that when you're playing for your country and your country is like mid-tier, okay, and you're scoring at all level for your country every game. He scores every game for his country. Every game he scores, and he's a mid. And Norway is mid-tier.
I'm gonna be the person who hate up here.
No, and he's technical with the ball too, bro. For his size, he's
every
very
goal I've
technical.
seen Haaland, and I've seen him miss the fucking wide open straight push goals. Most of them are just
I did see that.
Yeah, on some Van Nistelrooy here, fucking.
Nah, come on, what rapper?
He's
What
all
rapper?
right.
Come on,
He's
bro.
nothing amazing.
What rapper?
He's
Come
nothing-
on, bro. That's like
He's
some
nothing
Negro shit, bro.
amazing.
Come on, bro.
The thing is, hold on.
No, but
I've
when
never liked
Negroes do that,
I've
He
never liked
scores-
like
he does
they get all
swear,
the they get
sure.
all the attention, bro.
He
When
does
Negroes do
score
that, they get all
sweaty
the
goals,
attention.
though.
But when Haaland does that, bro, suddenly people have
I've never liked these
He
motherfuckers.
can't dribble. He can't dribble. He
I've
can't
never
go on
liked-
mad runs dribbling. Yes, he can't. No,
I've
he's
never
more
liked
of
this
a
fucking Van
around the
Nistelrooy.
box.
I've never liked the fucking
Crazy.
Highland. I've never liked
No,
fucking.
he could
this
dribble.
fool-
He could
hey,
dribble, bro.
this fool
For his size,
Sebastian
he could
but
dribble.
he's not like-
Abreu, bro. This fool Sebastian Abreu. That's who he is, to be honest. I'm just keeping it real. He's Sebastian Abreu.
You know who's good? Valverde.
good.
Valverde's
come
fucking
on,
good.
I like
Oh,
that fool
good.
from Liverpool. Who's that guy? JQ, the one from Liverpool. Your guy, Furioso. That guy who they're fucking up. That guy's better than Highland to me.
Ooh.
Darwin Nunez.
Darwin, bro. Like,
Nah, he's not better
Darwin's
than Haaland's
bro.
better of a
Like,
finisher. Haaland's a better finesse finisher.
I'd take
Darwin
Darwin
hasn't got finesse finish.
fucking right now.
That fucking, it's more guaranteed he's gonna score. He scores 8.
Haaland is a
out of
killer,
10.
bro. Haaland is
Yeah.
in the
I do
box.
like
Haaland
He's got
tenacity,
the
bro. I do
finish.
like
He's
his
got the
tenacity, bro.
finish.
I do like his
He has
tenacity.
got cold. He's got a cold finish. He has.
No,
The
and he wants it
motherfucker,
more.
yes.
That's what I like about him. He wants
Eh,
it. He's
but-
not like one of these guys. Who, I don't want to score. No,
I'm
he's
on
just
about
What rep-
Haaland's got a
he
cold
wants
Do
finish.
you understand how this dude is dominating, bro?
I do, bro. I seen him.
He
But I've
scored
seen
like
him.
a what? He scored like
Dominating niggas,
11
bro.
goals.
Big
I
niggas.
know in 5 games, in 6 games.
But that's
it's
but
like
that's the
crazy.
system though. That Manchester City
It does
system.
help.
That's the system, bro.
It does help having that midfield behind you.
That's the
They've
system.
got
Like you
De
can put.
Bruyne, Bernardo Silva.
I know, dude. I mean,
fucking
it's
this,
fucking
that.
crazy.
They've got good.
That's a
They've got
fucking system you
midfield
got going
passing.
there.
Hey, but what rapper? You can't throw a 5'7" Argentinian and expect him to dominate, bro. Like you can't throw a little Argentinian against niggas, bro, and play the physical side.
I mean,
They're
Aguero,
gonna lose.
how many goals? Aguero is the all-time leading scorer for Manchester City, bro. So they got something where anybody they put in there is scoring.
He's
Fucking
going to catch that up
goals.
easy. He's going to do that in. Let me see. He's going to get 40.
Yeah, but
goals
Aguero was
this year,
strong
at
for his
least,
fucking size,
at
bro.
No,
least.
he's a beast.
Yeah, he's going to do that
He's
in
a
5
fucking
seasons.
all-time. He's the
He's gonna
all-time
do that in
Premier
4 or
League
5
fucking
seasons.
scoring leader, I believe, right? Isn't Aguero the all-time Premier League scoring leader?
Who?
All time, Aguero
I think he is for Manchester City. I don't know about.
fucking ripped it. Like everybody they put there is ripping it, bro. Like every fucking guy you put there, it's on some system shit.
I
You
get a
put
big
it.
score.
Yeah, but you could say that about any big team.
Barcelona.
You could say
no,
that
they
about
don't
any
have a
big
guy like
team,
that.
then. Because any big
Reality-
team.
I think he's going to take Aguero's record. He is because.
Yeah,
he's
they have
on-
Lewandowski.
he's
They have
just-
Lewandowski. Lewandowski is
because
fucking ripping it right
Is he
now.
ripping it right now?
He's an animal, Lewandowski.
Is he ripping it?
He's
Killing
not
it.
sure.
He's killing it.
Oh, shit, I
Lewandowski
didn't know
ain't
that.
Polish, though. He don't look very Polish.
He's Croatian.
That's what I mean.
I thought he was Serbian.
Polish are blonde.
Hey, what about that Serbian kid, Vlahovic or something? Is he good?
Zahovic was a
Oh, he's
great
a
player.
beast.
The guy who plays for Juventus, I think.
He's a
I heard
beast.
he's
I've
fucking
watched
good.
him. I watched him. He scored on his debut, didn't
What
he?
you
And I
guys think
watched
about
Juventus
Dybala?
today. But
Dybala.
Paulo Dybala, he's good.
he's all right. Dybala's too nice. As
He's a
in,
pretty
Yeah,
boy.
he's technical,
yeah,
very
he's-
technical.
Yeah, but I think he's being a pretty boy doesn't.
He's
Like
like
a
Ryan
dude like
Garcia.
Dybala wouldn't make it in the Premier League,
I
bro.
don't know.
That's just
He
my
doesn't
opinion.
get stuck in. He doesn't
Dybala
get stuck
is
in.
too
Dybala.
technical for the Premier League.
He's like Ryan Garcia.
Dybala's very technical, but he doesn't get stuck in. The great players, I mean, they tend to get stuck, as in stuck in, and you know that. Like Maradona, he wasn't just like fucking skills. He'll
How do
tackle
you guys
you, and
explain?
kick
How do you
you,
guys
would
explain this one? How do you
bite
guys-
you.
look
He
at-
would.
Salute to I'm your leader. But how do you guys explain this one, right? This is the one that I'm like, come on, bro. Is the Premier League really up here? That fucking Egyptian fool on Liverpool.
Salah is not livable on shit.
Well, that guy's a bum. I'm like, how the fuck is he out here doing this on Liverpool? Like, this guy's a fucking bum.
Salah? You know what's crazy? I saw the other day people were giving James Rodriguez shit because he said that
guy's beast.
He said La Liga is more technical than the Premier League, and that if they all played together, the La Liga would come out on top.
That's a hard one, bro.
La Liga would win.
Maybe. Shit.
Probably.
Yeah, that needs some thought.
Look, I'll say right now, no. But over the last decade, for sure, man. I mean, hell.
Yeah, definitely.
La Liga,
definitely.
if you just took the best players and
it depends on the refereeing, bro.
I'm still gonna say that if push comes to shove, I'm still gonna go for the Spanish league.
Barcelona.
I
would have said that. If they played the English game.
Because I think the Spanish.
I'm going to Italy, man. Fuck this shit.
Well, now.
I'm disappointed in Spain, bro. Once they turned it on, I saw fucking the whole NBA team on Real Madrid.
I'm saying between Spain. I'm on about between Spain and England. I'm not on about everybody. Between everyone, I'm saying between Spain and England. I think Spain would.
No, but the Italian league's too old. They play too slow, bro. I've seen the Italian league. That shit is fucking slow. The technical, it's very technical, but it's very fucking slow.
I'm already.
Are you trying to think that because of Haaland?
I'm already on some fucking. I'm already on some 5-5. Bring everybody fucking back, bro. I'm already like, fuck all this fucking fancy shit. We need to.
I'm going for the Spanish because they'll have, bro.
Mexico, just put them all in.
We're bringing back the short motherfuckers, bro.
Yeah, bring it back and kick everybody.
They put Isaac Cruz in the fucking
Isaac. Mexico used to have players, dude. Because Mexico City is so fucking prevalent with, or so much has influence, bro. They would put like Isaac Cruz fools all over the fucking Mexican national team, bro. They would just avoid the north of Mexico, bro. You'd see like fucking a bunch of. Dog, that's just bias, bro. That's some fucking.
I think Spain would win.
Bunch of Mayans running around.
Shit.
Bunch of Olmecs running around.
When they would just have a bunch of fucking.
Bro, that's why I'm surprised, bro. How Portuguese team. How Portuguese players do so well in the Premier League, bro. I'm actually surprised by that, bro, because they actually fit in perfectly.
Because they're the Portuguese schooling of football at this stage is they're shit up. They really are. The kids there they do that 24. They love that shit. I'm not even gonna cap at anything with the football. You'll see Portugal in the semis or in the finals or winning all forms of that football. So futsal, beach football, obviously on grass. What's the other one? There's futsal, beach football.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that the Portuguese are not known. They're not known for being physical, the Portuguese players. But they fit in so well in the Premier League compared to like a Argentinian or Mexican or even a Spanish player. Like, they fit in perfectly.
They are technical. I think
good form.
Are technical and they can get past the physicality, so to speak. And they've got some. They're not that soft.
They've already benched fucking Ronaldo, so there's that.
Exactly. I mean, and they got heroes to look upon. Because you got to think in the 80s, the best player in the world, right, was Maradona, yeah? They kind of say in the 80s, for instance, when football. Number 2 was a Portuguese dude, Paulo Futre. I'm saying. So you had Michael Jordan.
Hey, you always bring
Maradona, Paulo Futre, you know what I mean? People, Paulo Futre, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, he won the Champions League at 18. Yeah, he won the Champions League at 18 for Porto against Bayern Munich, the same Bayern Munich.
What about Hugo Sanchez, bro?
Yeah, Paulo Futre was beating Real Madrid on his own. and Barcelona on his own. Look at the highlights
Bro, look,
on
if you look
YouTube.
at Futre, bro, he's basically like fucking.
He's better than Messi. He's better than
He's like
Messi.
Messi, bro. He's like Messi, bro.
No,
But
he's better than Messi.
Oh no, let me go in though. He's like
better
going.
than
No, so let me go in.
Messi.
But he actually has an all-around game, bro. He goes from he can play either side, man, of the fucking.
Just YouTube Paulo Futre.
I'm gonna be honest, man. I think Messi is the best player of all time.
Nah,
To me,
it's Rui Costa. It's Paulo Futre.
Check out Futre. Wait, go check him out. Go check him out.
Look, I'm a Real Madrid fan, right?
I've got about 20 players ahead of him.
Messi, bro, there's something
I don't look at
special
the
about the
titles,
way
and
that
I don't
guy
look at the
dribbles.
Ballon d'Ors. That was corrupt. The Ballon d'Ors
Diego
is
Maradona, bro.
corrupt.
He's
The
just a fucking
fucking.
dog, bro.
I've got 20 players ahead of Messi. I'm not even lying.
To be
better
fair,
than them all, bro.
Messi should have what? He should only have 5 Ballon d'Ors, right? He should have 5 Ballon d'Ors because I think Iniesta.
Let me put some respect on Ronaldo.
He played on an all-star team, bro. Like Messi played with fucking all-stars and fucking.
Yeah, so did Ronaldo. And Futre was Futre, okay.
I'm not saying Ronaldo.
Futre
I'm saying
was playing the best teams in the world on
Put
his
some
own.
respect on Ronaldo.
Messi's a beast, though.
Dude,
Yeah,
this
okay,
Futre
fair enough.
dude-
I was comparing just Messi and Ronaldo because to me, those two, right? Those are the ones I actually know a bit about.
Yeah,
But
I know what you mean. But so I was just trying to say why the Portuguese players were decent because they got those players to look up to. Kids have got them guys to look up to. So they look at that guy, like at Mexico boxing, you look at Chavez, so the kid's going to try and be to that level or better. So it's going to be really high. So the kids in Portugal look at, I was trying to explain, look at Paulo Futre, and they think, and they're just saying incredible shit, yeah? So you're going to be, or try to be incredible shit because the mark has been set that high. It really is. When you're winning the Champions League at 18 and getting man of the match against the best team in the world, Bayern Munich, which was the whole German team, which Maradona did beat also in the World Cup. But that German team was all Bayern Munich, about like 10 players. So they could play with their eyes shut. And this 18-year-old kid just ripped this team apart. That's what I'm trying to say.
You guys
so
think that Messi needs a World Cup? If Messi wins the World Cup, you think that solidifies it, Paulo? If Messi wins this World Cup?
Yeah, he needs to win the World Cup. Otherwise, there's nothing to me yet. No, I mean he's all right, but I've got about 25 players above him. I don't care what he's won, how many goals he's scored. I have to look at the adversities, who he's played with. I mean, he's been on the best team. Never changed club. Nothing. There's players that won leagues in different countries, different clubs, fucking on their, on lesser teams, lesser squads. This guy they all made from Xavi and Busquets and fucking Iniesta.
Hey, what do you think about
Iniesta?
Those are the days.
Xavi and Busquets. Think about having them behind you.
Piqué.
What do you think about Maldini?
Genius.
Who?
Maldini. Yeah.
Genius. Genius.
He's pretty good.
Football. No, he's all right.
He's all right. I'm not gonna lie.
Hold on a minute.
How do you think Haaland would do against someone like that?
Hold on a minute. With Paolo Maldini, you have to think about it's the defending.
He got away with a lot of shit though, Paulo. He got away with a lot of shit because he was He was alright, but I've seen him like literally when a guy passed him, he fucking trips him and shit.
He's good. Yeah, I know. He's alright. But he's not a great attacker. He's a defender and that's his job. But so at defending he was good. But his father wasn't bad either.
Eldog, what do you think about Igor Tudor?
I don't even know who the fuck that is.
Fucking go look at him. Go look into him, bruh. Go look into him, bruh.
I miss 2010.
La Juve. Motherfucker was an animal. Igor Tudor.
He's a manager now for a team. He manages what they called. He's managing he's managing Marseille. He manages Marseille. No cap. Igor Tudor, because they make good managers, defenders. It normally works like that. The strikers are selfish, so they don't tend to make good managers. It kind of works a bit like that. The percentages are high. Defensive guys are thinking the game more. They're seeing the game more, so to speak. They're less selfish. They carry the bucket, don't they?
You know who's underrated? Tony Cruz. People underrate that motherfucker.
Yeah, he's good. Yeah,
like,
he goes
I never
without
see
notice.
him mentioned in like that. Whenever I see midfield, it's always Zinedine Zidane, Iniesta, Xavi, Modric, and
Cruz is he's
like
he's
those
quality.
guys. But I mean, fuck, Cruz won the World Cup as well.
Yeah, and he was influential in that World Cup actually.
Won a Champions League with Bundesliga and the Bayern Munich won Champions Leagues with Real Madrid. So I mean,
he can run the show. He really can. Motherfucker can run. He can.
Who do you think was a better trio, the Barcelona trio or the Madrid trio?
Barcelona trio. The thing about Barcelona, I have to edge Barcelona because I think them kids, they kind of grew up together a bit more and all that shit.
The
chemistry.
chemistry.
Played long, yeah, that's it.
The brotherhood.
I think they can do it more with their eyes shut and know what, you know what I mean? They can smell each other.
So they were like family.
Yeah.
I see the argument for them is usually that they won the La Liga so often.
And that enhanced Messi like a motherfucker.
He was an animal.
The other guys didn't have help, but Messi's whatever. But it's them guys. Iniesta also. What the fuck was it? You couldn't take the ball off Iniesta. He was Zidane stuff.
He was a master.
Yeah, you couldn't take the ball off him.
Remember when Spain won the World Cup?
Can you imagine when you got a player that you can't take the ball off him? Because you get those guys that literally can't get the ball off him without fouling him. So what are you going to do?
Xavi was the best passer of all time.
Yeah. There's a few of them guys, though, isn't there? You can't take the ball off him without fouling. Like Zidane. But Iniesta had that.
Who's going to win the World Cup?
Portugal. It's like, I think we've been...
if you can't pick Portugal.
No, I'm just going to say that Portugal's been building up to it. The last 30 years, we've because we didn't qualify for shit for about 20 years, because the groups used to be tough to get in. Only one team would qualify, and we'd always get fucked over by the Italians, the Germans, at refereeing everything. Anyway, those are facts, they're not excuses. But since we've gone in and now we're getting a chance in this shine and stuff, we've been building up to it, we have. And I think Ronaldo is going to help win the World Cup for Portugal, and he's going to go down as the greatest footballer of all time for that reason. Or, that sort of put the cherry on the cake. There's two guys fighting for it to be the greatest, and this World Cup is going to decide it. It's going to be the Messi versus Ronaldo World Cup. I think the two teams that are going to win the World Cup, you're hearing here exclusively now from me, Furioso. The two teams that are going to win the World Cup are Portugal or Argentina. Okay.
Fuck, dude. Brazil looks so good, though, man. Like, have you seen how stacked? Like, Brazil have a stacked fucking team.
I'm picking Brazil.
Of course they do. Of course
Mexico and Brazil, but Brazil's fucking
could you
stacked,
imagine
bro.
going up against Neymar and Vinny Jr. at the front?
Oh, yeah.
Neymar's a fucking animal.
Trust me, that Brazil got it on lock.
He's better than Mbappe.
I'm just saying it's Portugal or Argentina.
Mbappe's overrated.
Who is?
Dude, did you see Mbappe fucking shoulder Messi? What a prick. He's dating his granny now.
He's gay.
Yeah.
He's gay.
That's crazy, bro. Isn't that crazy? He has all the money, anything he wants, but he goes for a tranny, bro. Like,
Hey, but that's weird. Like, here's the thing, right? If you have all that money, all that status, why would you get a fake dick? Just fucking go get a real dick, you know? Like, if you're gay, just fuck a man, dude. He's fucking a tranny instead.
Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what you want to hear, Achilles. Croatia are going to win the World Cup, and it's going to be a Benfica forward being top goal scorer, Musa.
Who is this guy?
He's all right. He's just a guy that came on the. He's not very known, but he went to a lesser club in Portugal called Boa Vista, which means good eyesight. Anyway, Boa Vista, and yeah, he had a good season. He's got 20 goals or whatever. So Benfica got him, and sort of not as main striker. There's 4 strikers, and they kind of get rotated initially. Yeah. He's sort of like third striker, but he's been useful the last few games. He's come on. He hasn't scored, but he's changed the game in terms of like holding the ball up, being physical, sort of like laying it on for the wing runners and shit like that. But he's not just that. I mean, his goal scoring needs to come on. But then you do sometimes need strikers that are useful, that can occupy. You get me, like a striker or 2 on the physical shit. But he's gallant, and he puts the fight on. But yeah, I don't know about goals yet. But he's going to get a call up, and I think
I see a lot
Croatia
of
are light on strikers, so you will need him.
Oh, bro, we fucking miss Mario Mandzukic. That guy was fucking good.
But he's not Mandzukic level. He hasn't got that finish. You know, like I keep saying, that finesse finish. The guys have got like, it's at least 8 out of 10. It's just got that fucking it's in there, and it looks natural.
Salute to Pink Panther, and also salute to I'm Your Leader. He says Sterling, Kane, Mount, Reece James, Grealish, Rice, Phillips. England has a squad, is what I Am Your Leader is saying.
That finesse, cultured finish. You know, they sort of culture it. They fucking culture it in, and that's
just a natural ability.
Yeah,
they can just see the opening.
Haaland has got that. You know, the actual finish, how it's not like clumsy or anything. It's like the ball. I'm on about the foot on ball contact. How the ball moves. It's on some curly shit. It's on some. It always makes that millimeter to go in shit. Some guys look clumsy doing it. It doesn't look as. Motion doesn't look as perfect.
So, if you could pick one striker for Benfica right now, any striker, who would it be that you want?
It's the Polish Jew.
Oh, Lewandowski.
Yeah, he's a
Jew. Terminator?
He's an immigrant. He's of immigrant family. Yeah, he is. To me, he's the best. What you call number 9 of the, as in a dying art. You don't get guys like this now come along. Haaland's actually one of those, but you don't get an actual fucking number 9. That him. I think he's been the best striker of the last 5 years. Fucking animal. It's just like he's magnetic. The ball, it's like goes to him or something. It's crazy shit. It's just
that
always there.
Ability.
Yeah,
like you can tell, even with boxes, like you can see,
man. Yeah, you
can see some boxes, like Canelo, for instance. This guy's just born to fight with the upper body movement and that shit. Like you can tell some of these guys, they just have this fucking. Their body moves perfectly. It looks like it looks like their brain isn't even thinking about it.
And that's what Lewandowski is.
What are the top 3 strikers? What are the top 3 strikers in the world right now? Like that can't even
Lewandowski
think of
number one for the past at least 5 years, maybe more.
Haaland. Kane?
Kane, I don't know. He's all right, Kane.
He doesn't
I have
win
to-
anything
I have-
though.
I mean-
That's his problem.
I'm going to go as in number. You said forward. That's a trick question when you say forward.
9 and scorer.
Yeah, number 9. I mean, all round forward or
Benzema.
no. To me, it's Lewandowski. He's the best number 9. If it's around the box, anywhere there, you know he's going to score. Head, for anything. Number 9. But the other one's for fuck knows. I mean,
This dude says Kane is alright. He's just tall and has a good choke slam.
he's all right. Kane, he's tries hard. He's not. I'll tell you what, he takes a good penalty. The fucker. He's got a good finish. He's got that rounded finesse sort of finish. You know, like you kind of the curling of the ball. He's I'm just going to say Lewandowski's number 1 striker. What do you think?
I got one, bro. I don't know if you've seen him. I don't know if you've seen this guy play Furioso.
The problem is if they did one-on-ones.
Pedro.
The problem is where
Pedro.
they did one-on-ones.
Pedro Pedro. I don't know if you've seen him. Brazilian.
Pedro.
Yeah.
Vote for Pedro.
Flamengo.
The thing is,
Pedro. He's the best, bro. That's all I gotta say. I'm
oh
telling you
yeah,
right now.
he's
the fucking best.
AFC.
What team do you support in Mexico, Rapid?
Chivas. And they're
doesn't
fucking
Canelo
playing.
own part of that?
Nah.
Pura madre.
Nah, the Chivas is playing fucking lights out right now, to be honest. But no, he was wanting to own it, but they didn't let him. Whatever the mafia was didn't let him. If you guys want to check out Pedro Flamenco. That motherfucker.
I mean, football is better right now than boxing, man. Boxing, aside from this Canelo fight, what the fuck have we really got, man?
Nothing.
Like, dude, boxing since I want to say since about Valdez versus Shakur, it's just been like it's been trash, man. Like we just
boring.
What the fuck did we have last weekend?
Because they don't want to fight. They don't want to fight each other. It's the stop show. I've just been saying that Crawford, the Charlos, Spence, they've been a fucking cancer to boxing. They're a disease. They fucking stalling boxing. They don't want to stop fight each other. They don't want to fight each other. They don't fight not enough, these guys.
Like that's the thing. If boxing was managed like football, where ultimately you
Fixtures.
don't have
Fixtures. You ready? You're
like,
not next.
even a tournament style. Style would be fucking good. Like you know how they had the World Boxing Super
Keep
Series?
them on their toes. Keep them on their toes. They're fucking little bit of spoiled little bitches. If they're not ready, then next one in line. That's why you've got 1 to 10, and you're next in line, haven't you? You're not ready for that moment, for that match, for that fight. Next, and then it makes sure they're always ready. There's no fucking about, no drink driving, no fucking beating up women. No fucking this, because they have to be on it like a fucking,
But
like
yeah,
That makes so much sense, bro. That makes so much sense.
Of course.
that's why it'll
we
never
know
happen,
that.
man.
Of course.
It makes too much
because
sense.
boxing is used boxing's used for money laundering. It's gangster, isn't it?
Could you
It's
imagine how good it
shit.
would be, right? If boxing, right? Like, let's say there's an open circuit which can continue running the way it is. This is for like guys making their debut. But then, if you want to get a title shot, you have to go to like the fight-in circuit, which is like it starts every year or something, and it's like a big tournament of 32 guys, and they fight throughout the year, World Boxing Super Series. And if you win, or if you get top 4, you get your place in the Super Series, right? Which is the final 8, the best 8 of the division. You know, they fight.
Yeah.
It goes, you know, you have the 8, then you have the 4, and then it's down to just the 2. So the best fighters in the world would only have to fight 3 times a year, but that's more than they're already fighting. But the guys who want to get into that would have to fight through like the play-in bracket. That shit would be fucking.
Hold on to that fucking format.
Shit would be it, man. It would be it.
That's it.
Could you imagine how many hype jobs would get exposed?
No, but they'll be able to sell the fuck out. They'll be able to sell the fuck out of that, and because it's in a tournament format, fans would love that shit still. Because they'd still have their, you know, their character, their personality. They'll still shit talk. They would still do, you know, have build-ups and all.
The O wouldn't matter as much, because then they would pop another tournament, be like one of those where the O wouldn't matter, and then you could actually root for someone without having to, you know, like the O mattering in a sense, right? That's why the MMA people root for guys who have a fucking shitty ass record.
But boxing, when want to go like that, they also want to keep it traditional boxing. They don't want to like sell that. They want to do the, you know, like the old style of building up the record and winning, you know, the title.
It's getting old though.
The promoters know their customers, man. They ain't gonna do
if
that.
It wasn't some point shit, if it wasn't some point fighting shit, that would work.
Boxing's got too much. Boxing's got too much heritage. Too much heritage. It's the oldest sport. It's not on some like fucking. That's the problem. But to change that, it takes a fucking massive movement of some sort.
Takes the boxers.
Yeah, they would have to all, you know, hands down, and that they would have to. It's the oldest sport. There's too much fucking history.
Yeah, without the boxers, the promoters aren't nothing. You know, they make money from the boxers.
I mean, they need that tournament type of fucking format though, because this is getting ridiculous that certain, like with these 4 belts, fucking PBC champions just sit there fighting bum Mexicans, basically. I don't say that to say Mexican fighters suck. I'm saying they pick the worst Mexican fighters to fight their champions. Like they pick Montiel to fight Charlo, but they won't pick fucking Munguia. They won't pick Canelo.
After 1 year of waiting, they fight the biggest fucking bowman that after
once a year. They pick a Mexican dude who's probably coming off a layoff, or at best is like, you know, coming up 2 weight classes.
Charlo's such a fag.
That's what I was trying to say. I keep saying
fans.
On the whole fucking of all boxers, there's only very, very, very few champions, because some dudes are just because of the I've got to assess them like that. Unfortunately, that's it. Only very few, because they're not challenging themselves. They don't fight enough. They don't move. They don't do fuck all.
There's a difference between being a title holder and a champion now.
Exactly.
A champion has to fight like one, and he has to, you know, he's to uphold that, man. Like, dude, if you bend the rules like a Haney or a Shakur, how can I consider you a fucking champion, man? You might hold a belt, but you're not a champion because you fight like a coward and you cheat.
And the root, and the root of it. Shit. Ain't no fucking champion, that. Ain't no fucking champion.
Dude, you know what they used to do to people back in the gladiator days, since these guys want to call themselves modern day gladiators? If they were fucking boring, they would put like a lion in there or some shit and fucking kill them.
Chuck a bull in there and that.
Yeah.
Lion. Fucking load of shit like that. They're not champions. They're like, if there isn't any, hardly any. But
you know what else? You know what else would make boxing better? These guys fight until a knockout, basically.
Yes. I'm on some savage shit. Always have been. All that. I
Or
like conclusion.
Those are like the old boxing rules.
Or till someone dies.
I think they should bring back 15 rounders. That I'm not even.
I'm not saying.
I agree.
Look,
I agree.
15 round is cool, but I say until a knockout, man.
It's a
Yeah,
marathon.
those are the old Marquis, the Queenberry rules. Those are the Queensberry rules. That's those rules.
They used to do that shit. They used to have like fucking 70 rounders. But dude, could you imagine? Could you imagine the second Canelo Triple G fight? That shit probably could have gone to round 20.
Yeah, and that's the way it should be. The fights did. It was like that 20 something. You're right.
And there'd be no controversy because we'd have a fucking winner, like a clean winner.
It needs conclusion. It shouldn't go to 3 people sat at ringside.
And it actually,
That's called last man standing.
And it actually
Simple
brings the
as that.
fighters more glory. It brings both fighters more glory because you get to see the finite ending and you respect both of them because it's like you see what they fucking like. They literally went to death and shit.
Like, bro, but I must say this though. At the same time, could you imagine how fucking long and drawn out these Haney fights would be? There'd be like 100 rounds of him running around. And
Nah, bro. Nah, he wouldn't. He wouldn't.
He knows.
Nah, he wouldn't. He
can't
wouldn't
do
make it. He wouldn't make it past the 14th round, bro. Because once he'd have to sit down on it, it's a wrap. He'd get fucking.
He would have quit boxing, to be honest.
Yeah, he would have quit. He would have. It would have been a wrap for him, to be honest.
That's
why they
says,
implemented.
Reps, you do say, Rep, that they do it like a game now.
Yeah, it is a game.
It like a game. If they knew it was endless, the rounds, they would think they would be like shit. To be honest, I mean, it would be maybe on the fucking fitness survival shit, but still, they would get caught in the end.
Yeah, they would have kicked. You have to sit down on your
box, bro. He would have quit.
Look at it confronted
shit.
your all-around game when you went 15 rounds because round 13, 14, you can't be running no more. You got to sit on your punches because you're standing there.
What about this?
Where's your inside game then?
12 rounds is a safety net.
What about this,
Where's
guys?
the runner?
What about they keep the rounds the same, but they use smaller gloves, UFC gloves?
I do.
Yeah, it'd be better.
I do like to see the hurt. I do like to see hurt. So therefore, that
And
would
blood.
Well,
Could you imagine fucking Haney getting pieced up with small fucking? Oh man.
You couldn't handle it.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I do like hurt.
I'd say,
for
could you
those
imagine
reasons.
Valdez versus Shakur with fucking UFC gloves?
If he don't fight back, bro, it wouldn't matter.
Exactly.
Fucking hell. But anyways, I wouldn't mind 15 rounders in for championship contests.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what it should be. That's the true test of a champion, and it should be. That's the mark. It is.
Yeah, because everybody used to get tired. I mean, even the most stamina boxers used to get tired around the 13th. You know, they had to like gut it out.
The thing is, I think they were they were too sort of eager to change the rules with the death, weren't they? They changed them because of the death of the guy in '82 or something like that, and they changed the fucking rules. But the thing is, I think it shouldn't have been judged on the fact that the fights were going long, because I think that could have happened in lesser rounds, and it has happened in lesser rounds, and people have died and people have got fucking brain damage, etc. And I don't think in there's sports that people actually die at more than boxing. There's more soccer players dying than there is Mexican fighters, for instance.
Look, I'll add this. Every sport in the world tries to make the games tries to make their game more exciting, right? Look at how UFC is punishing grapplers for grappling and just holding against the fence, right? They're trying to make it more exciting. I mean, football, did the Champions League always have the aggregates?
No. Canelo, there wasn't even penalties or anything.
They did the aggregate games to get more goals, right? To encourage goal scoring.
No, they did that. They did the aggregate so that they would stop it going to penalties, because there was too many draws,
and then it would go to penalties.
But it made it more exciting, right?
Yes, it did for that. Yeah.
So I mean, they're always looking for ways to make it more exciting. Whereas, you know, why is boxing the only sport in the fucking world that's literally like, when you say, "Can we make it more exciting?" They say, "Oh, you just don't like the sweet science." It's like, no, I don't like clinching, man. I like it when these guys throw hands. I don't like clinching.
Who does?
I mean, we know who likes clinching and who likes that kind of style, man. We know that. You know,
brothers, man.
It's like if they had a 3-strike rule in boxing, you clinch 3 times a round, point deduction. You clinch once more in that round, another point deduction instantly. So that means a fighter can clinch 24 times over 12 rounds. That's not that much. But I mean, we need some limit, man, because I see guys clinching 5, 6, 7 times around.
Yeah, they don't know how to use their legs.
That's the thing. I would rather a guy run because he's going to gas out. And if he runs and he gasses out, they're going to catch him eventually, right? But if the guy just clinches, it's like, bruh, he can do this all fucking night.
You go to the body too when they run. Slow them down.
Yep. So,
to be honest, Apollo. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, boxing just needs to get with the times, man. We need to make this shit more exciting. We need to encourage knockouts because that's what the fuck the fans want to see in knockout.
Right.
What's in this day about the 15 round? Is this true, Solomon, that WBC wants to go to 8 rounds, man? What the fuck?
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Who says that?
2-minute rounds and shit at 8 rounds apiece. Fucking.
Dude, I don't even like 10 rounds.
I wouldn't see that shit, bro. If it comes to that, bro, I'm mad. I'm mad at it. If they lower anything,
I'm out of it too, bro.
Yeah, I'm done with this
MMA
shit.
for me.
I'm switching to UFC. Yeah, I'm just gonna switch to MMA because
I've been on MMA, honestly.
I mean,
I don't like MMA either.
MMA's awesome.
Look, some of it's good, but you know, I prefer boxing when it's at its best. But I mean, most boxing today sucks. Like,
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. And MMA's doing pretty good, honestly.
It's because some guys don't want to finish. They don't aim to finish fights, right? That was the criticism of some of the MMA, which was some of the fighters, right? They'd be like, "Hey, you don't fight to finish fights."
Yeah,
in boxing,
yeah,
in boxing, there's not even that ridicule, right? There's not that ridicule where, hey,
No.
you don't fight to finish fights. There's none of that. It's just, oh,
Protect yourself at all times.
but it's not even this. It's even the fan base, right? They're happy with this, like, depending on the fighter, right? They're happy on going 12 rounds and padding and just getting their hand raised.
Not me, but you know who.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, if you look at the statistics, rep, I was reading this thing. It was curious to me that like among 18 to like 24-year-olds, boxing is the most popular sport. So that's like literally casuals, bro. Like literally youngsters that don't know shit.
Dude, hopefully, you know what? Hopefully these motherfuckers who are coming into boxing, right? And I think they're coming into it through the social media, like through, you know, these YouTuber fights, whatever. Hopefully these motherfuckers are not like the boxing fans we have, and they actually, when they watch a Haney, instead of pretending to be some hardcore boxing fucking analyst, they just say, dude, this guy's fucking boring. I don't want to see this guy. Let's see Lomachenko fight Ryan Garcia. Like, let's see something like that, right? Hopefully they say that.
Yeah, man.
But you know they've got to read the hymn sheet of the company, and I mean the company's obviously, you know, it is.
I mean,
like,
this is what they're telling these kids though, who are getting into boxing, right? They're telling these kids, oh, this is what boxing is. This is a masterclass. This is the sweet science. I mean,
they get carried away. Yeah.
If they're a new fan, they're going to be intimidated to say, well, I don't really like that. They want to try and fit in, right?
Yep.
So they'll be like, oh, I guess this is good. I mean, fuck, when I first got into boxing, I thought Floyd Mayweather was the greatest.
Not me.
What I've noted.
I read that shit. Solomon, it's fucking crazy.
I mean, if they make it 8 rounders, they better be.
What I was
taking
saying is, I read
gloves
that
off.
article of the 8 round shit. Bullshit.
Yeah, if they make it 8
bullshit.
rounds, if they make
It's
it 8
because
rounds,
they do the studies. They think they're smart.
but there's something honorable about being willing to risk your life for the, something greater than yourself, right?
Yeah. It's a fight. It's to see who's better, man. At what they're what they like doing, which is boxing. That's fucking sweet science right there. That's sweet science. It's a fucking definitive formula. It's not some shit where it's just a fucking tapping, and then the guy claiming he beat your ass.
He whooped that boy.
Then it's art. When you fucking have the threat of dying and shit like that. That's when it's art. That's why bullfighting is an art. Because you kill the bull. you kill the bull, so that's when it turns into some art shit. But other than that, it's just fuck it. Bring back the elimination chamber. I'm not even playing.
Bring back the Coliseum.
Yeah, bring back the Coliseum. Bring back the what's that shit called when they would say release the, or was it open the,
release the Kraken?
Man, Solomon hit the link. Yes, there's beef right here between Javis.
Bring back Tigers.
Boxing is boxing is only great when you get two fighters who want to finish a fight, and that's what I believe Canelo and Triple G want. They want to finish the fight, bro. They want to finish the fight, and that's why it's the best fight. You get two guys who want to engage. It's not one that doesn't want to engage and one that's trying to engage, and then they say you can't cut off the ring and all this bullshit. It's ridiculous. You jump on, Jay Wright. You jump on and express yourself. He says, Jay Wright say, you a whole bitch like your father. I'm your dad, bro, Jay Wright. So actually I'm not, to be honest. I don't claim a black kid, bro. That's all I can say.
You're his trick daddy.
Yeah, jump on, Jay Wright. I don't know what you're saying that, bro. Where is that JQ bitch at is what he's saying. Jay Wright's out here ready for some heat. They need to come out new boxing video game. What happened to that shit? Don Ramon, whatever happened to that shit? They were saying they were gonna release that shit. They were gonna release that shit the other day, man. But it never happened. Express yourself. Express yourself.
They released a UFC game instead.
Did they?
Yeah, they did.
Hey, Jay Wright, how can you hate on Triple G versus Canelo? The two best fighters that exist right now.
Ask him who he's rooting for.
Oh, he's not rooting for any of them. Is what he's saying.
Typical.
Jay Wright, who are you rooting for in Canelo Triple G?
Yeah, the guy who enslaved you or your rival?
Shit should start popping off, guys. It should start popping off because it's that week. The first day of only 6 days till Christmas, as they say. And you know who else is fighting on that card, Rex?
Who?
Bam Rodriguez.
Nice.
Another guy who's considered a top or one of the greatest boxers that exists in this era right now. So that's going to be a great fight. And he's fighting a guy named Israel Gonzalez, who's a fucking animal, dude. Beast. Great fighter. Went 12 rounds with Chocolatito at age 22 or 23. So This motherfucker, that's gonna be a great fight. Obviously, they also have this fool, this tall fool from Benavides camp, Diego Pacheco on there. Bam versus Ramon needs to happen. Boxing dialogue. Beware of this fight that Bam is getting into. The guy's a little bit taller than him and utilizes the jab. It's not gonna be easy. I will be more impressed, bro, if Bam finishes this guy than I was impressed when he finished Sung Rungvisai, to be honest. This guy's gonna be a problem. Jump on, hit that link, Jay Wright, and express yourself. Express what you got to say, bro. I think Jay Wright just came through, dropped a couple of bombs, and then left. Yo, Don Ramon champ. I'm hoping whatever happens, Andy really gets that fight, because I think he knocks out either or. But I actually do. I wouldn't mind seeing Helenius knock out Wilder just on some more Wilder tears, Wilder fan base tears.
Let's go, Helenius.
Yeah.
Are you not on some All-American or what?
Bring that to Finland.
He doesn't even claim Americanism. I've never heard Wilder says, "I am a real American."
Is he Finnish?
Wilder?
Hopefully. Furioso.
I thought he was Norwegian or something like that.
No, you're talking about.
No, he's from, Helenius. No, he's from Finland.
Is he Finnish?
Yeah, Finland.
Is he?
Yeah.
Yep.
So he's
I just know he's Nordic. I just know he's Nordic.
Yeah,
yep, he's from Finland.
Yeah, I didn't realize he was from Finland.
Finland.
Salute to Finland. They had good snipers back in the day.
Let's go, Finland.
They're great at fishing.
Mm-hmm.
They're great at fishing. Girls, man.
They are.
I want Wilder to get beat big time.
Me too.
Big time. Can't stick him. To this day. Fuck off, you fucking.
My people been fighting for 400 years.
Racist piece of shit.
Oh, please.
He's a racist. He's fucking on his fucking racist card, wasn't he? To this day, we've been
400 years.
We've been enslaved to
Please.
this day.
My people been fighting since the dawn of time.
You can tell he's fucking UK. It was fake all along. That's what it tells us.
Yeah.
What it tells us when it comes down to it, it's to this day. With them, with all of them, they're all like that. It's just that some know how to contain it and put on the act a bit more than others, just like any other actor, human being. Right.
Yeah.
Some people know how to hold the nerve, some don't. And he couldn't hold his nerve because he didn't have any caliber. So he had to use his last resort. This is my last resort.
This is my last resort.
My life is secret.
He got on his Papa Roach, didn't he?
Jay Wright saying, y'all can't have a civilized convo, cowards get racist. Nah, bro. Jump on. We're going to have a civilized... The one that started chimping out was yourself, brother.
That's got a hell of a hook, that song. That song's got a hell of a hook. That
by you to beat the shit out of you so they would waste my time talking to enemies. There is no fucking... There's no enemies on here, Jay, right? There's no enemies. There's no...
I think my avatar is scaring him. Here, I'll change it for him.
Rex is actually from your area, bro. Jay Wright. Rex is actually from... Tell him, Rex, you're from his area. Jay
Where's
Wright,
he from?
He's actually from your area, bro.
Where's he from?
He's from your area, Rex.
Utah?
He's from your area, bro. LA, bro. You're from the same hood as him, bro.
Oh yeah, I am. I moved to LA. Yeah, I did. I moved last week.
He's on your block, Jay Wright. He's on your block, bro.
Yeah, I just moved. You're right.
You moved, Jesus Christ!
Yes, I did, Frios. I just did.
Right. He's saying, why, I am a lone wolf, stupid. Why would you that scare me? Well, why are you crying? Just jump on the darn panel. Express yourself about boxing. Express what you got to say.
Apparently not, because I'm a wolf. I have the pick. You don't.
Compton, it must be wild out there, Rex. Is it true?
Oh yeah, it is. Oh, it's a nightmare.
It's a nightmare.
Yeah, it's a nightmare. Oh gosh, it's like a zoo.
Let me ask you something, Rex. Hey, Rex, let me ask you something. Let me ask Rex a question. Rex, is it true that some of these Crips, they try telling you stuff, but they just can't deal with a sophisticated black man like yourself, bro? Jay, right? This man talks the way he talks, man. They make fun of him in your area, brother. Why is that? He's just a black man who's educated, and he's in Compton trying to help the people. Jump on, Jay, right? Express yourself. He's an educated black man who just tries helping the people. They make fun of him because look at the way he looks, because he's mixed. Look at him. He's mixed. He's mixed. Look at him. Right?
Look at my shit.
He's mixed. Y'all know who the best is quit. He's quiet. Jump on, Jay, right?
What'd he say? I'm the best, Jay.
The best is quit it.
Man, you got no bitches, Jay, right? I got bitches.
Canelo's the best. Jay,
I got shorts every fucking color.
Yeah.
My bed isn't a bed. It's a spaceship. I'm going different planets on that shit.
Is Almo Williams on that card, Scott Steiner? I didn't know that shit. He's saying you're not black, Rex. What the fuck? Crazy shit. How does it feel when these guys go against you, bro? When they bro, it's wild, bro. I feel it must feel. Do you feel bad, or you're already used to these guys just saying you're not part of them, bro? It's crazy.
But they can't handle it.
Fucking.
I got a better grill than them. Got better dreads than them.
Yeah.
Got better glasses than them.
Wow, bro.
They're not on my level,
blue, right? All you wear is blue, right? I see that blue shirt you got. You just wear blue, huh?
Oh, blue on my crib, bro.
Thanks. I mean, this was a crib, man. So it's just what it is. Someone messaged the Crip. There's a Crip message. Crip codes. Hey, you know what I was gonna ask you, Rex? Do you hold Tookie Williams in high regard? Tookie Williams, the founder of the Crips, is he still held in high regards over there or not?
Oh yeah, bro. Yeah. He's a legend. We're gonna make a statue out of him.
Hey, Jay, right? Do you think they should make a statue out of Tookie Williams, bro? You want to be, you not a nigga, you look like a peckerwood with braids. What are you talking? Bro, this man's a dog. He said you look like a peckerwood. He said you look like a peckerwood with braids, bro. Wow, bro. This man is clearly black. You're just mixed, bro. You're just mixed, Rex. It's fucking crazy, bro. Rex is mixed, bro. Crazy. Hey, I'm gonna ask you something, Rex. At what point, how much black do you need to be for you to be accepted, bro? Like, is it because your mom's black, obviously? No, is it your father? Your father is white and your mom's black, right? So it's like, what is that?
I don't know. I can't tell them apart sometimes.
Yeah. Crazy.
I'm sipping on some purple drink right now. Know what I'm saying?
What type of drink do you have other than purple drink? Do you have any?
Oh, I drink some Hennessy.
I believe this, man.
I'm from Memphis, Tennessee. We drink a lot of Hennessy.
On the boxing,
some shooting
on the boxing,
sprees though in there.
Facts. On the boxing tilt though, Rex, is Mayweather the greatest of all time or what? Or you got I got Canelo being better than Mayweather, to be honest. I've always said that Canelo threw the Mayweather fight.
Man, Mayweather whooped that boy, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Easy work, man. He's more skilled, more athletic.
Back in the day, they said 1 drop of black blood, so they look like you as a nigga too. I ain't black, brother. I ain't black. Don't you know that all? Jay Wright, you gotta tell us, because I know that a lot of people believe about the what's this shit called? These they say that the blacks, the first Vikings were black or some shit like this. You know, you ever heard that theology where the first Vikings were black or the Olmecs were black? Some shit like this.
We was kings and shit, man.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Is this giving a kidney? What does that say? I can't understand that, bro.
It's like giving a kidney out. That's what he said.
Yeah, okay. A Wilder statue needs to be taken down. I know, bro. It's sad that that's what they invest all their money in, bro. Invest all that shit in a statue of a guy who's a fraud, bro.
Jump on him, look. Let's debate, bro.
The first people was black, period, on the earth. Dummies, y'all would learn soon, though.
The first nigga to go to the moon was black.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that, Jay, right? I really don't believe that. You know what I believe? This is what I believe, Jay, right? Tell me if I'm tripping here. The reason black people exist is because they're inbred. Because if they weren't inbred, they wouldn't be black. They're just fucking each other so they stay black, right? The minute they stop inbreeding, that's the minute they get out of the blackness.
Let's cause some trouble.
Look at Will Smith. I mean, Will Smith was is that a black guy? No, he's breeding. He's getting out of the blackness. He's breeding out of the blackness. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say like Jay Wright. That's why I say like. No, I'm being serious. I'm being serious. The only ones that could be racist are the ones that are inbred, because you got like the there's really look at pure races really don't even exist. Only those that are inbred. You know what I'm saying? So an inbred race or someone who's just of one that looks the same, those are racist because they want to stay that way, right? How many pure races really exist anymore? Like realistic, even in Europe, they're all mixed, right? They're all like mixed with each other. To be honest, the Europeans, right?
Tell me why I never run it that way. We do it right here in St. Pete's, man.
I'm gonna hit you with one, Jay. Right, I'm gonna hit you with one. Look at, I'm gonna hit you with one, Jay. Right. That's why in the black, like in the inbreds, they have the sickle cell anemia. Sickle cell. That's from inbreeding. He says, "Y'all inbred, stupid. We are the most diverse shades from dark to albino. Idiot. Will Smith is inbred. Will Smith is leaving, brother. Will Smith is leaving the race. Look at you just said Rex right here, who is himself is supposedly 50% black, but obviously is a little bit lighter. You just said he wasn't even black.
We do it right here in St. Pete, man. Some bitches up in here. I'm fucking gangster with a heart of gold.
It's Jay Wright saying, y'all look the same, dummy. That's why everybody thinks
I'm as bad as they is, Jay Wright.
El Salvador, etc. I don't know about that, Jay Wright. Explain yourself, bro. But on to some boxing shit, to be honest. Onto some boxing shit. I gotta get your thoughts on this, bro. Rex, I gotta get your thoughts on this, bro, because this is some shit that's close to you, bro. What do you think of Canelo praising Usyk, but he's saying that Tyson Fury will beat Usyk, bro?
I'm not surprised at all, Rapid. They're both from Ireland, so it's all good, you know?
No, but
Irish supporting Irish.
But this is the thing, Rex. Are you confounded? Are you confounded with this the Usyk and Fury shit, bro? Is it like something that's like, or you just say the best man wins, bro? Salute to Killer Be Killed.
I like them both. But yeah, like I'd be like, going for Usyk, because if he becomes like double undisputed, man, that'd be crazy. Undisputed in 2 different weight classes, that's just, man.
Yeah, you can say he's the greatest ever.
Yep.
Because
How
if
about
he
you,
beats,
Fidel? How's the land? How's the layout over there? How's the layout over there on your side? Is more people on some Fury shit, or there's a lot of? I noticed there's a lot of guys like from England just sucking the.
He's popular.
Fucking Usyk up.
He's popular. But if Usyk beats Fury, he's the greatest ever, because he's beat just by beating Fury alone. The monstrosity, the everything. Simple as that. And vice versa. It's the fight for the right. It's the fight of the new age, the white supremacy, the white dominance. It's white time. Not politically. No, that's another subject. But the heavyweight scene, Usyk Fury, that's where it's at. And whoever wins out of that is the greatest heavyweight of all time. They can lay claim to that because they'll remain undefeated too. So it's just too many, pros against the cons, the con artists out there. Too many con artists out there. And these two bring too many pros. They'll be undefeated, beating fucking legacy champions, Hall of Famers, etc. Just get over the Ali fucking ride. It's all a con. Okay? That's my opinion. Whoever wins out of the two is the greatest ever. Fuck off, Ali. It's finished now. It's over. You've been exposed. We know the truth.
I always did say that Ali was severely overrated.
Yeah, it was.
So
we
it's
know the
like
truth now.
Yeah.
We all know the truth about the Phantom Punch too. Okay. Why do you think if you know about betting and sort of like conspiracies and whatever that go on about, that's one of the greatest one. It's the Phantom Punch.
Yeah.
He was meant to lose. And Ali's been involved in the 2 greatest, but it just happens to be the 2 greatest fights. All were controversial. Rumble in the Jungle. They poisoned him. And we know about fucking the story about the Sonny Liston, the Phantom Punch. Come on. We all know why Liston had to lose, the mob, etc. But people get fucking, he tells you, reads you a little nursery school poem. I'll knock him in 1. If I don't do him in 1, I'll knock him in 10 and whatever, some bullshit. And you love it. Yeah. You love a little rap, don't you? A nursery rap. Mm-hmm. And it blinds you, pulls the wool over your fucking eyes. That's what it does. But not me. I've been around the world and I.
90s.
Baby.
90s.
Yeah, classic. Lisa Stansfield. She was born only down the road from me where I live now.
Nice.
Yeah, Lisa Stansfield. Come on, we know the truth. But you all love a little fucking a rhyme, don't you? It was all fake. That shit.
Yo,
he was meant to win all those fights.
Yeah. Jay Wright say, we know our roots and the truth though. When you are super mixed, like you are lost and don't know your roots. You all look more white, but call yourself brown. But most of y'all are not. Well, you just exposed yourself, Jay, right? You're just saying that what I was saying is right.
Is he rapping?
We are mixed. Wait, we are mixed and you're inbred. That's the truth of what I'm saying. I am mixed. I'm not an inbred. That's part of the whole thing. Like they inbred. Look, we got like if you go to China, tell me why they all look the same. I'm being serious. If you go to, I don't want to offend anybody out here, but if you go to India, tell me why they all look the same. If you go to like Africa, there's a reason they all look the same, because they're all fucking each other. They're cousins. See what I'm saying? So that's just, you know what? That leads to bad genetic traits.
You got to keep it in the family. You got to keep it in the family.
At least the bad genetic traits. Like seriously. There's nothing good comes from being inbred, bro. That's just my opinion. Maybe I'm not a geneticist.
No, I couldn't imagine that with family and stuff. But everybody's tempted by the beautiful cousin, aren't they? That's the thing. That's where the human is tested. Then you're tested by that pretty cousin, that long distant cousin. You know, I mean, she looks absolutely gorgeous. You think, shit, it's only the cousin. It's all right. It's not the sister. Crazy.
Yo, Jay Wright.
We've all had. Well, I don't know about
Jay Wright's.
Look at
Jay Wright's.
We've all had
Jay
a hot
Wright
cousin.
saying, Jay Wright saying, Poodle suit. These cats are worse than Caucasians with the racist shit I beat on their head. Jump on.
What's
Jay
wrong
Wright.
with Caucasians, you racist piece of shit?
I mean, there's nothing racist. I haven't said one racist thing, bro. There's
Yeah, I
nothing I
haven't said
haven't said that's
anything.
racist.
I mean, if you want to get racist, we can.
No, I really can't. I'm Mexican. It's impossible. You know, it's just.
Oh, I
it's
can though.
impossible. No, you can't. It's impossible. You're mixed. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole point. Like,
Oh
the
yeah,
only ones
I'm
that can be
mixed.
racist are fucking inbreds. Seriously, because they're protecting their own like inbred self. Like, I'm not protecting nothing inbred. I'm not like, oh, we need to stay looking fucking chinky out here. You know, like, oh, we need to stay out here looking dark black. Like, it's not like I don't want to stay out here looking dark black. You know what I mean? Like, it's like it's not me, bro. Rex.
I'm scaring him. Look at me scared.
Debate boxing, Jay. Right? Jump on the panel.
Don't be scared, homie. Making Crips look bad.
I like Don Ramon's comment here. It says, Muhammad Ali beat everyone. Wait. Let me see. Muhammad Ali beat everyone, though. Frazier, Patterson, Sonny Liston, Foreman, Archie Moore, Leon Spinks, Norton, Ernie Shavers, Cleveland. Everyone, though. Oh, I get what you're saying. You're saying he beat everyone, though, right? Those guys are kind of small. Don Ramon Champ, those guys are kind of small, though. Leon Spinks was a cruiserweight. Frazier was a fucking 175-pound guy. Patterson was a midget. Sonny Liston was a midget. Foreman was 6'2". Yeah, 6'2" and was beaten up on Muhammad Ali before they cheated him. Ken Norton was
all the big guys he fought, unless they're like proper like shit he lost to, or like sort of
Ernie Shavers,
Nortons and people like that. And the other dudes, he was fighting smaller dudes, cruiserweights, beating up fucking Henry Coopers, all the Brian London, but he beat Brian London, the other English dude, fucking. Those are small dudes. Overrated, like a motherfucker. He just danced around and flicked his jab, and then people like they weren't quite doing it at the time, all that, and being brashadacious and whatever, and he's, people loved that, didn't they? It was the swinging 60s and all that. They needed some entertainment. That was the shit what was happening, wasn't there? They got that little nigger to dance around.
The entire the entire like a lot of these guys past like resumes were just trash, bro. If you just look back at it, and there's a lot of staging going on.
He's made a hero for not going to the war and shit like that. Fucking hell. Just
No Korean.
His career got highlighted and heightened, and it's like it's a body on his record, or so. It's like it's a win on his record or something. Oh, I didn't go to the war. I get 10 extra wins.
Yep.
I get 10 extra knockout wins.
No Vietnamese ever called me nigga.
Usyk's better than him. Usyk would have beat him.
Oh yeah.
Would have done.
Timing, footwork, speed.
Yeah, it would have been. It's two. You know what I mean? He would have beat him. Because it's not like it's not like he wasn't. Usyk's not a 15-round fighter. I think he's the guy that can do 15 rounds.
Yeah, that's
a
throwback. You have to have inside outside ability to be doing 15 rounds, because once your gas goes, that's when you have to rely on standing there and not be able to utilize your running ability, right?
Yeah,
you got to be a complete fighter. You got to be a complete fighter. Like if once Fury tires out, he's gonna stand there in the pocket and utilize his ability.
Yeah, he's
right?
good. He can do that shit. Yeah. I know he can do that shit. Yeah. And then he's going to have the extra everything on him, whether it be size, a bit too much, too big for Ali. But the thing is, Ali is just going to be. He can never be erased because it's just everything about it, and it's political. That's the thing. Ali's beyond boxing. It's the politic bullshit, isn't it? Fucking. You know, in wars and Vietnam and religion, and you know, he was used as on some puppet shit.
Yep.
He was a puppet. He was a government puppet, and he was a perfect guy. And when needed, you'd get assisted. In the end, he was an American puppet for the time.
Salute al rey del boxeo. Salute al rey del boxeo. Kendall, you're saluted, bro. You're saluted, Kendall. Times 1,000, bro. Salute to Kendall. Ha ha ha. Fucking Sergeant. Salute to Sergeant, bro. Salute to Scott Steiner. But like I was saying, a lot of these guys' older resumes are trash. We'll just roll through them real quick. Muhammad Ali, Larry Holmes, Marvin Hagler, who just fought a bunch of bums, Tommy Hearns, who just stood there being an overweight bully, the bloke Jack Johnson, who really lost, and then they said salute to El Rey del Boxeo, thank you for subscribing. These guys are overrated. This is my opinion. The guys that are underrated in boxing history is actually the modern era fighters, because they're fighting actually the world. It's not just a corner of the world, it's the entire world.
Exactly. Always going to their hometowns, always against all odds.
Yep. No home cooking.
You on some Diaz, you are.
Yeah, no home cooking.
I just watched that fight earlier on. He's like against all odds.
Phil Collins against all odds.
I tell you what, he had a good song. He came on to a good song, "Give Me Shelter." The Stones, Rolling Stones. I do like that song.
Where'd you see that fight on Furioso?
He used that song to come into the ring on natediaz.
Yeah.
Tune.
They got good taste in music. Nick always comes out to Deftones. I love that band.
Yeah, good stuff.
Yeah.
Oh,
Salute to Nate.
Carlos Monzon is a real one. Thank you, Sergeant. Carlos Monzon is actually a beast. He said, with KO, the four so-called kings. Facts.
Or Chino.
Chino Maidan. I'm sorry, but I wish they would stop letting people from Asia, Africa, and Muslim countries into California.
They got a Chino in the band, don't they?
Oh, that's from the Deftones. That's from the Deftones.
The singer.
Yeah, it's the guy from the Deftones, right? The lead singer,
the singer.
Yeah.
Chino. What is he? Is he Mexican or what?
Of course, he's a wetback. Yeah, he's a Mexican.
Wetback.
I'm sorry, but I wish they would stop letting people from Asia, Africa, and Muslim countries into California when things are getting so expensive here. Salute to Joker. And then we got a Thunderdome Boxing Talk says, good show tonight, fellas. Hagler's resume is so fucking weak. He lost to a welter after 3 years on the couch while doing tons of coke and booze. He's weak. He's weak, man. Hagler's always a little overrated to me. Salute to Sergeant. He's saying Duran was average at 160. And then we got Don Ramon Champ says, you could say 70s fighters is overrated, but Foreman debuted in the 60s and became a world champion in the 90s. I mean,
some are underrated.
Some are, bro. Some are.
Yeah, but the thing is, he became a champion. What belt did he win?
Who?
Foreman. When he became champion in the 90s, what belt did he win?
Oh, I forgot.
Yeah, WBA. It was the WBA, I think, or IBF, something like that.
IBF or WBA. It's always like a vacant WBA, IBF.
Exactly. So there was like 4 belts, and to me, it's like.
I didn't notice
the
that.
The 90s did have some, the heavyweights that were pretty competitive. There were some good guys there, but still, he only won like a fraction. I said a fraction, a quarter of the world championship. Do you get me?
Yep, I get you.
To me, you know world champion if you win the IBF. In my opinion, you've been a fraction world champion. It's a simple. There's too many belts. You're not a real champion. You ain't no fucking world champion when it's shared. You're a fraction champion.
There should be one belt and that's it.
Yeah, so that's why I have to lessen it. You ain't no world champion. You're the IBF champion. That's about it.
Yep. You don't got the whole pie.
There's other elephants in the room. Not just you.
Yep, it's a zoo.
So he weren't no big fucking. Yeah, he won one of the titles, but they try and make it like, whoa, fucking Owen Foreman. He won he won everything or something. Nah, he only won a little slice. It's a cake with 4 slices.
Yep.
It's 5 slices now.
It shouldn't be 5 slices.
You're a slice champion.
It should just be one
fraction. Cake. For those that don't know what a fraction is, it's a slice. Or piece cake.
Oh shit. If you don't know what a fraction is, fuck out of here, to be honest. We got Jay Wright saying Marvin Hagler, Thomas Hearns, and Sugar Ray Leonard was the beast. Quit hate. No, they weren't. They were alright. They were a little overrated though.
Racist. Notice how he doesn't include Roberto Duran? He's racist.
No, he did include Roberto Duran. He said yeah, he said Roberto Duran was a beast in that era, is what he said.
Who said?
Jay Wright saying that. And then Scott Steiner is saying, yeah, Bez. Jackson Bryan says, y'all, sperm stinks and Spix is obsessed with us black. This motherfucker. Jackson Bryan,
you ain't no black god.
Yeah.
God was
Joker
white.
Right here. Yeah, we got Joker says they got all these foreigners coming in with foreign funds, probably with criminal organizations establishing businesses all over my state, especially when it is so it is so hard to save money to compete. It is, bro. Not gonna lie, it is. It's a fucking taxed state to the fucking gills.
They took your job.
Triple G would have KO'd Tommy Hearns. I don't know if he would have KO'd Duran, brother. Duran is a beast, but yeah, certainly Triple G would have KO'd Tommy Hearns, and
that would have been a war.
In that era. Marvin Hagler, he would have destroyed. Triple G would have destroyed. Canelo would have ran through those guys like butter. Like all those guys were not on his level. And Duran, the only reason he lost some of these guys was because he was actually just lazy and partying hard. Even though the Bible says, even the Bible says, yes, our gods, the original peoples. If that's what you, I don't know about all that.
Here we go.
Damn, Rep, you got a bunch of cucks, no lies. What is what Evil Green?
They do.
He's calling out the cucks.
There's a bunch of cucks in the chat.
Japanese are being funded by organizations from their country, buying up real estate, leaving us locals behind.
They took her jibs.
Yep.
They took her jibs.
Salute to Jay Nigger, who says, yo, salute. You're saluted, Jay Nigger. They buy our food every weekend, is what Javis is saying. Javis.
Who?
I think he's talking about who are you talking about, Javis? And Monson Lynch's chart. Of course he does, bro. Monson, one of the all-time greats. It never gets mentioned, bro. He never gets mentioned.
Racist, that's why. Because he's not black.
That is racism, bro. That is racism. So he threw a bitch off the balcony. I mean, is that worse than what Tyson did? You know,
no.
Exactly.
He was framed, too. He didn't do it.
He's talking about the tacos. Of course, Javis. The tacos are world famous.
Oh, tacos.
Famous, bro.
Yeah, I like nachos.
Carne asada nachos.
Nachos, lemon heads. My dad's a boat.
You ever had the carne asada nachos and shit?
Oh, yeah, they're everywhere. Those are easy to get.
How many Mexicans live in Utah, by the way?
They're around in the city. There's a couple. Yeah.
Real ones or the ones that just jumped the border? Or, I mean, is it border jumpers or just like generational ones?
Generational, not too many, you know. It's a red state, so, you know. Thank God. I'm going to keep it that way, too.
We got tacos and KFC, and we got Thunderdome boxing saying this bitch wouldn't shut her mouth. She deserved it. Monson was in the right. Well, I agree with your assessment there, man. It is. I agree with the assessment that Monson, he didn't do anything, to be honest. And then actually I think he was released, and then something subsequently happened to him, right? All the gas stations are owned and operated by Middle Eastern people. They're most of them are Indians, Joker, from what I've seen. I haven't seen any locally born person with a station of their own. I think a lot of them are Indians, Joker, to be honest. I noticed they burned those things down real quick, bro. Yeah, he died in a car wreck.
Yep, with a couple of friends. Crazy.
Sad way to go, bro.
Monson was a maniac, man. He was crazy. Yep. He was a movie star, partier. Best middleweight of all time.
Yo, Jay Nigger Monkey, what you got to say, brother?
Someone's ordering a pizza.
Jay Nigger Monkey, what you got to say, brother?
I'll have a supreme pizza and a meat lovers with stuffed crust. Give me some chicken wings too.
Do you want any breadsticks with that? I said.
Oh yeah, put some breadsticks on there. Breadsticks, yeah.
Actually, do you want breasts?
You know I do.
Yeah. Hey, J Nigger Monkey, what you got to say, brother? You're on the panel. We got Muscle Man and J Nigger Monkey on the panel. What you got to say, J Nigger Monkey?
Muscle Man.
That's me,
well,
bro.
People agree. I need. I knew people agree. I knew people agree.
What you think of some of the cucketry, Muscle Man?
Some bullshit. I don't know if they're the real people there.
Cucking going on, bro. Some cucking going on all over the place here.
Hey, you're making some noise. That's why, bro.
Yep.
Is that the real Puro Sur?
I have no idea, bro, but there's some major cucking going on, bro.
Is that the real Yepes too?
Nah, they don't even have no subscribers, no nothing.
I really be offline like I really be offline like I live in LA, so I know. Oh, man. So you got here, bro. So what you think of the Canelo Triple G, though, Evil Green, in regards to like the fool's always saying he's on steroids and shit like that? Canelo.
They're always gonna hate, bro. What else is new?
Facts. Jay Wright saying, why y'all? Jay Wright, jump on the panel and express yourself, Jay Wright. Jump on the panel and express yourself. They're saying you're a coward. I don't know about that. Just jump on a panel and express yourself.
Puro Sur said Jay Wright's invited to the carne asada.
For sure. For sure, it says right there.
Carne
It's not a
asada.
large hotel chain. It's a small hotel chain owned by Red Dot Indian. Jump on the panel, Jay Wright. Don't be
Is
ducking.
his name a Poo Joker?
Yeah. It's just boxing, Jay Wright. It's not like you're gonna get shot, killed, lynched. Maybe.
Yeah,
lynched.
this ain't Compton.
Yeah.
Or Michigan or Detroit.
You know I'm not. That's why you want me. I know you're not what, bro? Jay Wright. You know you're not what, bro? I don't understand what you mean by that, bro.
You're not a Crip?
Basically saying he's a little bitch to join.
It's just boxing, bro. You are tripping, bro. This ain't LA full of homeless is what Don Ramon is saying.
J Money. Get the money, J Money.
Bunch of Skid Row motherfuckers.
Skid Row.
Let's keep it boxing, guys. Let's keep it boxing. This is sophisticated. What do you call it? Sophisticated boxing talk here. Salute to official.
Hey, bro, I was saying that Canelo was gonna liver shot fucking Triple G, and you know who said that too? Bernard Hopkins.
Did he?
Yeah. He's not going in the later rounds.
Yeah, he believes it, bro. I think that's a lot of guys have it going 12 though, bro.
I think they're going 18-9.
I hope it's a war, bro. To be honest, I hope it's a war, dude. I don't want it to be. I want it to be something that's memorable. I want it to be a war, right?
Yeah.
The body shot though.
Yeah, but if he lasts all those 12 rounds, they're gonna be talking so much shit.
We'll see though, man. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens. 'Cause this we see surprises all the time, bro. We see surprises all the time. So let these motherfuckers just go to war. Like the entertainment factor is better than anything. Because the more entertaining it is, the better for the viewers. You think? Are you gonna buy the fight, bro?
Yeah, I'm gonna buy it.
Do you know anybody else that's gonna buy the fight?
My sister's gonna buy it too, but she lives far away from here. That's why where I'm at.
Where's she? Is she in California or no?
Nah, she's not in California.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy the fight, bro. So J Money's buying it. You see, but this isn't lies, bro. That's, you know, I've heard some of these Crip channels. They're like, oh, we're gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy it 5 times. I'm gonna buy it 10
They're not
times.
gonna buy shit.
Yeah, they're not buying anything, bro.
I'm gonna buy for every TV. Be like, hey, be like Punch Drunk. Be like Punch Drunk. Show your receipts that you guys bought the fucking fight.
Motherfucker's on unemployment. What are you talking about? God, man, Punchberg, I'm gonna rip that nose ring off so bad. I'm gonna mount it on the wall.
Yeah, that fool, after that fucking accident, something must have hit his fucking brain.
He's such a cock, God. Fucking Charles balls live in his mouth.
He's not going, oh, I don't want no donations. But people were still donating. Fuck. Fucking dumbasses. I have to go to the hospital for, and
bro, I went, bro. I fell off my roof putting on the Christmas lights, bro. I didn't see anybody give me fucking donations. Shit. No handouts here, bro.
Dude, I got electrocuted one time. I didn't get no donations.
Serious? You got electrocuted?
Nah, I'm just fucking around, bro.
Nah, this shit's wild, bro. Wild shit. But the Canelo fight's gonna push the entire YouTube boxing.
I actually, that shit flipped over like 4 times.
You what?
I got in a car accident that my car flipped over like 4 times.
What the fuck? Where was that?
I got ejected out of the fucking driver.
Oh, that means you didn't. That means nothing happened to you, bro. That means you basically went to the hospital and you didn't have anything happen to you. Huh?
Yeah.
That always happens when you get ejected, bro. Usually nothing happens to the guy who gets ejected, bro.
Yeah.
Were you
Nah, I was a passenger, bro. I got ejected. I went through the through a front window and shit. The homie was driving. We were coming home, but
was he faded?
Nah, he wasn't faded.
Okay.
Nah. You know those old school Broncos?
Yeah, I know.
The middle ones. One of those hit us.
Look at the comments.
Other than Canelo Triple G, man. After this, what is there? Lomachenko and shit, or
oh yeah, Lomachenko.
Ryan Garcia, or they got that fool Amaron Cepeda versus Jojo Diaz, which is pretty decent, I guess.
Yeah, what is?
You want to buy the Wilder pay-per-view?
Some dumb shit.
When is Garcia gonna fight Davis?
No.
They're never gonna make those fights, bro.
What if that happens though, man? It'll be like World War III, man. Everybody's gonna be talking about that fight.
Oh no, he's gonna KO this fool. The odds are already out, bro, for that.
That's why I want the fight to happen, man. Like, man, every fucking channel's gonna talk about it. It's gonna be crazy.
Hey, wait, was it one of those big Broncos, Evil Green?
Yeah, with the metal grill on the front.
Yeah, those are.
Yeah, that fucking car was shredded though.
Did everybody survive or what?
Yeah, we all survived and shit. The homie told me that when I was at the car, I just I looked at the blood flow and I just fucking blacked out.
Crazy, bro. Hey, did that fool roll up in
a week later, did your friend roll up in a new fucking in a new Mercedes, and he had and go buy a new house? Hey, salute to Joker saying they want to ambush Camarón in the same way they did the Rayo. I don't think it'll work. Evil Green, you there, bro?
Oh, hold on, I'm doing something.
Thought he fell asleep.
You from South Central, it's one and the same really as in Compton. What do you think of Compton, Furioso? From your perspective, from that side, from what you see in media. Or how about you, Rex? What do you think of Compton?
The shithole. What you eating, Rapid?
Hot Cheetos, bro. Florencia runs South Central. It was Carstine saying. Let me show you guys something. Let me show you guys this. Some interesting shit, man. You know, you said the Ryan fight, Rex?
Yeah.
Check this out, bro. Those are the odds, bro, for potentially is gonna happen. They got Tyson Fury favorite. They got Tyson Fury kind of pretty heavily favored versus Joshua. Do they see that fight might happen? They got Usyk.
That's a close odds. But the Usyk one is close odds.
You think so?
Yeah. 280, 220. It's close odds.
And then the right, someone fell asleep, huh?
Furioso.
Yeah, he passed out, man.
Yeah, he passed out. Yeah. Let him take a nap. Anyways, let me see.
First time that's ever happened.
Yeah. Must be tired. Always fighting niggas. Furioso's a fighter.
So we
Bears
just all
is the favorite.
Huh?
Bears is the favorite.
Hey, Rex, so we just all leave? And just let Furioso just be...
Hey, somebody's fucking snoring.
It's Furioso. He's all cold. Damn.
Fucking bear.
He's out cold.
Okay.
It's like Matt Chad. Matt Chad gets fucking, man, he's like a train when he snores.
Man, I could never fall asleep like that.
Yeah, he sounds like this rock band, like Slipknot.
Bro, I could never do it. I could never fall asleep like that, bro. I gotta stay aware, bro.
I don't know. I can't stay asleep like that.
I sleep with one eye open.
Damn, straight fucking jail.
Always on the lookout.
Always on the lookout. Somebody's there face down, ass up.
I'm just gonna let the stream run boxing realm and just just
Maybe we should end it when Furiosa wakes up.
Yeah.
Dude,
that way he thinks we.
Bro,
that way he thinks we were streaming.
Bro, Javis thinks it's fake, bro.
Fake snoring.
It's not fake, Javis. He literally passed out, bro. It's literally fake. It's in the stage. Triple G and Canelo was not gonna happen again, though. Who do you have winning, bro? Who do you have winning? Right?
Oh, Triple G.
You said it, bro. You said it.
I think he's gonna pull it off this time. It's gonna be a good fight, though.
Are you paying for it? Tell the truth, right?
Yeah, I'll pay for it.
Oh shit.
Yeah, because I like Triple G. And Canelo's cool too.
How about Lomachenko?
Oh, of course.
Oh, but I'm saying, how many pay-per-view fights does he have, bro?
0. That's racism, though.
Yeah, they should give him at least one pay-per-view.
Yeah, at least one. Fuck.
They gave it to Crawford.
Nobody paid for that shit.
Yeah, nobody would have.
I think at this point he'd outsell. There's a lot of big matchups for him, bro. But you know what's crazy? They're gonna use Lomachenko. The first pay-per-view you're gonna give him is to try boosting like a Haney or Shakur or what?
They will, huh? God.
Yeah, they're gonna give him like a boring black fighter, bro.
Jesus, man.
Am I the only one that doesn't like their style of boxing?
Whose style?
Shakur's and Haney's. Am I the only one?
It's fucking horrible. Boring.
Like it puts me to sleep.
God, like Furioso knocks me out.
No.
All you need to do is start slandering. All you need to do is start slandering Furioso. I mean, Fury, and he's gonna wake, and Furioso's gonna wake up.
He's like, hey?
I'm way ahead of you, Rep. I'm way ahead of you.
The Batman.
Once you start slandering Fury,
yeah, let me try. Muhammad Ali would knock out Tyson Fury. Damn, it didn't work.
Yeah.
Let me try one. Charlie Z would beat the shit out of Tyson Fury. Ah, shit, I thought I had it.
Nah, Furiosa doesn't even know who that is.
Probably not.
AJ, right?
Let me try one. Punch Drunk would knock the shit out of Fury.
AJ, right? Do you really wait? Jay, right? Do you really like watching Shakur and Haney, bro? Tell the truth, man. Come on. Yeah, that's Furioso.
I think Haney beat Shakur, to be honest.
So Furioso, you up?
It worked.
I get a kick out of this shit, bro.
It worked.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. Shit's hilarious, bro. I mean, motherfuckers got too much time in their hands. But I take it on
I think
right.
Furioso woke up, man.
Yeah.
All right.
I think he's sleeping in the cruise a little bit now.
Fury's a steroid nandrolone cokehead. I guess it didn't work.
Hey, Jay, right? You really think that Shakur and Haney are great to watch, bro? I'm really interested in that, to be honest. And then Don Ramon Champ
Hey,
saying,
did you hear it? Did you hear the UFC when they put the picture of the queen that died and they booed it?
Who did they boo?
The queen. You know the one that died?
Where?
They put the picture and the whole fucking building booed.
Where, bro?
And the UFC. For the UFC.
Did
they?
Yeah.
They booed the queen.
Oh, fucking USA ruthless motherfuckers.
I don't care.
What did you do to them, bro?
I don't know.
I don't know.
The first day I was like, oh, I don't know, but then I saw some shit on the queen, and I was like, she ain't half bad. Like, I don't know what people are hating. What it is.
Well, to America, I don't know what she did, but I know, like, for Europe, yeah, she did some stupid stuff.
Like what?
Cucking.
Did she?
Yeah.
Hey, that lady lived her life, bro. What else can you want, you know?
Yeah.
Did she die in 94 or some shit like that?
That's really bitch. So basically, she was the queen. Who the fuck was the king then, right?
There was no king, just a queen.
Mm-hmm.
So, who's the king now, bro? That's what I'm asking.
King Richard.
King Richard, some shit like that. Yeah. That fool's been waiting. That fool's gonna die too.
That is sweet science, and no says salute to no say, bro. And he says it's not running, it's distance yourself, movement, and defense is everything. Remember, no, it isn't, bro. That's not interesting to watch, Jay. Right? That's horrible shit, bro. I don't like watching that shit, bro. I like seeing guys fight, bro.
Is that the same one that came the other day, or is that a different guy?
That's the same fool.
Really?
Yeah. The one that everybody was roasting.
To be honest, I think the motherfuckers that don't talk shit about him and the motherfuckers that do talk shit about him just don't understand that these motherfuckers just aren't what they used to be.
Who?
What do you mean?
You know, like the American fighters, bro, that fight in the so-called slick style. It's just they're not taught properly. They're not taught properly. That's it.
When did slick style come back? When did slick style become something?
I blame rap music.
The word, no, the wording, like the word of the slick.
I don't know. YouTube, maybe.
Hey, did you see the Hey, did you see the Vargas cocking to fucking YG?
Of course you did.
Who's YG?
The fucking rapper, some rapper.
Pero quién? Who?
Who?
Yeah. Like who?
Yeah.
Who did it?
Who? Are you now?
Vargas. Gotcha.
Yeah, the Vargas dynasty.
Yeah, well.
Those fools are gonna turn into, what's his name? That guy that I think he's black and shit, but he's Mexican. No, the other young fool that gets beat up. Fuck, what's his fucking name?
Gabriel Flores?
Yeah, they're gonna turn into him. Those motherfuckers are gonna turn into them.
Gabriel Flores.
They're young and they grew up in this era, so I mean,
yeah.
They're hipsters, as Repit would say.
There's no
hipsters.
There's no great coaches left in the state, and it's because the coaching are gone now, bro.
Facts.
They're getting coached. They're getting coached on the styles that a lot of. It's actually a lot of. There's nothing wrong with it, but it's basically a lot of like.
Let's start it again.
Self-taught shit, right?
I mean, on some real shit, it's the promoter scene, a way that they can market their fighters with low risk. It's them marketing the casuals from forever,
that's right on
and the
point.
casuals don't know any better, you know. And it's the YouTube boxing.
No, what you said, the first one you said is right on point. The low market them with low risk.
I mean, you could tell. I mean, like, David, like, I mean, he looks good, but like, literally, like, if they don't put him against anybody that can fucking punch back, how good is he really? How good is Ryan really? How good is fucking any boxer that's like in this era, bro? I mean, you won't know. Tank, fucking Devin, doesn't matter, bro. Like, just pick a name out of a hat. They don't fight each other.
Damn, someone used to throw fucking water at Furioso's mouth.
Y'all want people to kill? Come on, Jay. Right? He's saying y'all want people to kill themselves at a young age. And yes, I actually do. To be honest, I do.
It's awesome.
You're right on point, Jay. You're right on point. That's what we want. I want him to see brain. I don't give a shit.
I want to see someone die.
I want to be entertained.
That's what said he boxes and kickboxes.
Who does? Jay, right?
That's a lot.
I mean, unfortunately, that's unavoidable. Like the risk, you can't get rid of the risk. Doesn't matter how safe you try to make it. I mean, these guys are trying to fucking win a fight, bro. I mean, like literally, if you wanna be good, you gotta be able to like not worry about that. You have to have proper trainers to teach you how to protect yourself. I mean, like literally, boxing, in my opinion, since it's in its existence, like there's been very few deaths, and the deaths that do occur, they blow them up out of proportion.
Yep.
Fuck around those YouTube boxers. I guarantee you, those YouTube boxers, one of them's gonna die. I guarantee you, and I don't want that to happen. You know, knock on wood.
Well, maybe if it happens, they'll stop this social shenanigans or whatever, right?
I probably will.
Yeah. Then you're no such saying. Then you're in the wrong sport. Go watch NFL where you wear protection. In boxing, you're gonna get hit. Exactly. No, the whole protection aspect of the sport is also becoming bullshit.
You lost me on BJJ. I don't know what that is. So y'all got this.
Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Thank you, sir.
Fought back, y'all bend the knee for queens. That's what y'all were slaves. What I'm saying. Sergeant says I do that. Thai punk. Scoreboard says hers is now king. I can't read. What does that mean? Aeon is now
Her son.
Okay, her son is now the king of what I get. And Omar is saying the Crips are the ones that are celebrating his death. That's the truth. People get punched in the boxing. That's the nature of the beast, but you can't always watch basketball. That's what I'm saying. The minute they make it too safe is the minute they eliminate the sport.
Not to be fucked up, you decided to choose that career path.
You're getting paid millions for the most part. By the time you start fighting 12 rounds, you're probably pretty damn good. So you're gonna get paid, right? Yeah. Hey, you know what I noticed, Pudo? What you put in the Discord about boxing was dead on Saturday, right? Hey, people agreeing was boxing dead on Saturday, bro?
Hey, it was dead though.
Was it?
Yeah, if you get H Money covering fucking that fucking stupid ass fight with those social glove motherfuckers.
Crazy.
You got to that fucking point. I'm on.
Oh, bro. Wait, my bad. Jay, right. You're all mad because the greats know how to whoop your ass without getting hit back. That's all. No, bro, that's not whipping your ass.
You ain't whooping nothing, Jay, right?
That's running, bro. That's what you call running, bro.
I'm motherfucker's gonna say Muhammad Ali was great. Fuck that fucking chango.
Muhammad Ali.
I've seen runners. I've seen boxers that run, get hit way much times in offense is the best defense. It's true.
If Ali was so tough, why didn't he go to Vietnam? Because he was scared, that's why.
I agree with
And
you.
and they were saying, "Oh, Lomachenko was scared of Haney. That's why he went to the war." Yeah, fucking right.
Fucking bullshit.
That was funny. That was funny shit right there, bro. When they were
But
claiming
Ali
that
was scared. But Ali was scared to go to the fucking thing. Fucking dumbass.
No Vietnamese ever call me nigga. Shoot. I'll call him a nigga 8 times. And what he's gonna do? Hold on, I'll make it 9. Nigga.
Hopefully they make that fucking fire and fucking Lomachenko just whips his ass.
Yeah, he will. He'll knock him out of 1 round or less.
You're not lying there, Rex. I think Devin kind of chinny, bro.
He is.
Yeah.
Imagine what Ryan Garcia would do to him.
I mean, you think they'll knock him out, but you think Comey has a stronger jaw than Devin Haney?
Absolutely.
Of course he does. Now imagine what 4 rounds of Loma would do to this fool. Haney.
He won't be able to handle it.
Yeah, he'd be out quick, bro. But the formula is to basically age out Loma, bro. That's their formula.
Yep.
This whole fight with Jermaine Ortiz is just to test how he looks, bro. That's why they put him in with.
Dangerous he is.
Yeah. If I was Loma, I'd actually fake. I'd fake that I'm slowing down a little bit. Take it easy.
Yeah, go easy on Jermaine. Yeah.
Yeah. To get the fight, bro. To really get the fight.
Yeah. Go the distance with him.
Yup. Go easy on him. Just to look up. That's what I would do.
Yeah, he'll take the bait like that.
Hey Jackson, jump on the panel and express yourself, bro. Because they know the time. I think Jackson Bryant's Jay Wright's sponsor or some shit, bro. Hey Jay Wright,
why did Trump go to Vietnam?
Hey, they love this channel so much, that's why they're here.
Why did Trump go to Vietnam?
Trump did go to Vietnam. Didn't Trump get a Medal of Honor from Vietnam? Purple Heart or some shit like that?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he got a Purple Heart, bro.
He opened up a casino over there.
Yeah, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, dumbass.
Supposedly Trump killed 50 Vietnamese or something like that.
Oh yeah, he shot him good.
Well, I'm about to cut the stream then, guys. I'm about to cut the stream. I gotta eat. I gotta take a shit. I gotta shower. I gotta shit in the morning. To be honest, bro.
Yeah.
We also already. I think everybody's it's Sunday, bro. So where people tired as fuck, huh?
Just another magic Sunday.
Jay Wright, why you mad, bro? Prove me wrong, bro. You see, you're laughing at that, yeah.
Purple Heart. Purple Heart. Purple drink.
Grape soda.
Mm-hmm. Peace out, official. Peace out. No, sir, we're about to cut it. We're about to cut it, bro.
We'll be in the Discord.
Yeah. Peace out. We're out. Let me leave you guys with an outro. What if this shit wakes up with you also the outro though? I put the music on.
Put it up.
Wait, Jay, let me. Hey, Jay Wright, wait, Jay Wright, you there, bro? Well, before anything, Jay Wright, check this out, bro. Check this out. Explain this to me. Jay Wright, explain this to me, brother.
Yeah, Jay Wright, what's up with this?
Bunch of
I thought Chris was supposed to be tough, you know? This dude looks like Whoopi. This dude looks like Whoopi Goldberg.
Yeah, what's up with this, Jay Wright? What's up with this, bro?
They always said the Rat Gang is a bunch of undercover faggots anyways.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah,
like, what's up with this?
Rap music is gay, Evil Green.
Yeah. This generation, bunch of fucking Fruit Loops.
Why are rappers all like dressing up like girls and kissing each other, huh? Why is that?
Jay Wright, he's a Crip from your area. That's what he said, bro. Why don't you put him on check? He's a Crip from your area, bro.
Yeah.
With the nails and all this shit. Is this what Crips do?
He don't want to put him on check because that's his big homie.
Exactly. Why is this what Crips do? Crazy, bro.
Hey, we're asking you, fool. That's your homie.
I know, bro. That's crazy, bro. I never seen.
The general.
The general.
The general. The booty general.
I don't know, bro. That's what he. I don't know about that, Jay Wright, bro. This dude's the one that claims he's a general of the Crips, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, that nigga's ashy.
Yeah.
That nigga has some hoop earrings too.
Look at that ashy ass motherfucker.
Dude,
He's some lotion, boy.
Jay Wright, jump on the next one, bro. With that, we're out, bro. Let me leave you with the outro. This guy's, I just proved something. We just proved something. The general right there, the general of the Crips is a fruitcake, bro. That's weird. So I heard. Leave you guys with the outro. We had here. Peace out.